Welcome to Off the Binge, your ultimate seasonal anime podcast. Each week, we deliver top recommendations, hot takes, and in-depth reviews of the latest episodes from this season's lineup. Join us as we give you your weekly dose of anime coverage.
What's up, guys? We're back for another Off the Bench episode 66, and it's your boy, Legend D Vash, your Will D, Tranquilito, Latino He, all the words. Happy Valentine's for this coming week for everyone. Date your person, find it, ask, go on the one knee, put the flower out, just don't hurt your knee, just go soft and gentle, and give her a little nice flower and piece of chocolate, and you can ask her to be your Valentine. Or if you're like me, propose to your wife on the 13th, so you don't have to really celebrate the Valentine's, where it's cheaper out there. You could just go on the 13th on your own date. Make your own date special. But enough talking about me. Yes, but enough talking about me. I'm not alone. I'm here with another human being and then two avatars here that exist in their own void. We are here for Off the Bench episode 66, but I'm going to pass it to MemoryNK.
Oh, hey guys. Memory here. Yeah, we exist. We are not bugs. Hope y'all are having a good weekend, I hope you've had a good week so far. Me, it's been still cold and dealing with all of that, so been a lot of fun. It seems like it's gonna warm up though, thankfully. Need that for sure. It's been a deep freeze here, but it has not been like that for this week of anime, because I feel like we got a lot of awesome stuff to talk about for this week. A lot of good episodes, in my opinion, from week 5 here. So hopefully y'all are ready for the discussions that we're gonna have, and I'm excited as always. So yeah, strap in, and now I'm gonna pass it over to Neko.
Hello. Hey,
Might have switched it up a bit.
We're back. Yeah. I mean, look, I honestly was praying you would switch it to Man God, but no, thanks, man. I was sorry. Look, guys. This, of course, it's the month of love. I'm over here with chocolate. Like, the Snickers. I have a whole little drawer of Snickers that I've been like snacking on this whole week, and so because it's my birthday month and also the month of love and also Black History Month. Hooray! Yeah. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm very excited to talk about this week of anime. Like Nate said, it's been warmer where I'm at, so actually I've been enjoying myself.
Lucky.
And also
Well,
my
good
dog
for
has.
you.
Yeah, I know everyone else over here complaining about all the cold. I'm like, dude, me and my dog are like chilling. My dog's over there rolling over in the backyard. He's like, finally, I could do something here. So he's been really like excited every day almost. It feels like. So yeah.
I think Grem actually has the warmest, weather out of all of us.
See, but he doesn't exist, right? So we don't even talk about that.
That is true. He's
so
in a void. There is no existing of weather over there, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't understand our pain, Exactly. So yeah, anyways, since we're talking about his weather over there in the void, I'm gonna pass it to Mengon Grem. How you doing, man?
I'm tired, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm here.
You've been tired all week, for real.
Dude. Man.
The sleep schedule you've been having, right?
I woke up at 6 in the morning today. I don't know what you want from me.
That Kingdom Come.
No, it's done. I beat it.
Well, no, it messed you up. That's what I'm saying. Or the movies or whatever you've been watching, the shows. Like.
Yeah.
I've been coming home from work, and the one that it was like 9 in the morning. They were still in the thing. I'm like, what the hell? I'm getting like Elden Ring flashbacks when I would stay up till like noon.
We were watching Severance.
Yeah, I'm like,
and I finished Severance. Basically,
basically, we watched a lot of Severance, and I'm still not recovered from that, so I'm tired. I'm here though. I'm here. Basically, I'm getting old and I can't stay up all night like I always do. Like I've been doing, and it's cooking me.
Damn.
Okay. Anyway, yeah.
I do want to ask a question to you, because we have our first time in a month that's 4 days of each week, so we're gonna have some interesting animes that actually just fall. Like when they said that the first 2 or 7 had a good week, I'm like, shit. Maybe because we were choosing a good month, like just the anime just felt good this week. January felt slow, but this month February is just starting good with anime, and that's just one thing I wanted to point out. Like it was really solid.
It's alright. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not that high on this week episodes.
Oh, it sounds like we got some interesting. It'll make for some interesting discussions then, surely.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But no, this is if you guys didn't know, this is our go-to seasonal anime podcast. We dive into the best, the worst, and the hidden gems of every season. Our first thing that we talk about here is our binge chillin segment. And well, since I'm transitioning this in, I might as well start it out. I finished Love Through a Prism with Neko and another friend of ours.
Hello.
And my friend and Neko really enjoyed it. And I thought it was really great. I did. All right. It's a solid like 7.5, 8. All right. It's a good show. But Lily's hair at the end is
Yeah.
atrocious.
Oh,
It needs to be studied.
Did you pull an Anne
Her
Shirley?
hair fell off
No,
so
Nate,
hard.
Nate, go look at it.
The
Don't
worst
even
part
look
is
at it.
they
It's not-
like
it's
it.
not.
They
It's
like
so
it.
good.
They like
Ah.
it, but it was horrible.
It's good. It's good.
It
man.
wasn't good.
Nate,
No,
you
I
already
think
heard his
overall-
take about hair in Silent Witch, bro. Just let me tell
Oh
you
yeah.
that, bro.
I
No,
kind of.
Don't,
no,
Oh,
don't,
yeah,
yeah,
you're right, you're
don't
right.
trust him. Don't
We're
trust him.
gonna look. We're gonna during this pod. I'm gonna send him both the pictures, and he'll chime in later in the pod. All right, but just know the hair got downgraded at the end. We did have some Anne Shirley-esque shit from Lily. Fucking not saying shit. Like, we were dogging the entirety of the last 3 episodes. Maybe that's why you should have fucking said something, you dumb. Like, we were going hard. But because of the last fucking 20 minutes, the Neko and our other friend are like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so good. I don't know. For me personally, I mean, it was good, but like, it ain't all that. Neko was over here talking about how she's crying and shit.
I did too.
She's on something. She'll probably talk about it in a second too. It wasn't the greatest thing ever. And you know what? Netflix dropping it all at once might have also made me down on it even more. Although I'm saying if it was week for week, especially at the ending with those colorless episodes, I'd have had that shit at a 5. I'm gonna be honest. It would have been further down. So,
Oh,
but
it would have been a
good,
worse experience.
so.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have been worse, but like,
Would you compare
still-
your experience of this series, because it kind of reminds me of your experience on Orb, like how you kind of binge it all with one sitting and
I
like.
think this series benefits from being binged,
Okay.
but I don't like that format. But it benefits from it. It
I mean, I
definitely
don't either.
does. Especially with the last 3 episodes, if I had to sit through those week by week, and I'm sure Neko can agree, those last 3
liked it.
episodes, if we watch those week to week though, would you still be as high on it? Especially
Yeah.
those first 2. I don't know, man. The
like,
whole
of
time you're
course.
like, "Where's my color? Where's my
right?
color?"
Because we were spoiled. Okay, I'll talk about it later. But yeah, for sure. I mean, there's different thoughts.
We were
about it.
spoiled for the rest of the show, like all of the color and the beauty and the majesty of everything else. That these last 3 episodes are just white and black. The monochrome was just like, oh my god, please give me color. And we finally get the color. It was a good series. It was a good solid like 7.
But like, was that
the more I talk about it, I'm gonna keep talking it down in my ranking. Trust me.
But like, was it like
The
a
more I talk
symbolic?
about it.
Was it like a symbolic thing? Like
It was, yeah.
Okay,
It
okay.
is.
He was
I mean,
depressed.
I figured, yeah.
He was depressed, so yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, depressed, but also I said it was like an oil painting. The whole series about oil painting. So the episode was basically like the whole 3 episodes are like an oil painting until she finally found the color in her life, which is the said person. So yeah, it was
also
symbolic.
stupid, and
It was
honestly,
good.
it
It
was
was
kind
good.
of
It was good.
stupid. And Kit doesn't deserve her, and she doesn't deserve Kit.
Oh.
She should have married our other
This-
boy.
I don't know,
Grimmin
I'm just
had
getting-
a whole head cannon. Like,
I'm
dude,
getting Anne
Grimmin had a whole
Shirley.
head
I don't know. The talk of this is just giving me Anne Shirley vibe for whatever
It
reason.
was.
but,
I'm telling you, it was. It
It's not
really
worse.
was.
It
Anne
wasn't worse
Shirley.
than Anne Shirley. No,
I
Anne
I didn't
Shirley
say
is
it was
worse.
worse, but it was there. It
Yeah.
was on that Anne Shirley type shit,
Okay.
wasn't it? You said this isn't as bad as Anne Shirley, but it's there. That's what you said while we were watching it. So I'm just saying.
I mean, did you binge anything else, buddy?
Yeah, I got. I finished all of Farming Life in Another World.
Yeah.
So I got this and another anime like mixed up in my head because there's this other anime where he's like an OP farmer, and like he kills a dragon with a hoe or some shit.
yeah,
And
yeah.
it was
the
like
god,
really
yeah.
dumb.
Yeah, it
And
was
like
the one with the
I
bad
was like
CGI.
it was like so mid. It had bad CGI.
Yeah.
There was like this dragon thing, and like it was not great. There was like this illusion dragon and this girl that's like behind the counter that her brother died and wasn't dead and was an illusion, and I don't know, it was really bad. So I got these two mixed up in my head thinking I'd already seen this, but I hadn't. So I ended up watching this, and I had a lot of fun with it. I really did. I have a friend that said it's better than slime, and I told them they are insane.
Yeah, when you told me that, I was
He
like,
is-
that is a take. That is the take of all time.
Oh, he straight up said he
That's a
prefers it over
crazy-
slime.
That's a crazy.
I mean, it's a
I gotta
fun
talk
se-
to him later.
It
It's
definitely is
fun,
a
it's
yeah.
fun,
It's
it's a
definitely a
lot
lot
of
of fun. Yeah, but
It's
it
like a
don't
solid,
it don't excel at the things that like slime
yeah.
does. Yeah,
And but season 2 sometime this year, so that's great for that. But
In
season 4
spring.
slime is gonna be better.
in spring.
Season 2 in
both are-
spring,
both are spring. Oh,
which is
shit.
why I got caught up. Anyway,
Oh. But it's
but
crazy
no.
because I think I asked you about this show when I binged it
And I
because of
said I
Neko.
had, and then I was wrong, and then
Yeah,
that-
so-
literally, yeah, that's what the
That's
conversation.
crazy. Hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, Farming Life, in other words, it was a lot of fun. We get to see basically, and the only reason he brought up slime is because I said it's basically slime, except for he's not as overpowered. And yeah, it's basically slime, except for he has a farming ability, and which we end up learning later on in the series that he actually has the spear of one of the gods,
Yeah,
and
he
that's
turns
why
it into
it's
that,
the
yeah.
omnipotent tool that it is.
Yeah.
But and that's really good for him to have, surely. But no, he establishes his base. He got the Rimuru thing going on, and he had a kid, which is cute and nice. And he really wants more men. And the one thing I will say, I was reading up on it while watching, because I was like,
course.
they're alluding a lot to like them like having like relations, and they're really not talking about it in the series. But like
thought so
it was
too.
pretty clear. It was pretty clear in the first episode when they found the angel, where she's like, "Thank God for another girl." Like it was because he has so much vitality, if you know what I mean. So she's like, "Please share the load." Literally, she says the word "share the load." And you're like, is it talking about farming, or are we talking about a different load, if you know what I mean? And yeah, we were talking about a different load. And then all the drops when the elves like come to the village, they're always like, we have to repopulate the race. And they keep looking at him, and he's like, I wonder what they're talking about. I could not be less, like, more clueless. And there's also a moment you see the elves, they had a secret room built that's basically straight up just a bed with chains on it to chain him down into the bed. Like they were subtle with it in the anime, and apparently they were less subtle about it in the manga, and in the light novel they described it. So like apparently the closer to the source material you get, the more details you get. But apparently literally his condition for allowing the beast folk into the village was that they send men with them. Like that was that was literally his condition, and they sent children, and he's like, "You guys lied to me." He's like, "I want
He was like,
men."
you motherfucker! He's like, God damn it.
And I think there was a really funny line with the elves looking at him, going, "Maybe in about 10 years." Yeah, about 10
Yeah.
years.
Yeah, they did.
That one
say
about
that.
13, but that one 10.
But
It was like,
my
okay.
question is, I wonder in season 2 if he's gonna actually get with any of the girls and have a harem, or is I forgot the main girl, like the
Again, like I
the
said,
demon of-
if you were like I said, if you're paying attention, he's already with all of them, and that's the problem.
But I wonder if she or he are they gonna like actually let it happen? Like he hasn't realized it
No,
that
he
things
already
have gone.
is. No. He does not realize that is the anime
Yeah.
censoring it. He is fully aware that he has been being worked around
Oh.
the clock.
Okay, manga.
There's
my Nietzsche
also
reading.
another
On my Nietzsche
like
reading.
nod to it where every night when he goes to bed, a different elf in the morning leaves his house. It's a different one every night. So he's literally cycling them. Like
Ah. I see it. I see it.
yes.
I'm starting to remember. Yeah.
Yeah. The anime, like I said, the anime does not explicitly tell us anything, but the closer and closer you get to the source material, no, he is fucking all of them. And that's why he needs help.
That sounds like a
Also
great life, man.
I am yeah, sounds like a great life. And I wonder if that's why my friend said our friend said that this is better than Rimuru and Slime because, you know,
So then
Slime's
we
got
need
a
to
built-in
have.
cock block.
So we need to have Rimuru start fucking girls just for him to say,
He
you know
can't.
what, Slime is
I'm
better.
telling you right now, as a novel reader, he has a built-in cock block.
You know, you telling me the Great Sage of cock blocks all the time?
Yes.
Damn, that's
Yes.
disappointing. That is sad. I would hate
Straight
Great
up,
Sage then.
yes. CL is a straight cock block. Like he is mentioned before. Like the whole thing with him not being able to get drunk, that's because of the Great Sage.
Yes.
The Great Sage allowed it once, and he started getting really horny with the elves, and he said never again. CL really
Understood.
CL is a yandere that lives inside of Rimuru's body. Straight up.
Understood. Can't wait for more of that.
Yeah, I can't wait. We should get in the next season. Anyway, I'm also halfway done with the Legendary Hero is Dead, which
Is
is
that-
an interesting series.
Wait, is that the one you saw the clip on Twitter? Or I think we saw the clip on. Didn't we see a clip or some kind of thing on Twitter
the
from
OP.
that?
It's the OP. It's always the OP.
Yeah, there
And
was
we
something.
we did see a clip on Twitter.
You were like, "Oh, I'm gonna add this to my plan to watch or whatever." Like, I'm gonna check this out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I don't even
And it
remember
was
the clip,
Legendary
honestly,
Hero is
but
Dead, and I was like, God damn it. I think Neko put me on because of the OP at one point. I think both of
Yeah.
you guys put me on because of the OP at one point. And I
I
was
think
like,
one of you
"Fuck,
did
I guess I
too,
gotta watch it."
because I have it on planning as well.
It's really good. It's
Yeah.
ironically very good. It's actually like really fun.
It's
The manga
unironically
is
very good.
unironically very fun.
Um,
Yes, it's very fun.
Yeah, no, it's weird because this is a comedy gag type of manga, I'm certain. And it is like it is actually getting to the point where you're like rooting for him, like actually.
Yeah.
Because like originally, like if you don't know, the premise is essentially the main character is living in a village. He really likes thighs, so he
Face.
farms daikon radishes because they look like thighs, and he likes to put stockings on thighs. And his childhood friend has some really magnificent thighs, but she's in love with the legendary hero, and the legendary hero stops by the village, and he goes, "Here, I'll give you some meat." Or he's really hungry, so he goes to go over and get the meat and falls into a pit and dies straight up. And a necromancer says, "Yeah, we're not going to do that. You get in his body. You are now the legendary hero." So now this guy who is just a normal person is in the legendary hero's body, and that's episode 1. That is the premise of the entire show. And now he has to be the legendary hero. So it is a gag, right? Like literally the legendary hero. That's like if Himmel walked into a hole and died. if Rimuru was walking one day and just tripped and then hit his head and died. Like that's literally the level of gag shit we're going here. He's super horny. He's always looking for thighs. And no, he's not looking for boobs, for the record. He is looking for thighs. Like he has actively turned down some boobs for some thighs, all right? Our man is cultured, and I respect it.
I respect it too.
Thighs with like tights, right? They need to have tights.
Especially with tights. Which me and Neko have talked about this extensively. Like we have a whole ranking system. I know you like y'all may not believe this, but me and Neko, we have knocked this down to a science, okay? And we have fully gone through this.
He understands.
It's been a couple of months since we've done that, but you know, Especially with Lena, we had a lot of
Woo!
serious conversations about
Oh, boy.
Lena because we were talking about
Ah!
how because Lena's rocking the choker and the thigh. Bro, it's perfect. Lena's design is perfect and
The
truly
author
made by
knows.
a man of
Author
culture.
knows.
The author
100,
is peak
100%.
for
She
Lena's
knows.
design. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying, there was an afterword dedicated to her just explaining how the garter belts are.
How much she loves
Literally.
thighs. It was great.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Literally, the author said the reason Lena's outfit is like that is for the thigh-high stockings.
Mhm,
And you know what? Oh no, the thigh
Like,
highs and the garter belt.
the garter
That's
belts, yeah.
what was said. So respect to the author. We love the author
100%.
of 86.
100%.
Check it out if you haven't. But yeah, no, I'm halfway through. I'm really interested to see if they're ever going to deal with his mana problem in that. Because I get it, it's a gag and they're keeping it because gag comedy, but it's gonna get to demon time soon. He's gonna need to be able to deal real damage. So I'm excited to see if they're gonna deal with that or if they're just gonna keep with these slapdash solutions, which is fair because I think that's how it serves him well as a character. But I think he needs more mana to pull off what the more complex plans he has. So I'm excited to see something with that. But yeah, I'm halfway done with that. I plan to be done with that by the next time we're here, and maybe another series. I'm not sure.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Locking it.
Who's next? I think that's it for Grem, right? I think that's yeah.
Yeah, it's me.
Who's stepping up to the plate next?
Yo, Neko, wanna go?
You get
Sure,
your
I'll
love
go.
through a prism chat off your chest. You know what I mean?
That was a good time. I personally was excited for it because I love this author. She was both the design person that did this and also just the storyboarder for this, with also the
So
designer from
she's the
Fena, the
reason her
princess.
hair is so bad.
I mean, it's a good hairstyle. But yeah,
It's
no, look,
so
I look,
bad.
I personally love this author. So seeing that she's back with something, I was really excited for. I was just kind of really scared of how it would end. But since even the beginning, when it first just all dropped, I heard good things, and since the beginning to the end, and I was like, okay, that's good. I was scared because Netflix, was handing it out and doing this. So I was like, ooh, I hope she didn't get influenced to do something bad. Since lately some Netflix shows have been kind of a little downer a little bit from some peeps, Moonrise, some Lazarus and stuff like that. So it's like, ooh, what's been going on, man? So no, I was really just excited to see what was happening since people were really talking good about it. So I was like, okay. So yeah, I mean, Gremlin and our friend and myself were binging it, and it was a good time. I liked, of course, like we talked about, just all of that landscape, how every episode just looked like a painting, to be honest. Just a good premise about this Japanese girl that got the scholarship to go to England and to focus on her art because she had made a deal with her mom. You have 3 years to be the top of the school, so you can stay and do that career or not. You're going back to this boutique shop that you're gonna carry on the family business. So yeah, it's just a classic little thing, and I don't know, I liked the cast. I liked Lily. Sometimes you would get frustrated, but it's the typical drama. But Kid was really interesting. I did like how, I don't know, Kid's drawings were just really well done, and even a lot of the other classmates. But Kid's drawings were in a different world, and I always love seeing them just as the other characters. Because I mean, it's kind of normal. I liked how it went into themes about you see someone so talented, so you feel like, oh, you don't measure up to it, you can't catch up. And there was this one character that kind of felt this way, and he was like, I'm gonna just drop out, dude. I can't compete with this guy. But at the same time, he's like, no, you have to draw what you want to draw. Don't look into other people's stuff and think you can't achieve those same things. It's like, no, that means you're putting yourself in this box, and you have to have that freedom to go even up beyond it and work hard for it. Just keep drawing, and you can get to this level and stuff like that. I think it's just a really good topic. I think Zenshu even talked about it in a different way and stuff like that. So I always appreciate topics like that because I don't know, it hits close to home. It's just like that. You kind of feel like sometimes you see other people's work and you feel like, oh, I can't amount to that. And so I don't know, it was good. The romance of it too was cute. Definitely we had a little jabs at it, but overall it was a good time with the yearning between the two, and just also a lot of the beautiful scenes. And man, I don't know, I like personally the direction it went, and it didn't like, we kind of got confession too, like really early on, but like one of the characters, so that was nice. Of course, it took there a little bit for the other one to, say how she felt, but overall, I did like how it ended, and I really love the 3 episodes. I know Grim was talking about it. I personally liked it. Of course, I was, talking about like, oh, I want to see color, because I personally wanted to see the art that they were like showcasing in color. But I get like the whole meaning of it. Of course, she was like, she lost meaning of like she lost, her color, so she was like really sad and stuff like that. And I don't know, it was a good symbolism, and that's why the moment she finally found her color, things came back, and it was a beautiful scene of her, just even the colors coming back. So overall, really good series. And me and my friend were kind of like just really happy with how it ended, because the frustration you have in these last 3 episodes, but then you finally like, hey, we're finally here, and it was sweet, it was cute. And yeah, I mean, we both, me and my friend, are like, we love the author, so we were just like excited to see like just this work. So it was good we got Gremlin into it, because Gremlin was already feeling like not into it when we were like talking about it as a group and stuff like that. So I'm happy we got to drag him to watch it, because it was a good time. I really liked a lot of the stuff
It
they
was a
went
lot of
into.
fun.
It
And
was a
then
really
she
good time.
started acting like Anne Shirley when she fucking talked for
You
goddamn
know,
9 episodes, by the way, people.
look, man,
9
look,
episodes.
look, man, look,
Literally half the series. She knew,
look,
everybody
man,
fucking knew, and she just didn't say anything for 9
look.
episodes.
It
The whole
worked
plot could have been
out.
avoided if she just fucking spoke.
But then we wouldn't have gotten a beautiful scene, guys.
See, the thing with
What about
Anne
the-
Shirley, like, I don't know. Obviously, I can't speak for like the
Yeah,
side
yeah.
cast and the other things that are going on. Like that, like the thing with Anne Shirley was like, I feel like outside of Anne and what was the dude's name again? From Anne Shirley.
Fuck, I forgot now. Dang
Okay,
it,
the main dude from Anne Shirley, but like outside of them two, like I wasn't really big on a lot of the other casts. Like, honestly, like especially like when she went to college and whatnot. So I feel like once,
Bro, they forgot about the rest of the cast.
yeah, once that like
this show.
once, yeah, I was gonna say like if maybe whatever else was going on or the side cast maybe could hold up, like while you're going through that kind of rough patch or where like she's not talking and whatnot, like maybe that could still help. But like Anne Shirley, I feel like when we were going through that with her, like I feel like there wasn't a whole lot there to like grasp on, like on other elements or other aspects of the series that kind of made it. I mean, we talked about the second half a lot and how we weren't as big on it. So yeah, I can't obviously speak on this
100%.
one, but I am gonna
I
watch this
would
one
say
at some
yeah.
point though, for sure, because Wit Studio won. I feel like for
Yeah.
me, it's like the opposite reasons of why y'all, or like you and Daiki, I'm just gonna name drop him, Daiki. Why y'all were why y'all were interested in it. Like for me, it's more of like the studio and then the director who was
That's
like
crazy, bro.
the character designer of like Samurai Champloo and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like,
it
so
was stacked. It was
yeah,
stacked.
a lot of good staff on there. So that was why I was drawn to the series. But
100%.
so I do plan on checking it out at
100%.
some point, but just the whole series coming out at once kind of drove me away from it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, for sure. It does, like a lot of people for sure, I feel like aren't checking out because of that, but really it is a really good story, and every episode is so beautiful, and just the directions it does, it's so good. I would 100% recommend it. It was a 9 for me, so yeah, I don't know, it was a good time.
Hell yeah.
Really good. Yeah, the dub, don't watch the dub. That's
It pisses me off. The dub pisses me off, bro. Why is a Japanese girl speaking with an English accent? Okay,
It's so dumb, brother. It's so.
Why are the Japanese people in Japan speaking with English accents?
Oh, that pissed us off because we were like, oh,
we
maybe
were
they'll go
so
authentic,
mad.
It was so annoying.
She's
So
like,
you know, 'cause-
Bro, you're in
Payroll check.
Japan. What do you mean?
It's like it's so unrealistic, but everything else was like really good. Like I love the London, like the locations and stuff was really good. That of course they took it from
Oh,
like
it was
real
so pretty. It was
references. Really pretty. The art is
Yeah.
really good. The way they, especially what Lily does and like how she thinks outside the box. Of course, at that time, they don't, this is where art was still building, and then they go into the all that stuff. So it's just a lot of good stuff you can like get from it and even appreciate from it. So overall, good time. I'm very happy we got to check it out. So yeah, I would recommend it to any of you guys. You can watch it with your wifey. Of course, Nate is there for the production, so the production will never fail you. It's quality stays
It is
the
that
whole
time of
way. So
year.
hey,
This might be a good one if you're
and that
looking
too.
for, around Valentine's Day. Seems like it may be
That
one.
is true.
Maybe
peak.
not. Maybe not. It drags
Nah,
really long for that fucking reason.
nah.
If
It's
you're looking for a good
beautiful.
romance to watch
It's a
during,
classical. It's good.
if you're looking for a good romance to watch, you got all sorts of things.
Nah.
Toradora, Drags on Bless.
Toradora. Oh, I
Oh
thought you.
hell no!
Crazy, by the way.
Nah. You're
It
crazy.
drags on.
Anyways,
It
oh hell
drags
no.
on
Anyways,
Bless.
Talking
brother,
about
that's
another
into the
good
last two
romance.
episodes. That's crazy. Yeah. Anyways, talk about another good romance. I was rewatching A Sign of Affection. I was rewatching it in dub since I don't know. While checking Love Through Prism, I was just looking through like shows because I'm doing like this series on my channel about checking out romance shows I haven't seen. So yeah, I don't know. I was looking through stuff and I saw that Sign of Affection, the recent chapter. I was reading it and then I was seeing like some people were checking it out on the timeline. So I was like, you know what? Maybe it's time for me to rewatch it. And yeah, I was rewatching it in dub since I saw like one clip of it, and I kind of was like falling in love with the dub, which I heard before, but I never really dived into. And yeah, the dub is really nice. I really love this show. I don't know. Of
It's very
course, we've
good.
already talked about it. Was really good. I really love, of course, like, we've already talked about, like, rom-com school settings, and, this is outside of it. This is, like, college and stuff, and we got to actually, like, deal with adults and stuff like that. We're kind of needing more of that, since we're not all, like, high school students and stuff, and we want something more mature. And this goes into a lot of mature themes since, the main girl is deaf. So, and of course, always love those type of stories that actually are very authentic. And I don't know, the dub did really so good in portraying that. And I love Itsumi. He's really sweet and like very blunt at the same time, but he's such a good match for our girl because he is just always so gentle with her, but also like getting her out of the box and even introducing him to a new world because he likes to venture into new worlds and stuff like that. So, yeah, overall, I would definitely 100% recommend it. The quality is so nice. The cast are so good. The side characters are really fun, and yeah, just the dub is beautiful. I would definitely recommend if you haven't seen it. Of course, the sub is great, but the dub, I was surprised, and especially with the German parts, where because Itsumi can speak German and stuff. I think he is half German too, or something like that. I forgot
I
that.
think
Yeah,
he is.
it's
If I
really
remember
good.
correctly.
Yeah. I think you. Yeah. So it's like a lot of good things to talk about it, but overall, I started crying in some scenes. I think I was just crying all week, to be honest. This was a really good time, and oh man, they're so sweet. I can't explain to you how sweet they are, and I hope we get a second season because
Yeah.
man, they're so sweet.
This is a
It's
million
really
times
good.
better than the in the clear moonlit dusk. I'll tell you that.
Look, fair enough.
I need Gremlin on that. I need Gremlin on this series, bro. Scratch that other one, man.
Nah, hey, Son of Affection is really good. I definitely
Really
recommend it
good.
to the team. Yeah, really. Actually, so I forgot if you finished the date, so I was gonna
Yeah.
I was like, wait, I need Nate on this too. But okay, nice.
Surprisingly,
Yeah,
I enjoyed it. I mean, it's the characters have
Talk about it.
grown. I mean, that was like a big thing for me. Is that like okay, like a
100%.
lot of relatable kind of topics and like situations and stuff like that. None of like the petty freaking mental gymnastics that you get in the high school settings that we've. I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm just honestly sick of most of them. It's like it's very rare now for me to enjoy like maybe it's just because I'm older, but just to like I don't know. I feel like Fragrant Flower is a recent one where it's just like there's gonna be lone bright spots like that every once in a while, but I feel like it's gonna take a lot for me to like get into those kind of series nowadays. I don't know. It's not. I don't totally like write them off, but it's just when we get something more like sign of affection, for example. The characters are grown, they're in college. Just I don't know. It's more relatable for sure. I feel like with a lot of what it goes into. So yeah,
Yeah.
really really good series. For sure. Like in recent memory, probably one of the better like romance ones that I've watched personally. So I mean,
yeah.
it's not that.
Really,
I mean,
really.
it's only like a year or two old. So
That
it's not.
yeah.
But
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what. Yeah, I told Vash. I was like, the minute I kind of like was finishing it up, I was like, Vash, you need to watch this with your wifey. This is a really good
Yeah.
one.
Oh
And they
yeah.
watched dub, so I was like, yeah, it'll be really
A good
nice.
one to watch
I
with a
check and
significant other, for sure.
I check and it seems like I have it on planning, so it seems like you did recommend it to me before, or one of you guys did. So I do have it in planning already
Yeah.
for sometime in the future.
Nice.
Hell
Hell
yeah.
yeah. So yeah, that is it for me. Cause you'll probably hear more. Cause yeah, I'm doing this series every Sunday or Friday. I'll release a video about a series I haven't seen. So yeah, you'll look to more romance series that I'm probably talking about here. If you want to visit my channel, then yeah, you can check it there.
Hell yeah.
So heck yeah, that's it for me for binging.
Well, she has
Well,
one more to talk
yeah,
about with me in a
yeah,
moment because hey,
yeah.
we binged something. We finally check out something because it's my turn, the last one to talk. Because I'm sure Nate has so much time at work to maybe binge more content or more Moonrise. But I binged two things completed. I finally check off because I'm trying to clear off from a lot of my 2025 things that I got half done, 8 episodes in, 9 episodes. I just drop. Not saying drop it, but I just pause because life or just lost interest. And one of them was I had it on season 2, and I'm so glad I finished it. So cute. Sucks. Like I think when I saw it, I was 6 episodes behind, so I was on episode 7 out of 12. But I'm so glad I finished it. Just seeing the ending of like my dude has a cool ass job. He went to space and everything. Like just him having the his grandkids and just seeing that they did a time skip. Was sucks that we couldn't see more of it. But overall, it was such a cute show to watch, so I'm happy I finished it. There's gonna be a few more in the next couple weeks that I'll be talking about in my binge chilling, and maybe we might be doing a season 4 and 5 of the Daily Life of No More the King, season 3. Me and Neko finished that over
Finally.
this past week. Yeah, we finally finished season 3 because guess what? Yeah, if you didn't know, season 5 has been airing since the 3rd week of December. They're on episode 10 this current week coming up, so that means the next 2 weeks we gotta finish start season 4 and start season 5 so we could talk about season 5 when we do our tier list when it comes to the end of the season. But this was a fun season 3, not as crazy as season 2 and 1. Season 3 felt like a like a slice of life, but also world building in what we already know the characters, since there's like 2 different timelines have merged together, and it felt like a lot of reference throughout these past 12 episodes within pop culture, anime, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Beyblade.
Oh,
What else, Neko?
Yeah, that's you. You
they were
covered
going
it.
crazy, man.
Yeah. Oh, that was cool. Going crazy with reference. Me and Neko had to pause, laugh. The memes, the reaction faces was hilarious. Poor Froggy too, right, Neko?
This poor man. He really thought they were celebrating his birthday, but come to find out, now it was
I
a different
think they
demon.
were. I think they
No,
were.
they
I
weren't,
think they
buddy.
were. I'm
They
in the
weren't.
belief that they were. It's just that he went back in time. It changed up the
Bro,
person's birthday.
I even asked our guy, "Do you know my birthday?" He's like, "Oh, well, about that."
Again, maybe him going back
Confirmed
in
it, man.
time made people forget it. Made people forget it, not know his birthday. Look, that's my headcanon for that. I feel bad for fucking too. I don't think our boy is that heartless. But we also find out the backstory that the Sun family was actually part of the Sun Wukong family. So that was a funny way of finding out, even though we should have put it 2 and 2 together until we saw the grandpa like,
Especially it's a
we
Dongwa,
see it.
right? Like, isn't it a Dongwa?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
We were a bit slow. We were very slow. Like, what's your day? Is that they literally had the stick of Sun Wukong, like literally the pole, and literally raved like, "This is from a family of generations. That's why we're called the Sun." And me and Neko were like, "Oh, Sun Wukong, we see it."
Yeah. And he looks like a monkey. Yeah. So.
Yeah, he did look like a monkey. Yeah. Straight up.
The minute he showed up, I was like, oh, it's him.
And without a
Cool.
tail. Like, we thought he was him, just staying alive. But I guess he's just like they look like that. Probably by the time they're old, most
Apparently.
likely our main girls, when her father goes old, like you're gonna look like that too.
I guess so. Yeah. But no, I think it was a good like break between like since season 1 and 2 was already crazy enough of him destroying the demon world. So it was good. A good little break time. We got new characters, and apparently we keep seeing like these 2 specific characters in the background everywhere. So I guess we're gonna dive into them in season 4. So that's gonna be
Yeah.
exciting to see what's up with that.
Oh, and
Yeah.
we also have 2 new worlds. We have a new demon world that just gets done in a slash, and a new type
Yeah.
of unicorn world that just gets done in a slash.
Yeah,
So that's
he
fun
just
too.
can create them. Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Really, yeah.
You're like, hey, I just made one just now. If anything, my boy, can you just come here and just make me a house, just slash it, just be like, yo, house on open
That
stolen
has.
land. Just pop one up there.
That has, yeah. No, just a good time. Good music. The music was fun. We were always were
Oh,
like, yeah,
the music is
really good.
amazing. So good,
Really good.
Q. It's just hilarious when me and Neko just to talk like them. That's what I'm saying. If you know, you know.
Don't worry about it. Ching monging. Anyways, yeah, but if that's it for your binge chilling.
Yeah, that's all. I can't wait for season 4. Can't wait for me and Neko to start right after we're done recording to get into
my
season
God!
4.
Oh my
Like,
god,
it's exciting.
dude! Oh my
Let's
god, I'm
get
so
into
excited.
there's only like 20 other TV shows to watch, but Wonder Man and
Oh
others.
yeah,
But hey,
right on
we're
God,
talking
dude.
about
Yeah,
anime of this season.
yeah. Nate, you got any binge, or you're
Nah.
not? All right.
Alright.
Well, all
Nothing.
right. We're gonna segue to. Now you got okay. Bet. All right. Be advised, audience and listeners. We review season 1 coverage from Sunday 1st to Saturday 2nd or 7th. Sorry, I almost see twos. But yeah, time codes will be provided. Of course, again, this is a 5-hour podcast, so hey, go to any timestamp you want, and
Hopefully not.
just. Hopefully not, but I'm just gonna advise every time. You never
Just
know.
next season.
So yeah.
Just next season.
Oh no! Next season's 7+ now at this point.
Oh.
So, anyways,
I
yeah,
thought
look
it was a
forward to that.
Patreon.
But yeah, no, again, yeah, the timestamps are down below. Don't be shy. Of course, if you haven't caught up at to the episodes and whatnot, again, you can come back and like go to the timestamp and like figure out like, oh, what I want to hear their thoughts. Again, always thank you guys for watching. I was like streaming the other day because I came back from streaming at since I was really sick all of last month, and I had a lot of people in the chat telling me like, hey, I've been checking out the pod and stuff and checking you guys like episodes, so that was fun. I was like, good. Can you guys comment, please? Yes, I'm talking to you guys.
Yes.
I want to be nosy
Comment.
and see what you guys think. So please comment. I
We love
thank
it
you
when you
for like
comment.
watching. But yes, please comment. I need the comments so I can be nosy and hear your thoughts inside out. But yeah,
We want
anyways.
to know your theories. We want to know what you're thinking.
Yeah.
I want to know what you're thinking about Fire Force. I need to know what the fuck is going on. I need to know what you guys thinking of the prequel to the sequel. I want you to know about Fate Night. I want to know what you guys thinking. And also, by the way, subscribe if you guys haven't. Subscribe to the Nate's channel,
Exactly.
to the company channel you guys are watching, and to the Neko channel because we're all collaboration there. Check it out. If you see a red button, make it gray, or if you incognito or not, make that color a darker color.
Yeah, fine. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna go into the deep dive of Shonen in action. We're gonna go into audible mentions, of course. And since he already was talking about Fire Force, and you guys comment down below, and what the fuck is going on? These two are gonna ramble about what the fuck is going on.
This episode was a bit more
Well, I just wanna say-
straightforward, I would say, honestly, in comparison to what.
It was just hands.
Yeah. It was like the shine that Ogun got in this episode. I loved it. Just even like a lot of the backstory with him and Shinra and how he treated Shinra in comparison to how the others treated him. Really love that. Like, this dude is a bro, certified for sure. Even like some of the other stuff he mentioned with his family as well, and some of the lore we got with that too, and how his family, like his ancestors, actually helped Raffles the first and whatnot. Like, that bit was pretty interesting too. But for the most part, like I said, this episode was more straightforward. It was dope though. I enjoyed the hell out of it, seeing Charon and Ogun go at it and clash. Animation wise, production wise, it was great, as you would expect with this series. The sound effects, of course, that's the sound design, that's something that Fire Force I feel like always gets props for. So yeah, that was there. It's cool seeing some unlikely kind of team ups too, because now we have Arrow working with our squad, which is dope, just to kind of see how all of them work together. Yeah,
that combination.
Yeah,
of
Yeah.
Takahara and Arrow, and them also complement each other. Like,
Yeah.
great attack. You too.
Yeah.
Good support. And like it's so dry, but they're just knowing like one word. All right, cool.
When they haven't
I'm
been
like, yeah,
together
that's a good
long at all.
combination.
So the fact that it's working out like
Nope.
this is, yeah, it just kind of came natural to
But-
them in a way, it feels like, which is nice to see.
It's also an interesting tactic because we have a close range type of shotgun and then a far range type of arrow shot going on. So it's an interesting combination from both of them.
Mhm.
And then like also in this episode we had Tamaki with no etchy shot. Literally
Yeah.
just focused with her head with her power. I'm like, yo,
That's
I
a
literally
shout.
just screamed by that episode like, yo, great episode. No etchy, just straight hands, just straight tail shot. She said like, yo, I cannot defeat it. Can we switch opponents? We take the fodder, little the humans that we're about to kill. You can take the big ones that became a whole mutant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like
so
that's a good teamwork and good communication.
yeah, so I mean, besides that, like I mean, it was an action-packed episode. I know we've kind of been getting a lot of lore and a lot of reveals and things like that. So to get some action here, a more action-oriented episode, I feel like was a nice kind of change of pace. And also, we did get like the truth, I guess, fully with Iris as well. That was another thing with this episode too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so all around, very enjoyable episode of Fire Force, I will say. I like seeing a character like Ogun get the shine, especially, his
Well-
connection with Shinra and all that, too. And just the whole point with him, like, relying on others and even the basketball reference, like, basketball is typically not played one-on-one. Like, the whole team aspect of it. I like
Yeah.
that, too, of course, because I love basketball. So yeah,
Yeah.
really, really solid episode.
I also want to say is that this episode makes it feel like how are they gonna change the ideals of a cult or of a cult trying to brainwash humanity within one sweep? Because Shinra did something good, but the way the Evangelions are making themselves look like the Holy Trinity, like the Holy God, and they're making them say like, "Hey, this person that just got slain by the supposed hero is actually the devil that took out the actual good in the Dola." So the way the humanity just switch on the TV, like it kind of gave me like how All Might doing the point, and how like these humans that just saw Shinra doing something good, but they got brainwashed to saying like, yo, that's the devil, and like, yo, we hate them, and how they just switch on them. It was pretty insane. I feel like I heard from a few friends that it was kind of filtered out a bit in the anime. In the manga
Not
was
surprised
more
by
like
that, honestly.
their faces was more than like more in a draw type of face of demonic and everything. So it's just interesting how that is perceived and perspective to Fire Force and everything. Like I'm just so curious how this is gonna end with Vulcan as well, saying that we're gonna see how the answers, like they keep talking about the humans' answers of like what they all have done. So it's very interesting how all this connects to fucking Soul Eater. So it's like, how are we gonna get there?
Yeah.
And like we're literally like 6 episodes away, like we're almost halfway there, and like they keep saying like we're reaching the climax, and I'm like, all right, how are we gonna get there? Like I am along the journey, but feels like I want to see the destination. Like, how do we get there?
Yeah. It's still a lot, obviously, to unfold in the second half of this part, but yeah, very, very fun episode, I must say. So yeah, if we have nothing else for that one, I'm gonna have my little golden Kamuy bit here, which I don't have a whole lot to say with this episode because we still kind of got the goose chase going on, which has made for some awesome high tense moments, but also like the funniest moments. Like an example of, I'll just give one quick example, is there's like a guy, I'm not gonna say who, but there's someone in the previous episode who like died in the previous episode, and they just Shirai's just driving around with him in this vehicle, and he picks, like, because Sugimoto was on foot, he picks up Sugimoto, and Sugimoto gets in the car, and it's like the three of them, and there's just a dead body in the passenger seat, and they like don't know how to drive. Either of them don't know how to drive, and they end up like running into a pole, and the dead body just flies out the front windshield, and then they like they just like pick up, they're like, oh, he's like, you might want to pick that back up and put it back in the car. Like, they just the nonchalant, just like wacky humor that, if you've been with this series long enough, you would know that that's just what you come to expect. So there was like 2 or 3 times in the episode where, because they didn't know how to drive, there's just like these comedic bits where they're like flying out the car and stuff like that. So yeah, still got the the chase kind of going on. Serpa obviously is in danger, has been captured, but the biggest thing I wanted to mention with this episode that I liked the most was getting more reveals on Sarumi, which has been something I've definitely been very interested in. Just like his past, his backstory, his connection to Asurpa, to the Ainu, and things like that. And we did, I think there's still more to come for sure, but in this episode we did get some answers in some reveals, which I feel like was a huge deal. So yeah, that was by far my favorite content with this episode. So yeah, Golden Kamuy, I think I said it in my Discord a couple days ago, like I've really been enjoying this season. Just all the characters that we've come to love and enjoy in this series kind of all in the same area. High stakes reveals, questions that we've had for a lot of the series being answered, twists, turns, you name it. That's kind of what's going on in this season of Golden Kamuy so far. So I've really been enjoying it. So yeah, that's it for me for that one. Pretty quick. And now we can move on to Trigun Stargaze, which mostly featured Wolfwood and Horn Valley. What did you guys think of this episode?
Yeah, it was good. The fight with Mid Valley was really good. I liked seeing more of like his like powers, right, with his horn, like
Yeah, I
the
like how
the
he,
sound waves,
yeah, the offense
like
and the
right, the
defense.
frequency.
Yeah.
Like he can use both, but right, and he even like Wolfwood being like, no, you can change. Like I get it, you're
hmm
you're scared to, but no, you can make that change to not be shackled to him. You could make a whole different tune. You don't have to follow his music sheet, which that was like a good like
Yeah, I
analogy to
love
the whole
that
thing. Cause
dialogue.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
really good dialogue from Wolfwood. I like he plays hard to like stand Vash, but at the same time he does take like Vash's like change and like morality into like consideration. Because right, he Mid Valley was talking about. He's like, you could have like aimed for me to like die, but you just want to disable me, like disarm me, and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, Wolfwood always tells Vash, no, go kill. But at the same time,
He's
then at
rubbed
the
off on him.
he's not killing. He's rubbed off on him.
Yeah.
So that was cool. That was very sweet. And then Emilio too, like Emilio being like, yeah, you guys can't like, he told him his weakness, Mid Valley's weakness and stuff like that. So I don't know. Overall, just a good like showcase of like how dark Knives is, and he'll like
Yeah.
threaten you and like blackmail you, like what he did to his comrades. Like very sad. Like a lot of the gunho, they aren't just voluntarily there, right? Unless you're Legato and just a simp for this guy. God, he's a freak. Yeah, I don't licking his lips. Yeah, me and Nate were like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Freaky,
He needs
man.
help. Just even like going against the glass, be like, oh yes, Knives, you'll be back. I'm like, brothers, sit your ass down. You're weird. But yeah, no, overall, just good. Even Vash coming through, I was kind of like scared for Wolfwood, right? Because he got hit and his eyes like got bloodied, so he kind of like lost sight for a while. Well, yeah, for a minute. I was like, dude, Wolfwood, you gonna be good? But Vash came through. He came through. We kind of got Mid Valley to like at least to calm down. So let's see if he'll stick to our side or not. So far we've been getting them to our side. So hey,
Yeah.
but yeah, it was just nothing crazy. Just a Mid Valley fight with Wood, and yeah, just good
Yeah,
time.
it was handled nicely, like the fight and all that. Like you mentioned, the way
Mhm.
Mid Valley fights, I thought was pretty sweet. Like the mix of offensive and
Mhm.
defensive. Also, just some of the dialogue there. Also, really love the Meryl moment at the end too.
Oh, that was so
Yeah,
sweet.
very nice
Yes.
moment from Meryl. So, yeah, solid episode. Nothing crazy, I will say. Like this isn't
Mhm.
one of the best episodes of Stargaze or like one of the best
No.
episodes or anything like that. But I still did enjoy it, for sure.
Yeah.
Not bad or by any means, but wasn't like a
No.
mind blowing episode. So
Nah. The Merle thing was cute. That
yeah,
got me. She was like, "No, you guys are my friends. Of course I want to protect you guys." Cause right, they were like, "Oh, they're really coming. So you guys go in the shelter if if you don't feel safe." And she's like, "No, I want to fight with you guys." So
hmm
that was nice. Cause yeah, like right, like of course you can't just abandon these people. Like they've been taking care of you. So in her mind, she's like, "No, you guys are friends. Of course, like I will fight. I get along with you." I'm done running away because that was her thing in the first season, right? Like Robert always telling her like you need to run away and stuff like that. So she's gonna fight for her for her cause. So that was great. Really good episode. Yeah, I think last
Hell yeah.
episode was still my favorite, but yeah, good time.
Yeah.
But yeah, talk about like favorites coming back or whatever.
Oh boy.
Knuckle.
Our
my
boy,
hero
we've been
Vigilantes.
asking. We've been
We've
asking
been
for him.
asking.
We've been wondering where
And
he's
he's
at.
there.
Our boy
100%,
Knuckle
and
Duster
also-
is back.
The Knuckle Daddy's back, and also the reveal about
Yeah.
who he truly was.
Yep.
That was really cool. And honestly, I think by last episode we should have clocked it because of what the
I see what you did
speed
there.
guy, I forgot his name. We should have clocked it because he was talking about the scar over the face. He's like, my favorite superhero had a scar over her face. That's why
I didn't-
got
yeah.
this scar. So, but that's
We
what I'm saying.
should've.
I was thinking this episode we really should have, because we're like, wait, like who else has the scar over their face? But I think it's because we haven't seen him in a while, so we kind of forgot.
Yeah, like he didn't
But-
exist, like where is
Yeah,
he?
But he also did hide his mask or his face all the time with the mask. Like, he did try to have the bandana and everything around him.
I mean, like only like when we were training, he had it off,
training.
and then like
Yep.
so like a lot of the time we did see him with it on, but we saw his face, so it was like we should have clocked
Yep.
it, but it's been a minute. It's been a minute,
Yeah.
So it was
But-
cool. It was cool.
Before we get into the Knuckle Duster, because that was the best content of the episode,
Yeah.
we
100%,
did.
100%.
I feel like the first half, I got a kick out of it with obviously
Yeah,
Midnight,
yeah.
which Midnight, my God.
Woo!
Right, like I know
Come
people
on.
were pointing that out, but just our boy
100%.
Koichi, just kind of oblivious, really, like living his best
So-
life. He's chilling. This bro got like a harem all of a sudden. It felt like
He's
like
clueless.
yeah. I don't know. That was just like some of the interactions, like Pop getting jealous, and then the one girl being crazy
Yeah.
about the other girl, and just
That was crazy.
that's those
He-
interactions that whole time there at like the mixer and whatnot. I got a kick out of that. It was a lot of fun, in my opinion.
He reminisced so much of Spider-Man at the moment because, Spider-Man is the guy that sometimes is oblivious when he's actually getting flirted on by Black Cat, Mary Jane, or with any of the girls that he's always been flirtatious by. So like at times, like when I saw that, saying like, yo, Kuchi is literally almost like Peter Parker right there. He literally has been with two girls in the comics or the anime. So like, yo, my boy Kuchi, you don't know her, but you are a popular dude. You just don't know the chick magnet vibe. But it's just
he's
funny
like
to-
sweet. Yeah.
Exactly. But it's just really cool to see Midnight. I love how I believe the timeline says, since when did she have type of like a sleeping power or something like that? I saw on the timeline. And I'm like, this
What?
always been her quirk.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Wait,
I saw it on the timeline,
Oh.
and I was a bit surprised. I'm like,
Oh.
yeah, acting like like this is news to us. This is a prequel of a series that's already been established. And like now we're also getting Aizawa backstory next week as well.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Flashback
No,
arc, too.
this I know I think we talked about it. Like we've been a bit down on this season in comparison to season 1. Like it hasn't been hitting. I feel like as much. But this episode and with some of the content that's coming with the backstory with Aizawa and Present Mike and stuff like that. Oh, dude, I feel like this season is trending up for sure. But yeah, Knuckle Duster. We talked about like the reveal with him, being o'clock, which was apparently though they like didn't even. He had to be in China, I guess, doing work because they just see him as a totally different hero. Like they call him by a whole different name. So I think it was like Hyper Quad Fist or something like that.
Yeah,
is what
yeah.
they called him.
Bro was
Yeah.
shocked and everything. I'm like, and like just punch, just straight up, just went full force. I'm like, yeah, that definitely has to be Knuckle Duster. I'm like in my head, I'm like, that has to be him. Bro just
Yeah.
went full force, no hesitation, and also spoke Mandarin too very fluently.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's cool to see our boy back. Also, we did check in with his daughter too in this episode
That was
and
really
seeing,
sweet.
yeah,
I'm
like
happy
how the
the
whole
guys are
crew,
with her.
yeah, the whole crew is kind of
Yeah.
still there. So I do love to see that, kind of checking in on them and how that's going. Also, how do y'all? Well, it may be a dumb question for Neko. I don't know how y'all feel about the facial hair and whatnot. Y'all think Knuckle Duster needs a shave?
Yeah. Yeah, he out of me, bro. I mean,
I don't know if
think-
that's a
y'all think
question
he need
for
to
us
shave?
to answer because I don't know if you're asking the audience in chat.
I'm
to
asking.
answer,
I'm asking
Neko
everyone.
specifically.
If you're watching this right now, if y'all in here, like it's for
Yeah.
everyone, bro.
Chat, I got a beard
Yes,
almost
please,
like him
please.
all missing is my top part. I can't say anything. Even my own family tells me to shave my beard, and I tell them no. So at this point, I can't answer. Keep your beard, my guy. It looks good on you, and also I think he's also hiding his identity in a way with the beard. Maybe I don't know.
No, but he didn't
He
have
needs
the
to
beard.
groom it at the very least.
Yeah,
Yeah,
groom it. Okay.
clean up. Clean it
Fair,
up.
fair.
But
But do
also
you think
he
it
is looking like a
matters that
homeless
like
man.
his daughter told him he got to, so he has to
Yes.
surely, right? Like
Yeah.
That is
yeah,
true. His daughter,
yeah.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, she said it was nasty. He's like, well, damn, I haven't had time to shave, girl. Like, I was like, dang, all right. I like it, but of course, yeah, I would say yes. He does need to, like, clean it, trim it up, clean it up, because it does look a little too messy. Like, it looks like food's in, I don't know, it looks greasy. Like, yeah, no. We don't need that. We
It
don't
looks
need
like a
that.
bird is nesting.
Yeah, like, so, but look,
Look, guys,
I like
you
it.
guys
Yeah,
are
go ahead.
attacking his beard when I feel like he should just clean up his outfit, like having a ruggedy ass
No. We
jacket,
love a
looking like
bum.
a homeless
No.
man and
No,
everything.
we love a
He does look like a homeless man. He needs to fix that too.
Oh,
Exactly.
But the
No,
beard
dude,
is crazy, bro.
fair.
But hey, I know we're gonna have an action-packed episode next week because I know shit's about to go down with the flashback and everything because we're gonna have more content in the story. I'm curious to see because our boy Kochi does notice that Nakaduster's there. He's overwatching him, and Kochi's a bit slow. Like, yo, you see him? Papa's like, man, ignore it. Just keep going.
Pop don't give a fuck. She's like, he would have helped us if he was here. Just do the job. Come on now. I'm like, Pop.
Pop's just excited to get her boyfriend all alone.
To be honestly, yeah, she's been
especially
living.
after
But
the
then at the
mixer,
same,
man.
Definitely
yeah,
after the
She was stressing, bro.
she was like, bro, you
But-
didn't think any of them were nice? Like, not even one. Like, remember.
It just
God.
makes sense though that Duster knows Aizawa, knows all these things, knows combat very well now. Not that we're looking back from season
Yeah.
1, like
Yeah.
why he's so skillful is because he was a skillful hero. He was a famous hero. So I wonder if he also feels responsible of knowing like who's the possible type of villain that's being during this arc. So I wonder if he knows, or is that why he's right now going for that research and everything, because he has an idea that his own protege kind of is right now, doing problems and issues right now in the city.
I mean, like, yeah, right. He told that other guy, he's like, oh yeah, you can't deal with him like this. You have to do this other way because he can't know that you're doing these attacks, or he'll be able to dodge it.
Yep.
So stuff like that, and he's like, "Oh man, it reminds me of this other guy." He's like, "Oh, crazy." Anyways, I'm leaving. Yeah, bye. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see like him meet up with this guy, like interact with this guy, and be like, "Interesting. You think you're this guy, huh? Interesting. Interesting, man."
Trending upward though, for sure. I feel like this season is.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it can capitalize off of it. But that we will see. Next up, we got JJK season 3, episode 6.
Why is he a boy?
Last episode, bro. Your hearts were already broken since then, buddy.
Why
But
is he a boy?
the
He's so
first
cute.
the
He should
first
be
thing
in Thailand at the very least.
Oh my, the lady boys.
That way I don't get confused,
Hey,
As you were saying, Nate.
I was just gonna say I love this episode for like the whole kind of like a bit of a cat and mouse game in a way, like with Fushiguro trying to figure out the Kirara's power and stuff like that. I thought like that whole aspect like was really cool and kind of like a bit of trial and error in a way, and like trying to figure it out, trying to put it together. It did lead to some comedic scenes, especially with Panda and whatnot. I loved Panda's involvement in this. In this whole bit for sure.
I love when they fight because it's like when you don't know their curse or their skill, you kind of at a disadvantage because you could literally get got anytime. And that kind of, I like how their monologues of them trying to find out, like they have to fight, but also prolong before they get hit because they got to find what power skill set that they got so they could counter. And that's like very interesting type of strategies of when you're a sorcerer because you're a mage but also attackers in a way. So it's very interesting how that goes.
Yeah, just obviously production wise, I feel like like the way it was presented, even like Kirara's power and just going into like the details of it, I thoroughly enjoyed that part of it. That was
I
like
thoroughly enjoy Kirara.
okay.
Okay.
You didn't. I mean, what you didn't like?
He's
kind
really
of the
heartbroken.
I
bro.
feel like the Fushi girl shine was pretty. You know, just from like the start of the episode, I was like, okay, Fushi girl. Like even when he was like, I mean, he was straight business in this episode. And then just like,
It was just a fight scene that they needed to figure out conditions to win. It was watching a Hunter x Hunter fight scene with no payoff, and then the fight got ended because Homeboy tanked a few punches. Like I don't know, this episode happened. It's pretty, it's bombastic. Like it's JJK always looks good, but there was basically no substance to this episode. In my opinion. That's just me.
bro, but the cog, man, the cog. You know, you didn't like the.
Yeah,
you didn't like
hey,
the
he's
cog.
just a cog.
You didn't like the cog
He's just
stuff,
a
bro.
cog. Bro
I
needs
really-
to go see a therapist, honestly.
I'm really enjoying these past couple episodes of what they have adapted so far in the calling games, but honestly, I'm waiting for the next more couple because the next ones are going to get more interesting of the power system and the other characters we'll be meeting. Like, I think by the next episode too, we're gonna be meeting.
Oh, we saw Kashimo at the end of this episode.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
and
the-
there's a
that's
new
what I still
rule.
remember.
That's a big
Yeah.
thing to mention. A new
Right,
rule
right.
already, you know, got added. So that was a thing as well. But yeah, the Itadori and Hikari scene was Hikari, whatever Hikara. I don't even remember what his name is, honestly. I think they call him Kin-chan.
Friends ex-bay.
But yeah, that scene also just Itadori kind of tanking all those punches, the whole dialogue with like the cog and stuff like that, and the whole passion bit and how man was feeling that. Even though initially I feel like he was going for a different angle, but Itadori kind of still brought that out of him, even with him just straight up saying like I don't have any passion, right? Like there's nothing there.
I have no enemies.
Yeah.
He basically did a Thorfinn.
It was like a
speech, but,
discount
didn't pull it
Timu.
off.
Yeah, it was like a discount Timu Thorfinn bit for sure. But I don't know. I still liked it. I mean, yeah. Is this? Am I gonna sit here and act like this was one of the best episodes of JJK? No, but I didn't.
No.
I did enjoy the Fushi girl shine and him and
Sure.
Panda, the kind of dynamic and just some of the little funny scenes also that happen here. So
I like
yes.
that we're seeing like Fushiguro like be able to figure this stuff out.
Mhm.
That's like the big thing. He's developing into more of a Shikamaru, which is nice.
Even
But,
Kirara
like,
was
Another
like,
good job.
"Wait, you're a what?" Kirara was like, "Oh, you're a first year? Like what?" Or I think something like that. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
with how he's with how he displayed or what he displayed in this episode, yeah, I could totally see why someone would be like, "Oh, he's a first year? Like what?" I feel like the way he was thinking about and breaking it down was very dope. So yeah, love the Fushiguro
Yeah, for sure.
shine. Panda,
He has learned from
always
his
love
sensei
Panda.
very well, Gojo.
Yeah.
Big shot for being a good teacher.
Who?
Yeah, who that?
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
Exactly.
Solid episode
Speaking
though.
of Rem, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
But
Anybody
talking
else?
about who is that?
Oh, good.
I don't
Nope,
think we
nope.
got no more, right?
Yeah, I
We don't
think
got no more.
yeah, I think we're good. I think
Yeah,
we're
from
good.
what's hearing. But if you guys get excited because we have Medalist season 2 episode 3 because we thought we might have got it in Nori. Yo, I was literally staring at the clock at the time. I'm like, cool. And Nori is literally getting warm at like the it was like at the 16-minute mark, and I'm like, cool. We might get it. We might get her to skate in this episode and wrap it up. And I'm like, okay, cool. She's talking a lot. She's talking to Coach. Cool, we're not gonna get it because when it was like the 20-minute mark, I saw that timeline at the end, and I'm like, you raggedy bitch. Not saying I'm mad
Oh,
because this episode was great.
oh my god.
I just want to start off with that because I know I wasn't the only one that was also upset that we're not gonna get her
Oh,
skating
I
until
was
the next
upset.
episode.
I was upset.
You
man.
see, that's why I want to
I mean,
point
yeah,
out
you're right,
first
you're right.
that because
That was like
hey,
the
'cause I know
Frieren thing, the
you-
Fern and Stark date with the previous episode. I'm just like, we're not gonna get it in this episode, and then we didn't. We were like, I was like halfway through the
And then we
episode.
got a mid-ass
I was like, there's
date
hope.
the next episode.
All right, man, chill out, buddy.
Nah, Stark fucked that whole date up.
Okay,
bro.
well,
We can get into it
okay,
later.
yeah, hold on,
We
hold
can
on,
get into it
hold on,
later,
hold on.
later.
but-
Exactly. We have to talk later.
Hold
But
up.
Coach Inori, you guys gonna ace this shit. I can't wait for us because I do have questions for you guys. What is your guesses for score for next episode? But
Ooh.
I do want to ask you
Okay.
guys about, unless you guys want to do it now, and then we could talk about like the actual highlight of this episode, like girl, guys, emotion, and everything. If you guys want to just say the score
Oh.
of our guesses, you guys got any guesses? I'm gonna say mine then.
Okay.
My guess is 81 to 82. That's my guess.
Wow.
I'm
Okay.
wondering like what is gonna. I mean, they did kind of break it down with like in terms
With her
of
Scoring.
dancing,
yeah, what's gonna put her over the edge essentially? Like what's gonna close that gap a little bit? And in terms of like her balancing and just the way she lands and things like that, the little things that you would think kind of that add up is what seems like is gonna be the difference in Inori. Like if she does end up taking first, which you would think she does. I mean, it would be devastating if she
I think
doesn't.
second. I think it's like 79 or 8.
Oh,
I
or
think
so yours
second.
is yours
I-
is 79, like right under the 80. Okay, Neko, Nate.
Yeah.
also, isn't this gonna be her first since she got injured? This is gonna be her first
Yeah.
thing. That's what kind of worries me. Is that like, yeah, she's been training
remember,
still and
yeah.
she's been preparing, obviously, but like,
Mhm.
it's different when you're actually executing it, right? Like, I
Yeah.
feel like there's a lot of pressure there, obviously, and coming off of the injury, that's what I'm worried about. Like I'm sure she'll be
Yeah, 'cause
fine, but
I'm trying to remember, but yes, he told her take a break because right last season she was like, no, let me keep going to the. No, he's like, no, you need to take a break. So let's not
yeah,
go. So yeah, this would be
Yeah,
the fit. Yeah,
because I think
if I
there
remember,
could be
yeah.
some jitters, there could be some like
it's because of her thin spines, right? Because of her growth or something like that.
it
Is
was
that
something with
one
her
that?
ankle or foot area. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was something like that. So I'm curious see, usually I feel like if it wasn't for that, I'd be like, oh, like 82, 83, kind of like where Vash is at. But I'm a little more hesitant. I still think she's going to edge out Yuna, who we saw in this episode, which was fantastic. But I would say like an 81, 82. I think she will
same as me,
barely
all right.
edge out Yuna, but it's going to be because of like kind of those little things that they went into with this episode that's going to be the difference maker. But I am worried about that aspect, though, her coming off the injury and things like that. So that's probably what I would say. I still think she edges it out, but
Grant, what's your number?
She's gonna win.
Oh, you think first place? All right. Okay.
Or
Yeah.
yeah, but what's your number? You think 80, 85, you think 90? You think she's gonna hit the high score?
he's like, the number don't
Well, she's
matter.
not
She gonna
breaking-
win.
She's not breaking 90. She will barely edge out the winner, and it'll be because she gets a perfect run. She won't fall at all. Because that's what they've been working on for the past year. That's what they were working on in the first season. It is her fundamentals. She is built up, and especially and that's something we were talking about before the pod started, is that the big thing she has to her advantage is that her teacher was a dancer, not a skater. And that's the big thing. That even Hikaru, that's the one thing she doesn't have perfect yet, which is why we saw her say, I want to learn ballet. Like, I want to become a badass ballerina. Not like a pretty good one. No, I want to be the best ballerina so that I can be better at skating. And she our girl Inori, because of who her teacher is, because her teacher wasn't a skater and didn't worry about the flawless the powerful jumps or the super flashy jumps, and is really good at the fundamentals, the dancing of it, she will land everything perfectly. She will completely destroy this, and she will win by like a point at like most.
Yeah.
Like, she's not going to get into the 90s because she doesn't have the jumps necessary to get that high. And that's the biggest thing she's missing right now, is that she can't make the hard jumps. But she will land everything she does perfect.
Mm.
And as long as she does that, she will she will edge out just barely.
Mhm.
And I think that's what's going to happen. And then her big struggle next is going to be to get those bigger, more
The next jump
intimidating jumps.
yeah, the next jump in terms of
Because like what we saw, I think we saw, like, they were like, that's like her best jump, because he said like I haven't been like apprised of how good she is at jumping yet, but her best jump is something like this, like, and it's not what was just done this episode, right? Like we saw something that only Hikaru could do this episode, like
Yep.
straight up. It's like, no, that is something only Hikaru can do right now. And she like, so it was super impressive. And if you paid attention to that performance, she missed one jump and she got two jumps where she barely landed. So that's massive points docked off. Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
So our
she had
our
a
girl's
few
gonna do everything.
slip-ups.
Yeah. She had two slips and then
She just fell down completely. Yeah, the one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she had two slips and a fall. The only reason Inori's gonna win is because she's gonna do it perfectly. Now it's gonna be the hard point from here is gonna be, can she get a bigger jump?
Mm-hmm.
And will that fuck up her entire form to learn a bigger jump? But she's gonna need it. Like as she is now,
no
she cannot compete higher.
Yeah.
Is what I think.
Yeah,
Fair
I
enough.
agree.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Miranda.
the main meat of this episode was definitely Yuna's the shine for her,
killed it.
which the performance, which felt like it lasted forever, honestly. Like it was a long performance, which I'm not complaining one bit because I feel like the way it was handled was great. Even how they mixed in like, you know, kind of the monologue with her and then even some of the visuals with her and Hikaru and stuff like that.
Yep.
Like I did like just like kind of the gap visually, how they did that, how they presented that, even the bit with her coach. I don't even know. Have we even seen the dude smile? When he smiled at the end, I was like kind of surprised. I was like, I feel like we have not
I
seen
think we
this.
have.
Like he barely smiles. He barely show any
Yeah,
emotion.
for sure.
So the fact when he did that, I was like, damn. I was like, that was
That's
pretty.
sweet.
Yeah, that was a nice moment. For sure. But
Bro
yeah,
was proud. Like bro was proud, but also he was shocked that she actually executed and landed the triple Lutz and I forgot the other thing that she did right after from the top of my head.
yeah.
So for her to actually do that, and a big shout to the Pirates of the Caribbean type of vibe of the the sword and like vibe.
I was like,
for
is she
me,
jousting?
Yeah.
Is she sword fighting?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
I feel like that was the point or like the reference of what she was trying to point out, but I love it. I'm a big Pirates of the Caribbean mix song, DJ, movie, anything involving that Jack Sparrow. So just to see that, like, I love it. I felt the emotions. Like, yo, I was even on the edge of my feet, like on the edge of my seat, just seeing like don't fall. Like I was actually rooting for like just seeing supporting.
Yeah.
Because girl said a
Oh, God.
beautiful line in anybody that is an athlete or any type of competition is like when you have somebody so great like Hikaru that enter the sport, everyone has lost their confidence to continue because she
Yeah.
will beat all the records. So like nobody else wants to compete. But guess what? That sometimes could use that as a goal, as like
It's
the Michael
fuel.
Jordan,
Yeah.
as the
Yeah.
fuel, as the LeBron, like, hey, I'm gonna beat them. I'm gonna
Oh,
do
don't
more
say
shots.
that. Don't say that with who's in here. Don't say that.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
But
Just
I
overall
agree
for
with you.
any athlete in the aspect of any sport, or the guy from football. I'm joining Tom
Tom
that I met a
Brady,
couple
the
times for
GOAT.
work. Thank you, Tom Brady.
God,
Yeah.
wait, how do you? Yeah, no, 100%.
So it's just cool to see that as an athlete, like knowing that you have somebody as your pedestal. And it's true, some people do give up when you have somebody else greater and you're like, what's the point in this when I cannot even measure up to them? But for her, she used that as a fuel and she was pushing. She's like, yo, fuck
Yeah.
that. Let those girls lose the confidence. I'm not like them. I'm gonna
Mm.
beat them. I'm gonna beat those standards and I'm gonna make my own standards. And look what she did. She got standing ovation. So that was
Yeah.
fucking beautiful. I felt in my head, I was doing this was like, yes.
Yeah.
You know,
I know, same. I did
everyone-
too. Yeah, 'cause-
Everyone was like, even her rivals were like, I mean, you just
Yeah,
gotta respect
yeah.
it, right? Like they're like, yeah, you're competing against one another, but also there's like that mutual respect there too. That she pulled off, like we mentioned, like Grem mentioned, like Hikaru. They said it. Hikaru's the only other one who's done what she did in
Yeah.
this episode. So super impressive. It was, she absolutely killed it.
Yeah, I was kind of feeling bad because I was kind of shitting on her last episode. I was like, "Who the fuck you think you are?" And then she kind of like kills it in this episode. I'm like, you know what? My bad. You really good. You really good. I'm over here clapping for her. I was really scared that she was gonna hurt her hands with the blades. Look, I was
Yo,
really
me
worried
too.
though.
Me
I was
too.
like, girl, please be careful. You're slipping up. I'm scared that you're gonna flip and then hand is gonna get like all like I don't know. I was scared, but also just enjoying the whole performance. It was really good. And just yeah, I love the details like Grim was talking about. I really love that, they're treating these like episodes like as for like a newbie, and because we know we have our two on the stand and Gramps is like explaining everything and even the other characters. So like we've already heard about this in the first season, but in this season we're getting it to like hone in and be like, oh yeah, like this is the point system. This is how da-da-da. So it's really good. I've been really enjoying it. I very props to Yuna. She killed it. And Nori, I definitely agree with you guys. Hey, I think she'll kill it, but I think she'll just come at second. Because I think,
Oh.
I don't know, I'm just thinking Yuna is she did something, like, really nice. And I don't know, I'm very interested to see this ace in a hole. And just see our girl kill it. But I feel like I don't know, man. There's something in me that I'm like, I think she's gonna fall or something. She's gonna do something, and I'm scared. But I'm very excited to see what Nori pulls off next episode. And Coach being the best support system
Yeah,
for
that
her,
scene
as
at the
always.
end.
Really cute.
Yeah, the scene at
Of
the end was
course,
dope.
right.
Yeah,
I love, of course, her holding his little
course.
worms, right?
Yeah.
Because of course, the little, she loves her little. So just sweet, I always love this duo and Real coming
Coach,
by.
Do
Yeah,
you believe in me? Can you
he's like,
believe I do it?
I'm making you a gold medalist, baby. Yes, I fucking do. You better believe in that.
Hell
And
yeah.
If
just
I believe
good.
in you, you gotta believe in yourself. You
Yeah.
gotta do it.
We
Yeah, that's
getting
his
Gurren
baby.
Lagann. We getting Gurren Lagann in here. I like
Yeah.
this. I like this.
But
We
yeah,
getting Kamina
I
up.
also
Yeah.
love.
Oh, I like this.
Yes, sir. I like seeing Real back again. That was funny. Seeing a little guy. He was like, yo,
It's just a
I hope
chain
you
of
do good.
jealousy.
Oh, 100. That was funny too.
Yeah.
The chain of jealousy.
It was like a chain
the
of
other
yeah.
getting caught.
Whoa.
Doing that Muppet thing with her coach. That was
Yeah.
crazy. I was like, girl, you are. What is wrong with you? I guess if you need that kind of like hype up, I guess there you go. But it was cute seeing the kids, like just chatting away and like being jealous on each other, like coaches, and just a good time. Medalist has always been good. I'm just very excited for next episode because
Oh,
we've
yeah.
been
Next
waiting for Nori.
episode. Ooh,
It's time. It's time
it's
for
time.
Nori. But yeah,
I wonder what music and choices they're gonna choose. I wonder
Oh,
what's
Nori.
gonna go. Yeah.
True. I don't know. Maybe, I hope something poppy. Cause I'm look, I love the music, guys. But like, come on, can I get a little poppy like the other one from last week? She was killing it with the yeah. Just good. It was good. But yeah, we're gonna go into Fate Strange Fake. Yeah, this episode, man, talking about like my dude. Of course, anytime Excalibur comes out, it's a good old time. But golly,
Yo,
this episode was insane.
The staff knew the assignment, bro. They knew the assignment
100%.
and they killed it, man. I mean, but when the staff list came out, people were I kind of looked into some of the staff and like yeah, it was stacked. Like this was gonna be an episode for sure to look out for on that front.
It was someone's debut.
Yeah.
They killed. I think it was Shun something. I was like, what? And it was their debut for this episode, or like just in general. I was like, dude, they killed it.
Yeah.
Like, what is this? Is your debut and you kill it like this? Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, just I mean a lot of this was the saber shine, which I absolutely loved it. Finally, we're kind of done with the side quests, if you'd want to say a bit, which, yeah, man. Enkidu as well, just the kind of the trial or like the test Enkidu kind of was putting on Saber. I love that. And just even some of like the little lore drops and background stuff with Saber and stuff like that. I actually loved it quite a bit. But yeah, I don't know. The production for this was just out of this world. Like this was one of the best produced episodes of this season so far, in my opinion, honestly. Maybe not content wise or whatever, but like definitely just production wise, I absolutely loved that. And I don't know, I just love seeing her or him and Ayaka get the two of them kind of get closer. It seems like we're seeing progression with them, because I feel like Ayaka for the longest has been just like, no, I don't care. I don't want anything to do with this. But it feels like now we're kind of getting somewhere a bit, which I do love to see, just the progression between the two of them and just their dynamics. So that content wise, I feel like that part of it was really nice as well. But yeah, this was the Saber show, Excalibur coming out it was a twig, which is insane.
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
how that played out. But yeah, I don't know. This was a really, really good episode. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. I
Yeah.
just kind of, you could
Yeah.
kind of just tell like how it was being presented at the beginning that like you had to lock in for this one too. Also, they did kind of give us a bit more with like apparently the Little Red Hood, like the Little Red Riding Hood story and whatnot that they had here is actually from the
Mm.
Fate Hollow. I've never
Mhm. Mhm.
consumed that. I don't know if it has an anime out or not,
I
but
don't think so. No.
yeah, I think it's called Fate Hollow Ataraxia or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that was where that is from. So more to show you
Again,
that
right.
the author's just a major fanboy of literally
Yikes,
every
man.
Type Moon insert ever.
Literally, I think it
Yeah.
was something else too from like a game that a lot of people don't know. I think it was last episode that they were referencing. So it's like every time, dude, every episode is like, dude, you just gotta be like a Fate veteran of like the visual novels to even understand so many little details like that. So yeah, that was crazy.
hmm Yeah, and
I mean, yeah,
also
the Red Riding Hood thing.
we had Waver now
Reveal.
is aware of Ayaka, and there's some there. I feel
Yeah.
like there's definitely something there, which I'm sure we'll get into more at some point. Also, we saw Jack the Ripper now has took the form of a nurse, I guess.
Yeah, that was him.
Which is interesting. Apparently, they left out. I don't know if they're gonna include it at some point, but I saw people talking about how they were upset that Jack the Ripper was trying to turn into like a little girl or whatever, and then like he accidentally turned into the nurse, and it was like some super comedic bit that people were
Yeah,
upset that
because
they left out.
apparently, right, like he can turn into adults, but if he turns into a kid, he turns into the apocrypha version. If you don't know
hmm
the apocrypha version, and I think there was an anime about the apocrypha. So yeah, he's like a little girl in that. So basically, that it was just a comedic version. Is like people don't know why he turns into that if he turns into a kid. So it's like, oh, you didn't get the comedic of that. So
hmm
yeah, he tries to not turn into little children because of that, because it freaks flat out. He's like, "What the fuck? Why are you looking like this?" So it's like, yeah, I mean, it wasn't anything crazy or important, but it was just a funny thing, I guess, for
Yeah.
Apocrypha fans. That it's like, oh, it's Apocrypha, it's Jack the Ripper. So yeah, it was just something funny.
Yeah, but for me, that's all I got for this episode. I think it was just like visually, production wise, it was a spectacle for sure. And you gotta love the Saber Ayaka content. Also, Enkidu's dialogue. I feel like
Man,
some really nice dialogue there.
it
In
was
this,
good.
yeah.
I like cause like right, Enkidu is like I only like have one friend who I would say I'm really close to and I would consider a close friend, and it's Gilgamesh, right? Like that's they both consider each other like equals because they are really right. So they're besties. So it's like I'll form an alliance with you, but I gotta know if you're worthy because my friend over here is gonna probably think otherwise and stuff like that. So that trial was really fun with Richard. He was killing it with the twig, which you see a little bit in the opening. So I was excited to see his showcase because I was like, what? So everything he touches, literally, if he believes it, will turn into Excalibur, right? Like, what's his name? Castor was talking about to his master. He was like, bro, he can turn a knife. He can turn like even a twig into an Excalibur. Like it isn't going to be the real thing, but at least it is really powerful, and we saw it showcased in this episode where it just was crazy. But of course, Enkidu Enkidu being Enkidu could stop it, but he acknowledged, he's like, oh no, you're pretty strong with that. That is intense. So if he even had a good sword, that could probably break through something like decent things. So stuff like that was really fun. I love Richard. He's a fun character. So yeah, seeing the progression of the relationship between him and Ayaka, because Ayaka doesn't want to be involved in this, right? So for her, she's like, I still don't want you to, hurt yourself or be reckless, right? She still cares about him, like even though she keeps denying and being like, you find whoever, I don't care whatever you do, but at the end of the day, she does care. They've been together. They've been hanging out. So it's, of course, at some point you're gonna like kind of care about this individual and stuff like that. So that was sweet. Like she was pulling his hair after the whole like just insane animation and fight and trial. and she was like, "Hey, don't do something reckless like that." Even Enkidu was like, "Well, he was doing it because of you. Don't worry. He was just wanted to protect you and stuff like that." And it was sweet, that whole conversation, but just being her coming out and being like, "Hey, I don't deserve to be saved. We don't know her backstory yet. Something about her. She just feels like she's worthless, doesn't deserve anything." But he's like, "Hey, I'm here. I look, I consider you someone I'll take care of. So, of course you don't want to be my master, but hey, I'll take care of you." So I don't know. That was really sweet. And of course, like you mentioned, like Waver, like talking about like, oh, she used to be a student of mine, but she has blonde hair now. Since we've already talked about like Ayaka is kind of like that same character from Prototype that was supposed to
Yeah.
be the original protagonist. So I don't know that I don't know where that's gonna go. Are we?
There's still a lot to
Yeah,
reveal with her for sure, and I feel like we get like these glimpses of certain
yeah.
things, and it's just like we don't have the full like picture yet. So
Even
yeah,
with the Red Riding Hood thing, I like even for
yeah,
a minute I was like, bro, is she Red Riding Hood? Like, what are we trying to say? Like, or
yeah,
what's
because she
happening
woke
here?
up. She had like it was like a dream, or like she woke up after, like
Yeah.
right after that played. So you like, okay, there's a tie in there somehow. So
It's yeah, very it has to be something there. So I don't know. He even like texted her, so they have connections. So like she has his number or whatnot. So yeah, Ayaka has been very interesting to dive into. Of course, we haven't seen much of her, but I think maybe even from here on we will see more of her backstory, which I'm very excited to dive into. And just yeah, we get more of Richard. We got more of his backstory, more of him being a King Arthur fanboy. He just loves King Arthur. That was really cute. And just even seeing like historically, even his background, like he used
how
to
he's
be like
been backstabbed, and he's like used to
yeah.
that. Because Aiko's saying, "Oh, I might turn against you," and he's like,
He's like,
"What? That ain't
girl,
shit. That ain't shit to me. Like
yeah,
I've been around the block a time or two. Like
no,
that's actually a shout. That was also like that was more
really
awesome
cool.
dialogue. I feel like from him. Like this ain't
And the
anything to
direction
me.
too, cause like, it was playing out like a play, and then the stage, like,
Yeah,
when it was really good. Like the direction and his old backstory and just anything with Richard was really nice. The different styles, even like when the assassin talks about like the wars he was in, like fighting with the other assassin clan, like really nice. Like he, of course, he used to be like that guy. He was not someone to be reckoned with. So he seems like all like a cheery guy, like all good, but he has his little dark moments. So
hmm
yeah, I don't know. Richard is really like very already cool, and I'm so excited to see more. Francesca talking about like, oh man, why didn't Art Altry come by? Why is this saber here? And people were like pointing out like, oh, it's because Shiro has the box inside of him, stuff like that. And which I don't remember any of that, so I can't say nothing about it. So any fans who have seen that would know about what Shiro did with the box that usually has the catalyst for Saber. I don't know. I don't remember. So yeah, that was a little shout that Francesca was like talking about. So yeah, just a lot of details with that too. And I love the little moment with how you call it just at the end too, when like she wakes up from this dream about that, which that was another interesting thing with it was like what was his name, Saint Germain, is that
Oh
what his name?
yeah, yeah.
So that character too, and but she was having the dream with Richard and him. So I don't I don't know, it was that her having the dream. That part I kind of still don't like understand fully. So is that I think it was her dream. Like she was dreaming that, which I don't know how she would dream about it. And he's talking about like, oh, I'm gonna like saying like the character was just being like, oh, you're gonna end up deceiving yourself, Richard, and actually gonna even. I'm worried about like how you're gonna inflict this person in front of you, and it shows Ayaka's back and stuff like that. So I don't know, a lot of story beats we're getting with these two that I'm just so excited to like dive into.
hmm
And yeah, just again, beautiful little details, and also the fog, is actually getting other people from different cities, I guess, to come here, as we saw in the beginning, right? Like a family was coming to the city and being like, "Wait, let's go to the city, let's go to the city," and stuff like that. So Death is just bringing a lot of people. He's like, "Hey, my little girl needs something, so y'all need to get your asses in here." I don't know what he's up to. So yeah, just a lot of stuff. This series has been really fun. There's a lot of details you gotta like catch up, or even if you don't know, it's just fun to look at like into and see like other diehard Fate fans really yap about it. So good episode. I needed some Richard shine, so this was
Very good.
incredible. That Excalibur scene was fantastic.
Yeah, nice to see them just not on the side quests. I mean, the side quests are fun and all. Don't get me wrong, but like,
Oh yeah.
now it's like we're actually, they're actually involved. It feels like so.
Yeah, 100%. And then Jester's with the kid too. It's like, what are you doing there, bruh? What are you doing with the kid? Right? He shows up at the end. He's like, oh, Jack, something was here.
Yeah,
So I don't know. I'm worried about the little girl. What's gonna happen?
we
Yeah,
shall see.
Good, yeah, good episode, man.
Anybody else got
man,
anything?
Yeah. You wanna?
We got people meeting up, people making alliances. We got homeboy pulling up a stick and making Excalibur because he can.
Yeah,
You know,
such a fanboy.
imagine being such a fanboy of somebody that you can make any weapon their weapon, because why not?
Yes, sir.
I also like the reference, or like the like building up on who Richard the Lionheart is. It's
Yeah.
that he stands in a very unique space and time where
Oh,
he
yeah,
is like in the current era of kings, but he was just in the very edge, so he was there when the sorcerers were out. Like he was still there, he was still relevant during that time, so he kind of fits into both of like more like recent, but also more like in the age of heroes as well. So he is like basically the last bastion of the age of heroes type of thing, and that's really interesting. I also like the lore that in his entire time being king of England, he was
Yeah.
maybe at home for a year. Otherwise, he was out looking for Excalibur.
Yeah. And that was a real thing. I was looking into it. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
he was actually really wandering around, and that's why
yeah,
he
he just
became
didn't
so
care.
famous. He was just
Yeah,
that was like, even because apparently this one's going into a lot of the historical stuff, like, really. So that's also fun
yeah,
to look into. Is like, oh, dang, okay, that's cool. They're actually being very accurate with the historical events. Because I
for
was
sure.
just looking into that all morning. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, he really wasn't even like there for like a long time. So that was cool. That was cool.
Yeah, it's really neat to learn these things. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we can
Oh,
move on. Or you had something else?
I just want to say Gilgamesh being sweet on Tine. That was really nice. He was like,
Yeah.
"Girl, don't worry about it. Like, look, you with me. You gonna learn the greatness. So don't worry about people looking down on you." And that's it. I was like, "All right,
Of
thanks,
course.
Gilgamesh. You're that guy."
He's
Yeah,
got to
What's up,
remind you. He's got to remind you like every
Gilgamesh?
episode.
yeah. I'm that guy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm here. You're the presence of moi. Don't worry. People want to understand your worth and not just look at you as a kid.
All right. Now we're gonna move on to our drama thriller psychological portion. We're gonna start off with honorable mentions. We have the Darwin incident, episode 5.
Yeah, since you had us yapping. Man, God, what you guys say about Mr. Charlie? What you guys
So
say about it?
Charlie.
Bro, I don't remember what happened.
Oh no.
He
Okay.
broke out of prison.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they
Okay.
went back to
Nobody
school.
at school likes him until he gets a harem of 3 girls.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
That's a crazy.
That's
He
it, right?
did.
Like nothing else happened, right? Like
Well, yeah, just more of the psychological type of mental conversations that they was having with Charlie, because even the girls before they went to the table was questioning, like they even ask each other, like, "Do you even not like him?" Like, no, I just like my mom told me not to hang out with him. I don't know how to react, and I love how the girls even said, like, we've been friends with her for a while, but she looks like the most happiest that she's ever been. So like that was an observation they noticed, because like, you know what, Charlie might actually be that bad, and when they came to talk to him, actually was having a good time for them. But it's just the preview for next week is what has me scared more than anything about this episode. Like, well, Gremlin said is honestly what I've been trying to write about in my notes, and I also went to our Discord and looked at the thread. I'm like, fuck it, I write anything. Grem even said it for me, like, I don't remember what happened. Like, all I remember was he escaped, good psychological type of conversations, But more important, what the fuck is who's gonna survive next week? Like that's what is literally on my mind for this episode.
Yeah, I mean, for
Yeah,
me, the
yeah.
biggest W kind of this episode was Lucy, honestly, and the lengths, that she was going to, to try and kind of get Charlie out there to help him interact with other people, and just, it was a shame how everyone kind of treated them, really, both of them. But those two girls did end up coming around in the end. I will say Lucy, maybe kind of hit us maybe a bit hard, like it hit home when she was dissing like anime and video games and stuff like
And
that.
that was messed up. I was like, girl,
So
what?
Lucy, maybe not a huge W, like it was overall a W, but like there's a little blemish there because she was kind of she was kind of going a little crazy on some
It's
of
like,
the
I
talk.
can sit with any group because there is either anime nerds or the guys who want to like look at you sexually, and I'm like, but anime nerds are cool. I mean, we look weird on the outside, but we just normal guys. God, please.
But
That's
she
like-
did get blushed by Charlie because Charlie said something sweet to her, and and our girl Lucy did get blushed by it. So she feels like she may be, like Charlie's more, hey, he is human.
All I know is Charlie's gonna make Charlie's Angels.
Oh,
I think you mentioned that. It's funny that like Charlie, when she was trying to get him to open up and talk to people and start conversations, like he failed like terribly. Like, oh, you have a beautiful ear or whatever he said, right?
Yeah,
But then
but
when the girls like left and nobody else was around, he just like kind of opened up to Lucy a bit and kind of like, I don't think he meant to, but he just he said something that like would have worked hypothetically
It's
with
awkward.
like with the other people, right? So like something like that, I just feel like I think it goes to show his comfortability with Lucy, but for
basically.
sure, like I feel like as they've spent more time together, like he is probably more comfortable, obviously, with her. So maybe as he spends more time with these, if these girls are gonna like stick around or whatever, I don't know how involved they're actually gonna be or whatever. But like I feel like we could see some progression on that front with Charlie.
So Nate, if I had told you right now that you have some beautiful ears, how do you feel?
I mean, I would feel like how them girls felt.
Walk
You would
away
stand
from
up
the
and
girl.
walk away.
I don't know about all
like,
that. I don't know about all that, but I'll be like, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? I mean, like, right? Even Charlie, after talking about her, because right, she mentions the anime. Like, he's like, oh, well, if that's how humans are, I just need you. Then, like, why do I need to have other connections?
And that's how she blushed.
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, but I think he just,
No, I
was
think
just mean it in a
I
real
think the
sense.
hardest
It's like,
line.
okay,
I think the
yeah,
hardest
tell me.
line that was said this entire episode is, so if humans don't have friends, does that
Yeah.
mean they fail at being human?
Yeah.
No? Cool. Then why the fuck do I need to have friends?
That was a bar.
Yeah.
It was a
Yeah.
bar.
That was
It's
a
just-
bar.
It's just a normal thing, like, right? If we don't find someone we connect with, like she was mentioning, like she doesn't connect with people like that are like, like that, of course, you're just gonna find who you're more connected and lean towards more. But for him, he's like, well, that's you. You understand me the best, right? So it's like, why do I need to make other connections with someone that don't understand me or wants to understand me or doesn't feel comfortable with me? It's just a normal
like-
human, like feeling. Like we all do
He's
that.
like, bro, I'm trying to ooh in your
Oh my, yeah, yeah,
one thing was
yeah.
interesting that I'm curious to see if this is gonna have like a domino effect is the Funko of the
He's
Congresswoman.
trying so hard.
The
Yeah.
Funko of the
Trying so
Congresswoman,
hard.
right, Nate? The Funko of the Congresswoman, like, how's that gonna affect Charlie since she's saying, hey, you can't call in no more favors?
Need you to ooh,
Wait, what? Wait,
Like the Michelle Obama.
Remember?
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
surprised
yeah,
y'all
yeah.
haven't even
Yeah.
talked to
Thank you,
her
Neko.
about her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We got
yeah,
Michelle
but I mean,
and Barack.
line.
Same
Oh,
word. Same word.
So I
But
wonder if
yeah.
that's gonna be
Like my
very
jokes,
impactful
trying
on
really hard.
Charlie and what could affect from having the rights because that's what
Right.
her mother has been trying to push a
Yeah.
lot very on. But I wonder if that's gonna mean something for the congresswoman now saying like, hey, you can't call me no more. We're not gonna talk business at all.
But at the same point, she
This
needs,
guy
right?
stinks.
Like she was talking about, she's like, oh, well, we're trying to push an agenda, like, the democratic agenda, and we're trying to see, like, oh, animals are all equal and all nice. So I need him to be we need him on our side still, like, So it's like, at the same time, the congresswoman isn't gonna like fully She's just saying I can't meddle with
Fact.
too much because she still needs to have everything on a good light. So it's like, oh, you know, all that stuff. I'm like, okay, interesting. We were making a joke that I think when me and Grem and our other friend were watching it, he's like, PETA needs, PETA isn't gonna like it if Charlie gets touched. So yeah, he needs to not be associated with the terrorist.
That's
So
crazy.
yeah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. I don't know. The Congresswoman was interesting. I'm definitely excited to see what she comes up with or like comes back and like what entails it with that. And then
Look.
of course the Mr. Sympathizer at the end. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
don't cage animals. And then of course those two dumb
That
idiots
guy's retarded.
coming
So is
up
the whole
to
thing. I think
yeah.
half of this plot is just stupid, to be honest.
I mean, it's just good real topics. I don't know. It's just
It's
even if it
just
is
it's just
something you
half.
don't really like,
It's real world topics. It's just like things that
just,
happen and kids bring a gun to school and just going stuff that goes
It's
crazy in
just
one day.
like half the topics can be summed up as like, do you think people deserve rights? And it's like, of course. Like he's just a normal person. Like, sure, the circumstances of his birth are a little bit weird, but like he's still a normal person. Like why
Yeah.
is this a discussion, you know?
Well, I wonder why it isn't, IRL and just different races.
Is it?
So I don't
Is
know,
it?
man. I don't
Yeah,
know. So just good topics. I don't know. It's good to even in a
I
different
agree.
sense with an animal. It's just good to at least see it in a different, different light, even from the other side's perspective. Even though you don't agree or
It kind
you
of
do
reminds
agree.
me a bit about Beastars, like with storytelling and how of the scenario of how they try to compare with the human stuff, but in a bestiality
Yeah,
style.
yeah,
And the same thing with here,
Bestiality
Charlie.
style, he says.
Yes. So then with Charlie, like also explaining like, hey, he's half human and chimpanzee. So it's like, and also they even did the comparison of having, I believe they said there's a difference of monkey, gorilla in this episode, or I believe it
well,
was
yeah.
previously.
Monkey and ape aren't the same thing. One has a
Yeah.
tail, one doesn't. Yeah.
So like they just talk about that. So it's just all about the ideology of how people view it and those hard conversations that's not always
Yep, yep,
brought
yep.
up. And it's just how when it comes to the girls, like they were being a bit of ignorance. They're like, hey, we just didn't go because we don't want to be part of the awkward crowd or the crowd
Yeah,
that
yeah.
hangs out with the chimpanzee human.
Yep, yep. That's all. All right. Yeah, the
I'm
good
ready for
Darwin
him to
episode
crash.
and
I'm just waiting
Gnosia
for
time.
Lucy to hit, you know what I mean?
Hey, that's crazy.
Gnosia
All
though.
right, man,
This
Gnosia,
was.
crazy.
I mean, this episode was a
Groundhog
lot
Day.
of I mean, this episode
This
was
episode was
very.
boring.
I mean, we I think Grem said it off air. Like he compared it to like Subaru, right? Kind of
Mm.
like there were times when we saw like Subaru like have kind of like a trial. It's kind of like a trial and error kind of episode where he's just dying a bunch
was.
to kind of try and figure out, his next
But
course of action or what is going on, like trying to find a solution here. My whole
it was
thing
a tough
was
one.
my whole thing was like, bro, why don't you go talk to the smartest person first? I don't know. I feel like the
Yeah,
people
but
he was going to or reaching out to first, like, I mean, I love the SQ bit.
the
The
whole thing
SQ,
is, why don't you just call a freaking meeting for everybody and tell everybody? Fuck it.
true.
But remember, he was going through
But if
this
they
whole type of cycle of the Genosha, so he still has trauma
Bro,
of
put
trust
sleep
issues.
mode, bro. Rockio
So
knows.
yes, Rocky was a great choice, which I love him. He is one of my favorite characters, but you can't knock he literally went through a mental break that he literally got told by the maid chick saying, hey, so this is what's going on. You are a bug. So in his mind, he said, oh, so the only solution is to die. He literally had a mental break of, hey, wait a minute, this is a double person. I can't knock him. Can we be mad at him that he didn't think logical? Yes. But who can think logical in that situation when your only thought is like, all right, if I'm the error, if I'm the bug, the first thing I should do is kill myself. He tried to, but that didn't work. I felt like this man had the most deadest of eyes on his face, which is like, it looked like
Yeah, it would
somebody
look
that's on
crazy.
gaming, on Discord, or Elder Ring for 24 hours, don't go to sleep. Hey,
That literally
people,
was how I looked when the game first came out.
people have those eyes when you turn on that camera and you see them. Yo, you're good? Yeah, I'm just tired. I've been on for a good 18 hours on this game. I'm like, oh, shit, yeah, sounds great. So it's just, and then him finally talking to the right person, Rakio, and when he gave the most logical stuff, like, wait a minute, you have this thing, have you dropped any new information, new data? That's probably why you're still here. And then once he got that new drop, he went recycled to a new timeline. All right, cool, it works. I thought he would have stayed there for a bit more, like probably have new people come in and give their own perspective. That's what I thought would have happened, but it seems like that was the only information needed just to have the connection from his actual version and connect his version to the actual thing that happened with Zetsu. And I feel like that was the most important, but I thought we'd gotten more other perspective, but that's dope. Now we're back to a new timeline, which I'm interested to know where we're back to. But I did felt bad for him. I do agree with Grem. He did mention that he gave us that type of Subaru routes, which makes sense when we have seen Subaru with that type of dead face. Like he went through a lot and he's kinda I got speaking from only from season one though, by the way, chat. So it's just like, hey, that's a tough one. So it's just like Yuri, you went through shit. You could have made much better decisions, but I get it. You wasn't in the best type of mental state to make logical decisions straight away.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, like the mental aspect of it for sure. I just feel like this has happened before, right? Where like
No, two
The-
versions of him, same one.
no, I'm saying like the solution being that, oh, the key needs me to get more information. Like I feel like that's been a solution for like a few conflicts or a few issues that we've came up across in the past. It's like, oh, duh, like the key, like anytime I
You're
end up in
right.
a situation, but and after like so many times of killing himself, it's just like with how logical I feel like he's been about a lot of instances in the series, maybe not all the time, but there has been, I feel like, a lot of moments where he's been like he's thought through things like really well. Just
Yeah.
the fact that he kept resorting to killing himself and anything wasn't changing, I'm just like, come on. But like you said, the mental aspect,
He had a psychotic break. in
yeah,
that,
I
like,
mean he
super
did have a
himself,
breakdown, yeah.
and
So
that and got told, hey, you're not supposed to be here. Go kill yourself. I'm like, oh shit, okay, that's my solution. But then when you got told by Zetsu and SQ, like, hey, you're human, like you still work, like I'm not human. I'm not considered like I'm still a baby. I'm a year old technically in reality. So it's like him, hearing the common sense aspect of a human's being just giving their own, and then when he heard, from Rockio, it gave the logical, it gave the intellectual one, like, hey, you actually need more
yeah,
data. That's what you need.
like SQ was the more like moral, like emotional
Yeah.
support, and then Rockio. I like the balance of that for sure.
Yeah.
I just think you should have went to Rockio first, bro. But...
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, to bring it back to ReZero, it's like in season 2 when that one scene happened, you know what I mean? Yeah, when Lust has to
He immediately
when Carmilla has to pretend to be Rem to get him back into the right headspace, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So that it knocks him out of it so he can start listening to the logic. My main thing is, like, he's not facing the same difficulties that Subaru is, right? Because, like, Subaru has to, like, go through and he has to return by death, whereas this dude, he literally, if he sees himself, he resets. There's no pain involved. Like, sure, there's a mental fatigue, but, like, he really should not have taken this long, this many loops to try to figure something out. Like, he could kill himself or unalive himself the first time, and that would have worked, right? And like we could see like what goes on from there, right?
Yeah.
Like he could have done it the one time and realized, oh, I'm still looping. That means I'm missing something. Because like you said, Nate, like all of the reasons he's been having similar loops is when the key's telling you, homeboy, I need something from this, and you
Yeah.
ain't getting me it. So, like, he should realize, right? Like, and then the other thing we were talking about before the pod, like, Rockio is by far the smartest person here.
Yeah.
Even if you're like paranoid or whatnot, you know the loop's gonna end when you look at yourself. Talk to Rockio. Or
Yeah.
even better, talk to everybody. Call a freaking meeting. Tell Levy or whatever the hell the name of the robot is, yo, call everyone to the meeting room. We gotta vote somebody out. Like, no, like I don't give a shit. Call everyone. Let's talk.
True,
Like
true, true.
it could have like I understand the mental anguish and how difficult this is for somebody to hear that they are a fake. That has to be devastating. That shouldn't undo all of their character development and the logic that they have had throughout this series.
Yeah.
It felt like it reset his character for this episode, and it felt like there was so much unnecessary stuff that happened this episode. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, the first time he went out the airlock and realized that didn't work, why did he stab himself? Why did they do
He killed himself so many
hydraulic
more
press
times
thing?
after that.
Like, it was so pointless. You knew you're going to keep looping. Like, at that point, you're just doing it to torture yourself because you feel like
He
you're...
was
you're-
because for him he was the bug. He was the fault. He didn't know the solution because he's like, shit, what do I do?
But he does know the solution. That's the problem.
Because
This
he forgot
entire
the
series has been
remember,
him learning
but
the
he-
solution.
But he forgot it for that quick moment. It's because he thought
Quick
he was
moment.
an error.
How many times do you have to kill it? Unalive yourself before you realize that, like, you know, like you're doing. It's an exercise in futility, man. Like,
know.
what's the saying? If you try the same thing to no result and you keep doing it, you're fucking insane. Like, he's just dumb.
The definition
Like,
of insanity.
it's the definition of
Yeah.
insanity, right? Like, this episode just proved to me that Yuri is like a bullshit. Like, Yuri hasn't learned anything.
I mean,
I
it
am
feel like that.
frustrated at this episode, man.
I kind of was too. I'm not gonna lie. Like
Like I
I
said,
get
I
it,
get
the
where you're coming
mental, yeah,
from.
but it's
I get it.
after so many times. I could see initially, but after so many times, like after however many loops it was, right? It's just like I don't know, something had to give, but yeah. Anything else y'all have
No.
for
I
Gnosia?
just can't wait to see what happens next week and where the story will go. Like,
Yeah.
what's the payoff is what I'm curious as well with this type of storytelling from the game adaptation. Like, what's the payoff since like game? I don't know if it's gonna have. I don't know if the game had its own ending. Are they gonna copy from the game, or are they gonna do what they did with Persona 5 with their anime game adaptation? So like, I'm curious to see where this show is gonna go.
Yes, sir. Next up, we have Oshinoko Season 3, Episode 4, which there was... the one thing I will say... Actually, probably not one thing, but the main thing I will say, I guess, is the scene with Aqua and kind of like his breakdown was very well handled, I will say, after the reveal that, oh, this isn't... you thought your revenge, was over, like that this was all solved, and nah, man, which
course
just
not.
totally ruined Aqua's, I wouldn't even say day, but his just his life for now, I guess you would say. So you have this now, and then you obviously have the direction that Ruby's going down. So both the routes potentially our characters are going down is just not. I feel like this is not a good sign whatsoever. But to kind of get some more on the background with I and who we thought, kind of what we thought is not obviously what is going on. So to get some more, to shed some more light, on that was pretty dope with this episode. But you had Detective Kane. We've seen her be on that before, so nothing really new, but still cool to see her. Kana had her little moment where everything apparently is about her. That's been the one thing that irks me about her character, is that like when that happened with Aqua, because Aqua like hits her, smacks her away when he's going through like he has like a panic attack, a mental breakdown, which he shouldn't have done that, obviously. But like the whole thing with Kana, how she's like, oh, does he hate me? Blah blah blah. Like, what did I do to deserve this? Like her like whole thing about how it's always about her. Like she thinks it's her. I feel like that kind of irks me a bit. But I mean, Aqua still shouldn't have done what he did. For sure, but yeah, I don't know. I'm nervous the direction the two mains are going down right now, because yeah, the first half of this episode did focus on a lot of that actually with Ruby and kind of how she was explaining how she put everything together, and she was really like tiptoeing. I feel like, I don't know, I felt like she was kind of tiptoeing around it, or just the way she was describing it to me. I'm just like, okay, like, you explain it as if you did nothing wrong, but I don't know. It raises a lot of questions of just like, is it like right, or is it like, I guess, the morality, I guess, behind it, in the way she went about the whole show and all that. But yeah, she's leaping into crazy stardom, which is scary in itself. And what comes with that. But yeah, just this season though has been really good so far. I will say, I feel like this is another solid episode for sure. But yeah, the highlight was definitely like Aqua's kind of breakdown and some of the reveals that came with like Ichigo and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
yeah,
You're starting to see the scariness, the like we got the darkness when like in episode 1 of season 1, but now we're getting it the other way.
yeah,
Like what a person who is in the industry and like has been molded by the industry, what they can do to manipulate the industry and to get what they want.
yeah,
And you have Aqua, who was trying, quite frankly, to do it the nice way. He really was. Like, as much as in the first episode and in the second episode of season 1 we got his like, I will do anything to take him down, at the end of the day he wanted to protect Ruby. He wanted to protect the people he cared about, and he didn't want to actually do it the mean, dirty, down dirty, and actual bloody way, right? He didn't want to get down in the dirt. He's still a good person. He's a doctor, for fuck's sake, right? He doesn't want to actually do it down and dirty. He was just overcome with emotion and very angry. And he's kind of matured again, which is odd because he was already the most mature character in the series, but he's matured further to the point of like, I don't want to do that. I have too many things I care about. Like, this life is too good to throw it all away. And Ruby, on the other hand, has just gotten the thing that made her say, I don't care about my life anymore. I will throw everything away to take this fucker down with me.
yeah.
Like, I will do this, and then I'm gonna take him down. I do not care about my life. I do not care about anybody I'm bringing up or making fall. I don't care about anything. She's creating a path of destruction to get what she wants. It doesn't matter who she hurts, who comes in her path. She will blow them away to get to what she wants. And it's terrifying, and it hits Aqua for the first time that he might have been the one to encourage this a little bit.
hmm
Like, early on. He might have been
she's
just
even
a
like
little bit.
she's even starting to like, I mean, even in this episode, she's spending less time with the B Komachi group. Like, I feel like the
Oh, yeah.
people she's straying away, or like going away from the people that genuinely actually
Her
care
support
for her.
system.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
for who she is, right? And like now, the people she's gonna be dealing with, or probably is dealing with in the industry, and just how it is, just a lot of backstabbing, a lot of just shady business going on, and it's just scary because like obviously we've seen what happened with and as she gained all that popularity and whatnot, and it's
But
starting to
that's the difference, right? And that's one of the things that it's like interesting and it's terrifying at the same time, is that when I was doing it, she was disillusioned, but she wasn't trying to bowl everyone over. She was still trying to be nice.
yeah,
This is like, I feel more afraid for the people that Ruby's gonna interact with
yeah,
than for Ruby.
yeah.
I don't think anything bad's gonna happen to Ruby. Well, I mean, I've read it, but I don't think anything bad's gonna happen to Ruby, right?
It's
I think
others.
bad shit's gonna happen to people who interact with Ruby.
Yeah, I mean, even
Like,
the assistant director from like, she just got him to quit his job and come along with her and be her like manager and whatnot. I'm just like,
yeah.
geez, dude. Like, she got that kind of pull now, which is, yeah, it's kind of insane, but it's scary. So yeah,
I mean,
this
yeah,
season so far has been good. I'm still, I've said it many times, I'm still waiting for when it all
All
goes
the shit he got,
downhill.
right?
Yeah, like when does this change? I don't know. I guess we'll see. But yeah, another
You
solid
you,
episode.
you kind of gotta feel bad for Kana like as well, like, cause like she's she's trying to protect Aqua at the end of the day, right? Like
Mhm.
that's all she's trying to do, and Aqua's like, but you're not telling me everything, and that's the problem, right? Like I already don't trust people, and you're not making it better. And sure, he has his break and he does all the things, but it's like you shouldn't have done that. Like this is like there's gonna be the argument till the day this series ends on who's the better girl for Aqua, Kana or Akane. And I'm still on Team Kana. Like I
Yes,
like
sorry. Kane, you toxic bitch. Anyways, my bad.
See, I don't see that
I like
right
them
now. At
both.
least right now. I mean, we're in a decent ways into the series, but I've always been a Kane personally. But maybe
Well,
that
yeah, because
changes.
Akane,
Maybe that changes
it's
depending
both.
on how
It's both. It's
things.
really hard. Like Aqua's trying to protect people, and the only way he knows how to protect people is to make them not be with him. And then like Akane is also like it's just a minefield that's going on, and there's a lot of trauma in the past for everyone involved, and it is they're walking a minefield. They all are, and they all love, well, I mean, they all love Aqua in some way,
Mhm.
and Aqua loves both of them in completely different ways. So it's like they're going through this minefield, and none of them have the same objective, and that's the problem.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
But yeah, another solid episode for sure. This season's been like on the same level. Like I enjoyed season 2. I liked a lot more because season 1 I wasn't that big on. Season 2 was a step up for me. This season has been just as good, if not even better, honestly, than season 2. So we'll see though. We'll see how things turn out as we go through. Might be beyond this season. I don't know, but we shall see. Next up, we got the Casebook of Arne. Episode 5, which we finally got the mystery solved, right, Neko? We
Yeah,
got
we do.
yeah.
That honestly, like I saw people were like, "Dang, finally!" But I was okay with these like set episodes. They were interesting, diving into how they first met, the thing with her dad, all that, and even with the servants, right? Like all that stuff was. I don't know. I really thought it was Kai at the end of the day. I didn't want to believe it was the butler
I
because
didn't
I
want
love
to
butlers.
either.
And I
Yeah.
was like, no, there's no way. But come to find out, yeah, the butler, man, he was a vampire himself, and he was helping her dad try to resurrect her mom and stuff like that. And but also kind of the shitty servants, to be honest. Like except some of them, but they all were kind of really happy that the dad died. But at the same time, I guess I get it because of like the things they were already implicating of like what was happening in the mansion and whatever.
Hmm.
So like I get it, but dang. But the butler, it was so sad. He was, of course, someone that really cared for our girl, and of course, he wanted to resurrect one of the seven kings that our vampire guy is basically like made out of. So I don't know. He was really cool though. That king that got resurrected. He was
Oh
really
yeah, his name
cool.
was like knock something.
Yeah,
Knocks
yeah.
at her or something like that. It was
Nah,
something.
it
Yeah.
was some I was like, "Bruh." But his design looks sick, but of
The
course, right? I
laugh
mean,
was
like,
so obnoxy. The la-
yeah,
I was
100%.
not a fan of the laugh. The laugh had me like, bro, what is that? I was
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was crazy. I was like, okay, all right, man, all right. But I don't know. He looks cool. I guess he turns into the dog that we saw right in the first episode. Like he turns into a dog, or I don't know how that's gonna go. He looks like the same, or
Mhm.
I don't know. So basically, yeah. Overall, finding out that our girl is a vampire, that makes sense now
Yeah.
to see. Like, yeah, she actually died. Like, she legit died. She, of course, one last time, she was like, "Please suck my blood, bro. Like, please, please. Look, at least if it's my dying wish, please." But that even was temporary. But she legit had to drink his blood to
Yeah.
actually become a full vampire and actually like live. So that was a cool wrap up to how they met, and even just more on the vampire guy. You know, he himself feels like, oh, I don't have a consciousness. I'm made up of these like kings and stuff like that. So he's like, am I really like my own person? And then, of course, our girl, she's like, no, you are your own person. You're kind, and you do these like detect and mysteries and detective works to help people out. And you helped me, so it's like, no, you're cool. You actually have your own thoughts and feelings. So I don't know. Their dynamic has been pretty interesting so far. I'm excited to see like where we go from here, since yeah, like literally everyone else that she like had in the mansion is gone. And I don't know, I want to see the more on their backstory, because even the necklace, right? Like the necklace the mom gave her like was like giving implications that their family was already like an ancestor of one of the kings or something. I'm just guessing, because he
Mhm.
was like, how do you have that like necklace and stuff like that? And I don't know. I don't know. It seems like her mom, I guess, and had more connections with the vampires than it led on. So yeah, overall it was sad. I feel bad for her. She lost her family because her mom looked so sweet. They were, even the dad was happy with his wife. Like they had a good family, but of course because of what happened, it all fell apart.
Yeah,
But yeah,
even
overall,
like the little
mhm,
flashbacks, like from like
mm,
her perspective of like her and like Gordon and stuff like that. Like I was like,
yeah,
damn, yeah, but Gordon had to, like the vampire had to choose like, or ended up prioritizing, because like you said at first was like helping the father, right, with like the
yeah,
resurrection, but then he kind of had to choose, I think, between resurrecting the mom,
his
right, or the
king,
vampire, and he chose, or
yeah,
like the king or whatever, and he ended up going that route, and that's why
yeah,
he was, pushed to kill. So yeah, the way they like, I don't know, I like the way Arn and Lynn, they like, well, Arn was kind of playing along, I guess, with Lynn, like trying to get her,
yeah, yeah,
yeah, to like kind of express or like lead the charge, I guess, in the reveal and all of that, and breaking down what happened, which I like how they like visualized it with like the different floors and then like the
yes,
vases and like the crawl space, and like, oh, like this person was small, so they could have, went through here, but like then
mm,
Lynn was like, oh, but there was like when I there was like dust
dust,
in there, right? But
yeah,
then, so like if someone did go through there, the dust would have been like dispersed and things like
mm-hmm,
that. So like some of the little ways they like broke down a lot of the instances and like the potential alibis, right, that people had, and how
yeah.
they kind of like dismissed some of the things, like that was pretty dope. So, but yeah, I was hoping it wouldn't have been Gordon, and it was. So
It was
bummer.
so, because like Gordon the whole way, you just was like, oh, he just has our back, like he's trying to get everyone in like clocked, and he's like, hey, y'all need to like like he's just always by her side. Like when she was sad about the dad and her family, he's like, hey, I know how you feel. Is it's really hard. And the other characters seem more sus, but it makes sense. The mystery is like it's the person you would think is less sus that is
Yeah.
usually it. So it made sense. So it was good. The way they did the case, I really liked it, like you said. So
Mhm.
yeah, I guess we gotta see like what other future like mysteries they'll dive into, and like what I guess the goal is to find the other hearts, right, of the kings. I guess I don't
Mhm.
know, maybe. So yeah, that was, I don't know. This series has been really fun so far. Of
Yeah.
course, we just got over like a how you call it, a fake episode, then also a backstory episode. So now we get
Mhm.
to move on with the plot and meet the zombie lady, or necromancer or whatever she was. So yeah, good time. I like the show actually.
Yeah,
Like
it's
in the
fun.
like the quality is really good. The opening is so fun. Like I don't know, the cast is awesome for me. I like it. It's a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Now we're gonna move on to our main topics for this section, and we're gonna go into Journal with Witch, episode 5, which,
Oh man.
yeah, I feel like was another awesome episode. I feel like seeing, obviously, you still like Asa. It feels like has, I don't know, both of them really, like, because I feel like it's more so been Makio that has like the kind of complicated kind of feelings towards the mother, but also like Asa as well. Like I feel like this episode definitely showcased that, like how she also has kind of complicated feelings towards her mother, and her trying to get used to this life that she's not used to. because now she's in a situation where she has a lot more freedom, I would say, for sure. And it did feel like her mom was more like controlling or of what she could or couldn't do. And I feel like that newfound freedom, in a way, like we saw in this episode, like with the laptop whole ordeal, like it can kind of bite. It may not work out in the best of ways, but also I feel like it's a good thing in a lot of ways too, as we saw with like the whole thing with the club and the music bit. So I do like that kind of aspect of it, like seeing Asa and that Makio's really not the only one in terms of just some of like the complicated feelings I guess there are towards like the mother and whatnot. So yeah, also gotta bring up our boy Kasamachi. Kasamichi,
Oh my
Kasamachi. Yeah.
god.
Just seeing how how comfortable him and Makio are around each other, even though they're not together, which they should be together realistically, like come on. But just I don't know how comfortable they are with each other. As you can tell, this episode definitely like showcased that, I feel like, and how he's just the one I feel like Makio goes to and opens up to about, things that are going on, with her. And then obviously now more than ever, I feel like with Asa, being in the mix. And I don't know, just like Asa, him calling her over, like to come over and chill with them. And just, I don't know, that scene with them on the couch. Like, I love that scene. Like that was such like a standout scene to me from this episode. So yeah, a lot of good stuff here once again. What did y'all think about this one?
Benga, you got thoughts? Cause I got thoughts, but you go ahead, man. Benga, go ahead, man.
No, it's just a good episode. It was really cool to see what like she thinks of her mom and how she feels that her mom has been kind of getting more, I guess, I don't think disillusioned is the right word, but like disappointed with the children, and how like she used to say that she was happy that Makia was independent and the other sister was like so good at listening, and it turned into being like you're cold and heartless, and it's like, damn, okay, fuck, like what the hell. And I think a lot of that could have helped strain the relationship between the two sisters, because if they don't have the neutral ground to stand on, because I I feel like with your siblings you're very different people, and if there was already a bit of a wedge when you were younger, and it gets really hard to like look at that and like fix it, normally it's the parents who are the even ground, right? They're the ones that have the safe place so you guys can talk your differences apart and come to the table together and like speak like humans, and like kind of squash those beefs and those differences that you have. And when that middle ground is against both sides, it's like it makes you not want to go to that table. And I feel like her like becoming more jaded and more like kind of a dick to her own children really, like, I feel like it kind of like it put a nail in the coffin on their relationship. Like I think and maybe I'm looking too far into that, but I think that's what really killed any chance for Makio and Asa's mom to like repair their relationship, right? Because like no matter how different you guys are, and this is something my mom told me, like no matter how much you may be mad at your brothers, and like I'm gonna relate it to brothers because like I said, this is my mom telling me. She told me no matter how mad you are at your brothers, you need to understand one thing and one thing alone, that they're all you have. They are your brothers. They will be with you your entire life no matter what. They are your brothers. They are your blood. those are your people, whether you like it or not, right?
Hmm.
Like we always talk about found families, and a lot of these anime deal with found families. But what I was taught is that yeah, you can have your found family, but at the end of the day, your family's still there. No matter how mad you may be at your brothers, they are still your brothers. And that's what my mom told me, right? And so, uh, a long time ago, and this beef has been squashed, but like me and one of my brothers, like got in a really big fight. And I mean, to this day, like I love my brothers and I love when I'm around them, but I feel like there's a bit of a man, I have seen you for a week. I do not need to see you for another year. I love you, bro. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like that little bit of then I love the hell out of you, and we've been in the same proximity for about a week. I'm good for another year or two, you know? I'll see you later, you know what I mean? But like I feel like in terms of like Makio, their relationship never got repaired because that middle ground, that home base as it were, like that the person holding you together kind of was just like for some reason we don't know why, maybe we're going to learn about it more, but she was against both sides for some reason, like and I found that really interesting. I kind of really didn't like the grandmother at all, like this episode, and I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like
I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like it was another. It's kind of like another case for me of like kind of similar to like the mom. Even it's like because Asa, I feel like sees the grandma. It was more so like from Makio's POV, I guess, like how Makio kind of sees like the grandma. Because I feel like as an adult, like Makio can kind of like tell, like that like oh this isn't like how I guess like I don't know like this isn't right essentially like I don't know, but like
Yeah,
Asa's POV of her, I feel like is different. I feel like Asa has a better like, you know, which granted she's a lot younger and
I
but I don't know. There was a lot of the dialogue from the grandmother in this episode, which to be fair, she's probably been with what happened. I mean, it has to be a lot, but also she's just kind of like festering, just sitting inside all day. It seems like just kind of like
yeah
rotting away, and then that eats at your mind, surely, you know. And
I
and you do see,
I
but
also
you do see a lot of like the old, like the like a lot in this episode, a lot of the older like flashbacks with the two of them. Like I know even like with
they
Maki,
were close. Like
yeah,
I felt
yeah,
like it wasn't broken yet,
yeah,
that's kind of what got me on that train of thought. Because in the past, when the mom was supportive, and like when they were younger, their relationship wasn't broken. Yeah, they had their disagreements, but at the end of the day, the relationship wasn't broken.
hmm,
And they got mad at each other, but they were still playing games. They still enjoyed each other's company. And I really wonder if that's the straw that broke the camel's back, you know?
yeah.
Like that's what my brain went to. Maybe again, maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Another thing I noticed, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Asa is very malleable right now. She's able to be shaped by her surroundings a lot, and it seems to me that she has attached herself to Makio, and that's what Makio has been trying to avoid.
Hmm.
But she has done it, and her worldview is getting shaped by Makio. And that's what it feels like that's what Makio has been trying to avoid this entire series.
Yeah, like
Like, I will not get in
she's
your way,
repeated
but
herself a
do
lot.
not become me.
Yeah.
And it really feels like Asa's like a lot of her worldview, a lot of how she interacts with her friends, a lot of her relationships with friends, it seems like are being dictated by what she thinks Makio would do. It really feels like in some way this relationship is kind of hurting Asa.
I feel like it is kind of like natural too, like especially
It's
her
natural,
age, yeah, to
surely.
pick up on like things like that, which is like, why some kids turn out the way they do, whether it's like, getting into trouble like at a young age and things like that, like broken homes, like you just kind of like the environment you're in, the people you're around. It could be your parents, it couldn't be your parents. However, what household, wherever you grew up, like when you're at that young of an age, like that's just naturally, what happens. So I mean, I'm not really surprised by that. If that is what is kind of happening, I feel like that is happening in some aspects for sure. Even though Makio's been very, like, I feel like she's repeated herself definitely a lot on, not trying to have her go down that kind of route or that direction, like being, not being like her, right? Um, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a very there's a lot of interesting aspects with a lot of the characters here, especially like Makio and the mother, because like yeah, we've seen a lot of like from Makio's POV, like the bad stuff, right, or like the negative. But in this episode, I don't know, we see them like when they're kids, and I feel like that's what hit me in this episode quite a bit, like seeing like it wasn't like super sad, but it's just like seeing those moments like when they were kids and just like how they were, and just like even some of like the dialogue. I think like the grandmother said like, oh, when you go out, like watch out for cars, and I'm just like, my God, like that that hit.
Mm.
Just little bits like that. Um, I don't know. I'm very interested still to dive into more of that, like because there's still a lot to unpack, obviously, in terms of the mother, especially in Makio. But I do love how they're handling, uh, Asa getting used to kind of like this new life, the differences between Makio, obviously, and her mother, and her getting used to that, the things that she was used to doing before. She's, trying to kind of break the habit, I guess. Now you would say, because before she would always kind of like she wouldn't ask or do something because she already knew what the answer was going to be. Now, but like now that's
Mm.
different. So yeah, it is a very interesting like dynamic, for sure. And the mom was
Oh yeah.
very like I don't know. The mom was very. I think Asa was even calling her out in this episode, right? And that's what I was talking about earlier, like how she was like conflicted with kind of like her mother, and just like because her mother would tell her like, "Oh, be the person you want to be, go do the things you want to do," but then the mom was like controlling of certain aspects and certain things of her life, and it's just like, what? Like, how you gonna say that and then do that? But yeah,
Yeah, that thing.
I was gonna say, what
I,
did you think, Neko?
I think that is like a good segue to my favorite point of this episode is like the contradictory.
Hmm.
Um, the whole episode is just about contradictions, right? This is basically Asa's mom always telling her like, "Hey, mom knows right. I got you. Look, you should do this. You should do this." And then at times at the end of the day, she'd be like, You should choose who you want to be. You should choose. You should be more independent." And the time she finally chose to do that was cutting her hair, and then they die, right? This is like the other step of her grief is that, oh, the first time you told me and to do something that to choose something, now you go and die. And that's what like pisses her off the whole episode, right? Which, I like this because it reminded me of like Toru feeling like how she felt about her dad,
Hmm.
right? Like in the case of Toru, right? She felt like pissed about her dad taking her mom away from her, right? And this is like kind of one of those complicated feelings of like, she knows her dad was a loving person, but at the end of the day, after the death of the dad, the mom started being more far away from her and Toru, like Toru, right? So it's like this is another occasion where it's like, after almost her whole life, like the mom being like, "Oh, you like this band because of the guys. Oh, you look, your hair, you cut your hair. Ugh, you look you look like a boy." And all these other things. It's like, oh, now you're gone, and it's just like, it's tough. Like Asa is in that little between of like just feel like missing her mom, and now she's in the angry stage of being like, man, my mom always just was always on my ass about these certain things, and that's what she was scared about Makio, right? Like she took or she bought a laptop and she was scared of like Makio was gonna like get on her. But no, Makio's always been one to be like, hey, you can do what you want to do. You're free to feel how you feel. I'm here just to guide you. And even at the end, right? Like, she actually acknowledged, like, oh, this is Asa's favorite song. Like, yeah, she didn't point out, like, oh, this is just, you're into the guys in the song or like anything. No, she's like, no, you like the song. And, that's what she felt happy of being in a space that someone understood and didn't like get on her and just understood, like, oh, this is my world. You understand my world. You're not trying to contradict of like how I feel, which was, Makio really does well on that. And of course, she is scared of like influencing her, but at the same time she is guiding her to like be open and like feel more things. And even with Emery, right, like being able to rekindle with her, and I love those moments. And I've been reading the manga now, like every time an episode comes out, and like in
Oh,
this
nice.
episode there's like moments that they don't really adapt, and like in this episode I think you can see it visually too, though, like when she scratches out, like, oh, the people who are up and left are dead and is the ones at fault, or something like that. And in this, like in the manga, it goes into a really dark space where she's like, "You liar, mom. You, you." Like it's kind of like a really nice scene. It's like, oh, you contradicted about how I felt about this band. You contradicted about my hair, about my clothes, about which band I should be in, and even with the mom, with like even like you guys were talking about with Makio and Minori, right? Like the mom at the end of the day still loved them very much. Of course she had her little, as at the beginning her feelings about them, and then they changed, and then at the same time she never kept complimenting, which is a normal thing. I think it just related a lot to me because of my family dynamic. It just happens with ladies. We just kind of go into that like world of like contradicting each other and picking on each other in every little thing. And I think that was what's happening with Minori and Makio. Is like I think Minori at some point was just like picking on Makio and being like, "Oh, you do novels? Ugh, you should grow up. Oh, you do this." Da, da, da. And then at the end of the day, then she started like being okay with that stuff, even if she had her own mindset of certain things. So it's a lot of complicated feelings, and I think that's why even at the end, like Makio was like, "Hey, mom, I don't really feel the same way of like the grief between Minori like you do, since you're a mom and of course you feel grief for like your child, but Minori was just my sister that we kind of did have a falling off, but yeah, I mean, I hope you're just okay and I'm here to lean on." And she's like, "Okay, like you worry about your own and you take care of Asa." Right? Like a mom being selfish and be like, "No, I'll deal with my own feelings. You go ahead and take care of this, and take care of Asa. Like don't worry about me." Just a lot of good feeling, like things they went into this episode that I really liked, and Asa especially getting more of like her thoughts about her mom. The dad was supposed to kind of like show up in this like backstory too. The dad's mostly like he's like, "Oh, do whatever your mom says," kind of guy. Of course, a classic dad. Like they don't have much of an input, and that's what Asa was even mad about too. Is like, "Dad, don't you have any kind of like thing to say to me about like what I'm doing?" So it's like little things that Asa is just really angry about in this episode, that at the end was really relieved that Makio reassured her of being like, "Hey, you again, like I tell you, you're fine. You choose how you feel. I won't get on you. I'm here to guide you." And that's why at the end it was really sweet seeing like Shingo and Makio just like on the couch and like actually enjoying something that is something that she likes.
Mhm.
And I don't know, it made me tear up this whole episode because it's something, if you haven't gone through it yourself, you wouldn't understand it. And just like the last episode, going into the themes of like, you can feel the same loneliness, but you can never understand fully that person's loneliness because you don't go through the same things and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So yeah, a lot of good themes in this episode that I really like. That's why it's like one of my top episodes for this week. Because yeah, it just, I don't know, the whole thing with Makio's mother and even Asa's mother is just like, ah, yeah, like I kind of felt like that in my childhood. Is like, oh, like I couldn't do anything freely because of like, oh, my mother chooses this thing for me, and then at the end of the day she's like, "Oh, why don't you do this?" Like so it's like a lot of contradictory in the feelings of like of a family, or just that is just normal. And then especially after the death of them, that was just weighs on Asa a lot more, and she's like, "I can't choose something now because the last time I chose something, then something like she saw the crash." Like that's another thing we got revealed today too. Like she was there when the crash happened, or at least she
Yeah.
was either walking something happened and she saw it. But yeah, she saw the events, which
Yeah.
is oof. I
Yeah, we
can't
didn't know
imagine
that
like
until
yeah.
yeah.
Like oof, I can't imagine how that like feels like having to think about it because apparently last episode she was supposed to like even think about it. That's what she was feeling lonely last episode and getting mad at Makio for not understanding that because I mean who would understand that like you're the only one that saw the event so Makio was already agitated for you to bring someone over and stuff like that so yeah a lot of little details that the manga really helps you like understand fully like Asa's headspace even Makio's because even in the manga, Makio talks about that she's actually is sad about Minori's death, but she's lying to herself about it. That's why we see a lot of like the popping up of Minori and the perspective of her in a bad light. But then we see Asa's, and then even like you guys were talking about the childhood, like them playing and stuff and all that stuff. So it's like I don't know, Makio's feelings is really interesting. That I'm really excited to dive into what happened to for the relationship to break off because Minori does seem like a dickhead, but a normal sibling dickhead that
Yeah, I
they just
think I think she's just like it's just a thing where like right now we see like I mean we have saw glimpses of the other side of her, but I feel like the
yeah
mostly we've seen her like in a negative light. So I feel like there's
yeah
probably lots of her that's like kind of misunderstood right now for sure, like from our
yeah.
perspective. So
It's just yeah, and yeah, right. Like we already know, right? The moment we find out Makio's true like feelings about this whole matter, it's gonna be an amazing episode and seeing it break down. So
yeah,
overall, yeah, this series does really well on the direction of a lot of scenes with like Asa and Makio's feelings. And it just I don't know, the ending point with the song was so cute. I've been jamming to the song. The song is like by the same band that's doing the ED. So it's like a song that they had 3 years ago. So that song is really good
oh
if you
nice.
haven't checked it out.
Yeah, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
it's by the same band. Yeah. I was checking out because I was pissed, like Grim. I was like, why didn't it keep playing by the end of like even in the credits?
That
But
would have been a
they cut
cool
it off
touch
really
to do
quickly.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm guessing because of licensing and stuff. I don't know. So yeah, it was cute. A good episode. I like delving into another grief feeling of Asa and Makio especially and then Shingo and Makio are cute, man. Like I'm really excited to see this rekindle because
Yeah,
they're very cute and there's definitely something there and
for
Asa
sure.
sees it and she loves it. She's like, oh wow, they're getting closer. And then she just likes the company between like all of them. Like they legit look like a family
Yeah.
and I'm excited to see it like dived into. But yeah, I recommend just reading the chapters along the series because they do cut off a lot of things that I think would help elevate like a lot of the scenes. Because even with the Emery, like when she walks away, I thought before I read the chapter, I was like, dang, that's kind of a dickhead move, Emery. Like, why didn't you like come back to Asa? But in the manga, she does come back to her and she's like, wait, what? What's wrong? Are you okay? So yeah, I don't know. Some things that maybe will help you have a better perspective of like said scenes or like even moments. But yeah, I think like Grimmin, I think I understand you're scared of that point, but I think no. I think what Makio's doing, and I think of course, right, she is thinking of like things of like, oh, what will Makio say in this instance? Like she is kind of like still taking into that account, but I think she is going in her own feelings and not fully like being affected by Makio in that sense. She's just having Makio as a leader, as a like a guardian to like look at as a comparison of between her mom and her.
Hmm.
It's really good. Just overall, good
Hell yeah.
episode.
Very good. All right. Next up, we got SHIBOYUGI playing Death Games to Put Food on the Table, episode 5. Yo, Vash, you want to go first? I know we just had our journal with which, you know, soliloquy
Yeah.
there,
Are you talking about a good 25-minute session? That was like, woo!
Hey, it's a
mean,
lot to
Hey,
unpack, man. It's a lot to unpack.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it.
Don't
You
worry,
wouldn't get it.
chat. I'll be cut off for next week when we do our hot or flop episode. So don't
Yes,
worry,
sir.
chat. Just because Crash is not here, we're not doing our hot or flop now. That's still happening. So it's gonna be a blast, and I'll be cut off for this one and the other series. I believe that we also talk about some other one on Wash It Away. I believe that they guys do watch. They guys told me to watch, but. SHIBOYUGI. This was I would say right now, this was my episode of the week. It was hard to decide. It's just I'm a person that also loves films, and it's just the way this episode was done. It wasn't a lot happening. It's just visually storytelling. That's what it was mostly the artistic style. The way like one of my favorite scenes was the whole scene when she was talking to the person having a monologue. Um, about being cooperation to taking out this organization of the games, which it reminded me so much of, like we spoke about before, Squid Games and everything. And the way the train came past by,
Oh,
it showed
that
that
scene was awesome.
it was beautiful. I felt
Yeah.
like it was like I was watching like a Christopher Nolan, like a film
That sent
that was so
chills.
artistic.
That scene kind of sent chills. I'm not gonna lie.
That, but also
Yeah.
it's just the way they show us the transition, the editing of her telling her reasoning when the game was asking her questions and she was answering. But while she was answering, they was giving us her daily routine. When she gets back home, she prays or she gets in a little emotional state, and then she steps out, does a walk, and she said that she enjoys her walk. And then it shows that she kind of gets lost in her walk, that she kind of fades out because of what just happened, of what they just experienced, of her 28th game, her 29th game, that she's about to do her 30th. And it seems like that 30th number has like a curse on it. So she was kind of like a bit kind of hesitant and kind of having a lot going on. And I just love how they just kept doing that transition, her editing of how she did her daily lives. At first, I felt like girl was on some type of acid trip, because like why it looks like that, but then the way she was answering and saying like, I enjoy the games, this is something I is part of me. Like she did break down in a way when she saw the girl Kenko, when she had to drop her by saying like only 3 people could go through the house as the
Oh
exit.
yeah. Yeah. It
And
actually did affect her like a lot.
yeah, the
Yeah.
effect of like showing that she was watching her own self experience that is like she did have a breakdown. Like she knows that these choices she's making kind of affects her, but it looks like she likes it in a way.
Yeah, it's a very like I don't know, her like the way this episode like kind of dove into her like mental state and just how like twisted it feels, and just it's kind of scary, honestly. Like this whole episode just had like an ominous kind of like, it was ominous but like beautiful like feeling to it for like a lot of the reasons you described. Um like yeah, it was a slow burn, type of episode,
Sorry.
but still I feel like the way it was presented still, and just like a lot of like the dialogue from Yuki, and like some of the first person dialogue, but then there was also like the third person dialogue. I was just like, that's very interesting to me. But yeah, the way like that train scene you mentioned, like that was definitely like one of, if not the biggest highlight of me from this episode, when she was
Agree.
talking to, it was Kinko's father, I believe, on the
Yes.
phone about like destroying the game and all that, and how her motive or her reason for playing is pretty much different, you would probably think, than everyone else playing. In just yeah, the scene, like it was like the pin drop, right? Like the pin drop, the train, passes through, and just like yeah, that scene definitely sent chills a lot. And another thing I really liked about this episode is kind of what we learned about like the wall of 30, as they call it, where this is like the real, I guess, test, right? Like making it past the 30th game. Which we saw a little glimpse of how it's already going in this game, and how people are getting teamed up on. We obviously saw our girl Mishiro here, which we knew she was going to come back at some point because of just kind of like the sworn, like, I guess,
And they
rivalry or
dropped
whatever.
2 chicks already with
Yeah.
no hesitation.
Yeah, which was like brutal. But I don't think, because you would be like, oh, just, have them get on Yuki, but right. But like in terms of kind of their little competition, or how Mishiro, is trying to one up Yuki, would that really be like, would she feel good about going about it that way? I'm curious how it's gonna play out, because like right now it would seem like Yuki's at a huge disadvantage, right? Because Mishiro has, she's leading all these people, and there's like 2 people already she's taken out and whatnot. But like the what we kind of established in the scrap building game, I don't think Mishiro's gonna try and do something else. She's gonna try to go to other lengths to kind of best Yuki. It's not just gonna be as simple as, oh, hey, like I'm gonna lead all these people to do the same thing we just did to these other 2 players or whatever. So I'm curious how this new game is gonna pan out. But yeah, this episode really did take a deeper dive into Yuki's character, her like mental state, which I did really appreciate like a lot. Some of the scenes also, like the scene, I don't know if y'all noticed, Yuki was in the same spot we saw in the OP, like on the bridge, and there's like the cars passing through.
I clocked that.
Yeah,
I
that
clocked
was
that.
that was definitely a noteworthy scene to me. Something I was like, okay, that's interesting. Her right there. Like, yeah, it could just be maybe she passes through there on her daily life. Is there maybe more to that? I don't know. So there was, a scene like that. That I really liked. Also, we did get the name. I don't think we had the name, maybe unless like you looked it up or whatever. But we got. I don't think we had the name of the game, the first game we played. But it was called Ghost House. I
Yeah,
don't
Ghost
think.
House.
Yeah, I don't think they gave a name to it like at the beginning.
I don't recall either,
Yeah,
but it makes
like you
sense
could probably
that
look it up earlier and be like, oh, like this is the name of the game from the source material. But in terms of like, because I haven't looked into anything on the series, but I was like, oh, that was the name of the game. Interesting. But
it makes sense that each game has a theme or name of the concept that they're doing, like of
Yeah.
what they're trying to accomplish of the entertainment aspect. So it's interesting. But we also learned that Yuki has a mentor that looks
Mhm.
like her, which it seems to be like a sister, or it seems like just
Yeah, that's what I
somebody that
thought
looks
in the
with the same
previous.
feature.
Yeah, in the previous episode when they came and like picked them all up, like I was like the person who picked Yuki up, I was like they look awfully similar, like they resemble one another. I don't know. Maybe there's
Well,
something there, but
also at the end, Yuki drug herself with a kind of type of dosage because it seems like one of them was supposed to be like a tracker, but then it wasn't a tracker. It seems like she choked on the pill,
oh, the
and then she took.
transmitter. Yeah,
Yeah, transmitter.
yeah.
So it wasn't the transmitter because it seems like the pill was harder for her to swallow. And then she tried to take the other one, try to hide the mistake she did. And in her own monologue, she's like, I think I fuck up. I think I could die.
Yeah, because you
Even
have
though we,
that, and now this with how Mishiro has like all these
yeah,
minions, with her. Apparently, it's just like okay, she's gonna be.
like,
It seems like she's at a huge disadvantage, and this is why they call it
but
the Wall of 30. Apparently, because look at what she's up against. Like the odds
yeah.
are definitely against her. You would think, it feels like it.
But now it's like, how you gonna survive? Because obviously we know you're the main character. You ain't gonna die because it's a story of how you're gonna probably beat the game or how the game is gonna be true. But like, how you gonna survive this? Like,
Mhm.
we know the by a next episode or two, the game will be completed for this version of 30. So I'm curious to see like how we gonna get her to survive this. Like, are we gonna still have all 8 of those girls surviving, or are we only gonna come out to 3 of them?
Yeah, I'm really curious, especially obviously with Mishiro and how she feels about Yuki and how she wants to one up her, and it's kind of made Yuki like her sworn like enemy or rival, whatever you'd want to say. What tactics or what is she going to resort to kind of one up Yuki? Because like I said, it's not going to be as simple as like okay, like everyone team up on her and do the same thing we just did to the other girls. Like even if they did, even if they tried to do that, I feel like Yuki's like that wouldn't be enough to take out Yuki. But although she's kind of compromised in the situation she's in right now, so who knows? But yeah, Grem, did you have any thoughts for this episode?
It's kind of savage. They just killed that girl, bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
Even when they even when they moved, because at first I think you could tell there was another girl in the middle of them, but I feel like, or maybe you couldn't see at all. It's when they started moving, you just see the girl just down in the. I'm just like, what? I'm like, I was like, so this is how this game is gonna be. Like this is how this
they was already caught murdering her.
Yeah,
that's how we caught them. It's crazy.
I like get that bitch. I was like, oh, okay. It's like this is the type of game we're playing now, huh?
Yeah.
It almost seems that Yuki broke the blonde girl and made her like this, because it's her giving the orders, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's the blonde girl
100%.
giving the orders. So
100%.
I wonder what the blonde girl is gonna do when she sees Yuki, right? Because Yuki's gonna walk out and look at the blonde girl and be like, "What's up, bitch?
I've been waiting for you,
bitch." I wonder if she's still gonna be playing like she said in the Ghost House, if she's still gonna be playing, or no, Ghost House was the one in between,
the scrap building.
Right?
The Ghost House one was
building.
the first one we got shown in the anime.
No. We got shown the 28th one.
Well, no, I'm saying like in the way the anime showed them, like because like the start of the series was the Ghost House, but it was
I think it was
after.
I thought it was
Because the
28.
scrap building came before Ghost House but
Right.
the anime in episode 1 was the Ghost House game. It was the 28th game. We just went back to the
No, it was
scrap
the
building.
28th, right? And this is her 30th. So there's
Yeah, no, so
one in
I'm saying
between, right?
we started with the Ghost House, which was the 28th, right? Which
Right.
was at the very beginning of the anime. But I'm talking about just in the
Right.
anime. I'm not talking about the order of the games. I'm talking about like the
No.
anime showed us the 28th, then we went
Right.
back to the 10th game or whatever it was.
Right.
That's what I was saying.
We're not disagreeing with that, but this is her 30th game, which means there's a game in between the 28th and the 30th, which is the one we're seeing right now, right?
No.
No,
This
this
one
is the 30th
that she's
game.
doing. The 20.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm
the
saying.
21
We are
one
seeing
is-
the 30. Shut up. We are seeing the 30th game. The 28th game is what we saw in episode 1, right?
Yeah, Ghost House.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which means there is a game in between that we did not see.
Oh, I don't think
correct?
they're gonna show that.
They did
I don't
reference
think they
it.
are,
No,
but that's what I'm saying.
they did reference it in her montage. When she said Kento died, they showed the next one where it was like a glass type of.
Oh, yeah,
That's
you're
all I
right.
said.
Yeah,
It
you're
was
right.
the
You're right.
29th
lab.
one.
It was the lab.
Yeah.
But that's all I said, and you guys are telling me I'm fucking wrong. I'm like, no, I'm not. You guys aren't.
No,
listening
when
to
you
me.
said I took it as the game that the games that the anime has shown in
no,
full.
of course, no.
That's what I thought you were
we saw the
referring
past,
to.
right?
I didn't
Yeah,
think
for sure,
because
for
we
sure.
didn't really see we saw it, but it was like a glimpse. It wasn't like it got
Yeah.
focused on.
But that's what I'm wondering is on the 28th game, which is why I said the 28th game, if her stance on trying to be altruistic and like let everyone win, is she still going to have that stance? Did something change in the 29th game, or did something change at the end of the 28th game that made her go revert back? Or is her fact that she's trying to be altruistic, is that going to get her killed here? 'Cause she's probably not killed, but is that going to like cause her issues here?
Mhm.
Is what I'm wondering. Because like in the 28th game, the first game we saw her play, she was like she said, she's like, I want everyone to win. I want us to get the best result. I'm altruistic. I play these games altruistically because there's no point in being enemies. I
Yeah.
wonder if that's because of the specific type of game it was, or if she still feels that way.
Right.
And it's going to come back to bite her because she's up against her enemy this time. Someone who wants to beat her, someone who wants to kill her.
So you're curious to see
That's what I'm wondering.
if she has a different personality being shown from this one 30th since
Yeah.
we saw from 28th, and then the 10th one in the previous episode.
Is
So
a
you're curious to see-
completely different personality as well. I'm wondering if she has a different personality based on.
Oh yeah, because
I'm wondering if she like is a chameleon, like she changes based on the test.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah, like
I
because
think
we did see like the growth between the 10th and the 28th game, like how in the 28th game she was able to get kind of people to follow her, more easily than the 10th game. So she definitely like learned, on that front. So
For sure.
but now we got someone on like the MC of Squid Game type shit trying to destroy the game too and stuff like that. So that's also another interesting aspect
Yeah.
to things as well. So yeah, good episode though. Very, very good episode once
solid.
again. Yeah. All right. Next up, we're gonna hop into our romance comedy slice of life portion, and we got our honorable mentions. Of course, we got The Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife, episode 5. Let's speak on it, man. We got
Look.
Did you catch up?
Yes, I did catch up. That's why I wanted to start
Okay,
off.
I
I did
figured,
catch up.
yeah.
I caught up, and I listened to you guys because you guys did tell me during week 3 to check this one with wifey. We cut up to episode I think 1 through 4, and then we finally cut up to episode 4, episode 5 for this one. And I like the show. It's very interesting. I like how you have an invincible person, but then a blind person. So it's interesting dynamic of how you're loving with one another. Like one can't see, but she could feel, and that's how she feels connected. But it's also her first love, her first kiss, and it's her first romance. But she feels all having these type of butterfly feelings and having him where it's like, hey, you make me feel safe, like you make me feel whole, like I feel calm with you, like when I'm around others. And I get that little been nervous or anxiety and everything, and you are the only one that's able to tell from the hearings, from the voice that my voice crackers and everything like that. And I have watched it with my wife, guys. So I've been watching with her. She is not used to the sub, but still pushes through it. So a big shout out for her to go through the sub aspect. But it's been a good binge, good show to watch weekly, very wholesome. At first I was thrown off because you had Invincible Man, then you had a Beast Woman, and then you had elves and everything. I'm like, okay, cool. We're in a fantasy world type of setting. Understood. Like at first, I just thought like it was only type of rare things, but then we have everything going on. The comedy with the dark elf as well in this episode. He's a whole fucking character, and this man is funny how by his powers, his powers only work well when he's fucking depressed.
I feel he's someone that like, for me personally, like I would want to be around him in like doses. Like I could not be around dude all the time. I'm gonna be honest. Like, oh, just
He reminds us of as a friend.
yeah, just the way his character is. I'm just like, yeah, man. Like, I could not be around him like all the time. I feel like even our boy was getting a little, he was getting a little frustrated, maybe a little annoyed at some points, but overall, like obviously he's not a bad dude by any means or anything like that. But yeah, he's obviously kind of, and also he's kind of stressing right now. Fair enough with his wife and her leaving and all that. So, but yeah, this episode we actually did one of the things for me, like the standout bit was they actually like he formally met the mother, I guess you would say.
Oh
And-
yeah,
which was nice, and I love how our girl Shizuka was just kind of like tuning out everything that they were like. She was like getting in her own head and like talking to herself while her mans and mother were having a whole full on conversation, and I feel like we're hitting it off really well. So that was like a good thing. Also, little bit of the whole with them getting soaked and whatnot, a little nice tension there, maybe you'd say, like with the couch scene and just them kind of touching up on each other and stuff like that. Wasn't anything crazy, but still as you would expect with this series, like very cute wholesome moments, interactions
Very
between
wholesome.
Akira and Shizuka. So like really nothing new when it comes to this series. I just love their interactions and just the way they communicate with one another. Like you mentioned, the way she can pick up on certain things that others can't, and even though you can't see him, like she can still pick up on the things. So yeah, it was another nice episode, I will say. Not crazy on the karma content side of things, but I
Yeah.
did like, more of the stuff we had like in the second half of the episode with the mother and with, the alone time and whatnot that Akira and Shizuka had. So
I agree.
yeah. Neko, y'all have any? Yeah.
I like that we get to see why Karma, the dark elf, is so obnoxiously happy all the time. It's because if he doesn't, he'll start leaking his powers. Also
Yeah.
gotta feel bad for bro. Like, where's wifey at? Like, wifey just up and left, didn't tell
Yeah.
me what's going on. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love how they had
What
the
do you-
conversation on the phone, and he didn't say anything to her, and I think Akira
Bro.
or someone was like, "Oh, that seemed like it went well," or whatever. Like this was
I was so annoyed. I'm like, are we not gonna get conclusion of that? Like,
I'm
I
like,
need to know
bro,
happened
what
in
did
this
they even
arc.
talk about? They didn't talk about shit.
Bro, just literally,
I don't think bro said a word. Yeah, bro, like
Just go home. Okay, copy. Bye, guys. I'm like, wait, can we at least know what happened? Guess not. All right, cool. Fuck us then. I'm glad you happy. Just don't.
all I'm gonna say, because this episode, you know that thing that you're mad about, not knowing the answer? Yeah, I went and found the answer. Look,
Yeah.
all I'm saying is we're gonna get a lot of karma from here on, you know what I mean?
oh, bro.
Yeah.
No, I don't mind him. I'm just.
No, he's good. He's a good
I'm not.
character.
I'm not as crazy though. Like compared to some of the other casts. I don't know. Like
Fair.
yeah, which I mean we haven't got too much honestly on a lot
No,
of the
the
casts
only
anyway.
thing I
outside
will
of the
say
main
about
two,
the
but-
whole situation, as like because I peeped the manga, I had to, is man, his wife needs to talk to him. That's all.
Yeah.
Neko, you can agree with me on that if you want, but his wife just needs to speak to him. That's what I feel like. Like,
yeah.
I
that's
agree
all
on
I'm
that.
saying.
Other than
Yeah.
that, we got any more?
No, I just like the point where they were like touching each other's face. Animation that
Yeah.
was
Oh
really
yeah,
cute. When he's
bro.
like
They
he's
were getting
touching
into
her
Yeah, the
it,
face,
bro.
The
doggo.
sound
And she
like
was
effects,
the
doing
the
noise,
like the
the
yeah,
squeezing the
yeah.
cheeks and all that.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
the sound effect of him touching her was cute because he's like, of course, right? He
Ah!
doesn't get to touch someone like that, right? So he's like taking
Oh
advantage. He's
my
like, I'm very curious why you guys have
goodness.
shadows. Your skin changes colors, like,
The
and she's
color of
like,
his skin.
yeah, like it makes sense. Like, and of course she's using it to finally get like a facial, description of like how his face feels and like how it looks and all of that. It was really nice. That scene was cute,
Yes.
and of course,
put her hand in
yeah,
his
that's what.
mouth.
Yeah.
Yes. Also putting do some head pats, and he said like us invisible people don't got that same kind of
Yeah,
trope.
he's
We don't
bald.
have that custom.
He's
No,
bald. Yeah, that's true.
I think he's
no, I don't think he's
bald.
bald. I'm just kidding.
But
But
yeah,
it
no,
was interesting to hear that.
mhm. Yeah, no, for sure. Grim was talking about like Karma, like using his like dark, stuff. That was really interesting. Like, he has to be actually thinking like depressing things or be in the headspace like that to actually use his powers, which just makes
My wife
sense,
will
right?
leave me. My wife will
Right.
leave me. My
Definitely
wife will
that
leave
was
me.
his like catalyst to use it. But yeah, no, I guess we'll see next week what was happening. But overall, this is a cute episode. I mean, I like Karma and the elf. They're a really cute couple, and just again the links, man. The links had to come in through this whole. They could have kissed again, man, but no, this fucking links, man. She had to come through, be like, oh, man, it's raining outside, ain't it? I'm like, fucking hell, man. They were so close. But yeah, no, they're so cute. I love the show. I like you guys said, the communication and just how on point our girl can feel and like understand him. And even he like always reassures her with everything. He's like, "Oh, I'm nervous too. Don't think like just because you can't see my like expressions and stuff." And I feel I come off as calm that I'm actually really nervous. I love you, girl. Like you so
Mm.
cute. Like
I
I'm
would
just like
even
you.
go as far to argue that he's more nervous than she is.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well,
Yeah.
ooh, I don't know actually.
Significantly more nervous than she
I feel like
is.
he is because he's treading on to be careful around her, like, it's her first
Yeah.
relationship and everything.
Yeah,
So
for
he's just
sure.
nervous. And also, like, he literally just got told by her mother, like, hey, take care of my daughter. So, like,
Yeah.
that's an awkward position because now you have that pressure in your head, knowing that you just got told to take care of this person's daughter that you're dating. And also, you're technically her coworker. So, not that interesting type of
No,
dynamic.
not coworker, boss.
Boss, too, yes.
Not
So,
coworker. It's a big difference.
yeah. So boss, and also you're dating her on the outside of work. So I'm interesting to know of how are they gonna show that in the show in their dynamics.
hmm Yeah, nah, for sure. Yeah, it's a good dynamic between the two. They're so cute, man. Fuck. Yeah, they're cute. But alright, we got nothing else to talk about with that one. The villainess is adored by the prince of the neighboring kingdom. Uh, I basically wanted to bring this up because thank goodness this bitch isn't gonna keep being on our ass, bruh. She finally is like come to the conclusion. She's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna actually like lock in and be with this guy. Like I'll accept it. I like this guy, but also now I'm worried about this other girl because right, this is they've already brought up that this is the sequel, right? Now that the main events of the other
Oh,
story
the heroine
already
from
has
the
come to
sequel,
close,
right?
right?
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. I was like I don't even know what I thought, but yeah, I didn't even
No,
think
I
this
thought
is a whole new
Akari was the
girl.
heroine from the
But
sequel.
that's what I
That's what I
thought.
thought.
Right,
But no.
right.
Yeah. I
But
guess
and it
Akari was
makes
the
sense.
heroine for the main game.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
100. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah. For
Yeah.
sure. But then that's why I was curious. I was like, did they like? I don't know what I thought for the sequel, but okay, it makes sense. So yeah, there's a whole different new girl for the sequel,
Yeah.
and of course, Akari is like, hey, you better not lose against her, because right, our girl hasn't played the sequel, and Akari has. So
Yeah.
Akari was like, dude, the sequel is even better than the first one, and right, so that's why she liked Aqua, because Aqua's story apparently is like a fan favorite of the series. So I want to believe. I want to believe that this new girl actually loves someone else in the story and not our guy. Cuz I don't know. I feel like she might like a brother of his. I don't know the two people that were floating on top. I don't know who they were. I guess his brothers. I don't know who they were. But I want to believe that she likes one of them, or she likes someone else in the story.
You
I don't
think
want
it's
to believe
another
that she likes her
player?
guy. Yeah, or
Another,
that,
imagine
yeah, that too,
another player.
100%. But that's why, and that's why I'm thinking. I'm like, she has to be a player that likes a different character and not Aqua,
Yeah.
right? I would hope so, because
Mhm.
no, come on, please don't mess these two up. They're so cute.
I mean, I feel like I was gonna say I feel like we'll be good, you know, especially after this, like with Akari and whatnot, and Aqua
Right.
Seeds, you know, him still being about Tiara and stuff like that. Like, hopefully we're good. I don't. Maybe there's some kind of curveball in there somewhere. I don't
Right.
know, but yeah, I did like, you know, I did like seeing it not last, like them kind of stretch it out with Akari and
Yeah.
just kind of her trying to throw a wrench into things. They kind of shut that down pretty quickly, and now she's seems like she's gonna support our girl. I don't know how much more they'll interact, or
Right.
you know, maybe she'll help her out with, you know, the heroine of like the sequel and stuff, or maybe give her like little hints or something,
Oh, true.
you
Yeah,
know,
she
help
can
her
do
out.
that.
Yeah, so maybe this
Right.
isn't the end of them like interacting or anything like that. Although we are
Mm.
going into a different area now, right?
Marin Forest,
Yeah,
and we're gonna see fairies, because
yeah.
right, there's fairies in that place. So
Yeah,
yeah,
so that should be interesting, but it was cool to see like just kind of like her, you know, freaking out, kind of fangirling about the, you
yeah,
know, about the game, and just like, you know, like, oh, you haven't played the sequel yet, like, you know, you didn't live a long wait, she like you didn't live long enough or whatever, right,
yeah, yeah.
to play the sequel, like I feel so bad for you, just shit like that, like the way
That
she
was
was
funny.
fangirling
That
was pretty funny,
yeah.
yeah.
Because honestly, that's my fear. I'm like, dude, I don't want to die before I see like I don't even know what show, but
Oh,
any
there's so
show
many
that I'm looking
shows,
for.
yeah, there's so many shows I can,
I'm like, dude, I don't
yeah.
want to
The
die
One
before that.
Piece is real.
Or that,
I
I guess.
don't
Yeah,
care,
for a
bro.
lot of
Before the One Piece
One
is
Piece.
revealed.
for all the One Piece
Exactly.
fans are definitely feeling that. So I
Bro,
don't know.
I
That
feel that to
conversation was
myself.
funny. Oh
I
dang,
will
bro.
say,
What's up, man?
what you guys are talking about right now, this villainess shit, and like going on to a second heroine, that
Oh,
is
yeah.
exactly what the heroine show that kicked all this shit off, by the way. The villainess show that kicked this all off. Like, it's
Yeah,
sounding a
Macarena.
Oh,
lot
you talking
like
about
that.
Bacarina? Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
in this sense,
because
it's
in that,
yeah,
in the original, like in the light novel, because I read the light novel,
yeah,
it
yeah.
goes to the second like protagonist of the game
Yes,
at one
yes.
point, and it's like, yeah, wait, why am I interacting with her? Like, I'm supposed to be dead at this point, and now the second protagonist is here. Oh no, this is the protagonist of the sequel game, and you guys are talking about this right now, and I'm like, are you guys just talking about the villainess story that I've read? Because like
I mean,
I
that's a
know
lot of
what you guys
villainous
are
ones.
talking
Yeah, a
about.
lot of
Like
villainous ones have
it's like
gone
you
into
guys
this.
aren't even
Yeah.
pretending you're not talking about. Like, it sounds like exactly what it was about. Like, they go to a new area, they meet
Yeah,
the
yeah.
new heroine who has her own love interests. It's like, holy, you guys are just talking about the same thing. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
I think with that one
I don't
though,
know.
that one
That
didn't
just
turn
kind of.
out to be a player. I think that one was just a character that it was evil, from what I remember. I don't remember. I haven't read
I don't
the
remember.
Bacarina stuff in a
I
minute.
only watched.
So
I don't even think I
season,
finished season one. I might have finished season one. I don't remember though.
yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I
Just
mean, yeah.
listening to what you guys are talking about, it's like it's the same
It's
thing.
the
Like,
it is. But at least in this way, like things are because with even with Bacarina, that takes like more seasons into it. This is at least we're getting through it like at least in a good pace. Like we're not keeping this whole thing for a while. So that's what's like at least better in this case that yeah, we're not in this stuff for a while because Bacarina gets really repetitive with that because it's like girl, you both are very dense about all these characters' feelings, and then we got to deal with you meeting these new characters and then going through the whole formula again. Yeah, so that's it with like Bacarina. That's what she's called, Bacarina. But yeah, this was good. I liked Akari. Like at the end of the day, she was really cool.
Yeah, she was a bit
I thought we were
annoying
gonna
at
hate her.
first. I feel like, but
Yeah,
yeah, like,
yeah.
yeah, she didn't end up being too bad. And I mean, hey, if she helps our girl out more in the future, like maybe she'll
Oh
grow on us even more.
God.
So
That's true. Like she
yeah,
could. I didn't even think about it. She could tell like, hey, this girl, she's gonna come right here, right, and then also you need to, I don't know, like
yeah.
sway her with this. Like that's why I really hope she is a player and that she likes a character in like someone else in there, and that
Mhm.
would be so funny and so fun. And I don't know. I don't even know who it would be, but it would really really great. Because
Yeah.
like right, we already talked about like favorite characters in the show, right? So maybe this other heroine likes a different character that no one really talks about.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. I don't know. It would be fun to
I could see
explore because
that.
I would.
I could see that
Yeah,
happening.
I usually like characters that aren't the main character. So it's like, oh, I would definitely like be fawning over this character that no one really looks at. So I
Mhm.
don't know, really cool things to explore in that aspect. Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. With that said, we're gonna move on to our main bit now, and we're starting off with Tamon's B-side
Hey,
episode
no,
6.
no.
What?
Stop with
Oh,
the
oh,
no. We are not doing
oh,
that. All right,
oh,
because as
oh,
much as you
oh.
don't want to talk about it, we're talking
You didn't
about
write it
In
down.
Between Moonlight Dusk.
Oh
All right.
Okay, okay,
no.
okay.
Oh, brother.
Oh my god, guys, relax.
All right.
Oh, let's hear it, man.
Uh,
He don't even want to talk about it. This guy just sighed.
so I think that the interesting thing about this show is that he genuinely doesn't, cause like it feels like he has been in relationships before, but he doesn't like. He's never been in love and he doesn't know the difference, and he's trying to figure it out himself. And I think I can forgive him a little bit for his stupidity last episode because he's still trying to navigate it himself.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if he was just a normal fuckboy and like was annoying like this, I think I would have like been much harsher on him. But it seems like he's actually wrestling with he doesn't know either. Like she asked questions that he's like, I don't know. And I find that fascinating. Because if he was just a fuckboy who was like, well, I mean, I like looking at you, like I
Yeah.
don't think love matters. I think I would have been like super annoyed. But I think it's really interesting to see characters navigating not knowing if they're in love. Like because like let's be real, guys. Like if you really like somebody and you really like someone's company and you really want to hang out with them, sometimes you don't know if that's just this is my best friend and I never want to ruin that, or if it's like no, I'm in love with this person, and it's really hard to find that line sometimes.
Yeah,
Like
100%.
I completely get that, and he's
Yeah,
like
but
a
they
high
never had no
schooler too.
foundation.
Well, but that's the thing, right? Is that he wants to get to know this person. It doesn't necessarily need to be love, and I think that's okay. If it is, if it isn't, if he just wants it to be a friendship, I think that's okay. And I think that his way of like, because when she asks those questions, because like his, I think in his head when he said like let's date, it was more like a I want a bond for us to have so that I have a reason
Yeah.
to be
I mean,
able
that's
to
what he
meet
said, right?
you, and like
Yeah, yeah.
literally that's what he said, right? So it's like I want a reason to be able to be with you, to be around you, to exist in the same space as you. And he doesn't know himself if that's because he wants to be her friend or if he wants to be her lover, if he's in love with her. He doesn't know. And he goes, well, it doesn't feel like any of the girls I've dated, so it's probably not that, right? But it's something. And then he had to get told by his friend that,
Yeah.
well, what you're feeling, you're in love with her, right? That's called love at first sight. And he goes, is it? Like,
What?
what's the difference? Like, and I think had the character been the normal fuckboy character who would have been like, well, no, I mean, she just looks really nice. Like, I think I would have been more annoyed at him. But from his like a completely ignorant, like, I not ignorant, more like new. He doesn't know. Like ignorant is correct, but I'm trying to think. There's another word. He's complete. It's a completely foreign concept to him. He doesn't know, and I think that's much more interesting to see. Like I respect. We're gonna talk about it in a minute, but I respect you and I are polar opposites for doing the. I don't know what dating is, and I want to like Fragrant
Yeah.
Flower did it really good earlier last year. Like the whole I don't know what dating is, I don't know what the difference is. Like I just want this person to be happy. like what does that look like? And I think that was really well like a case study of two high schoolers that don't know, that they haven't been exposed to it, that they're like, what does dating mean? I think this is really
Mm-hmm.
interesting. The pre that, the I don't know if I am in love with this person. I really enjoy being around that person. I really enjoy talking with that person, but I don't know if that's love. I don't know what love is. I think that is a much more realistic look at something, because like I know you guys are irritated about it, but that's so real to me.
Oh, 100%.
Like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's so real. Like, you guys can be mad at it and frustrated at it all you want,
I'm
but
experiencing
it
myself,
feels so
so
real.
yeah, I mean,
You know
it's
what I
hard,
mean?
dude. It's really hard to tell between these two feelings. It's like, I mean, I've already talked about off air. I'm going through this in my own way. So it's like, yeah, like do you feel excited because they're a friend, or do you feel excited because it's like, oh, the opposite sex and like all that? So it's
Yeah.
I 100% agree with them, with the character. Like he doesn't know, like who has gone through love at first sight and known right away, like, oh, this is what this feeling is. No, you have to experience
Yeah.
it before to fully understand. Like next time or whatever it happens, it's like, oh, this is what this feeling is. I'm feeling this way for this said person. But a lot of society, they just dive into like going into like dating, whatever, and don't understand the true essence of what
Which is what
you're
he
supposed to
did,
do.
right?
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's
He tried to skip the steps because he doesn't
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's like, and then he gets asked that really poignant question from her, like, but is
Hmm.
that love? And he goes, fuck, I don't
Ooh.
know. Maybe. Like,
Yeah,
why you asking me questions I don't know the answers to?
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
he really got
yeah.
hit by that. It was like, I don't
Oh
know. I
shit.
really don't. I,
Ah,
I just
yeah,
think
that's
that
good.
I
That's
know
good.
you guys are annoyed. I know Nate, and I saw you too, Miguel, before you turned off your camera and are hiding. I know you
Oh
guys were
shit.
really upset when I brought up the show, but I feel like you guys are not seeing
No, it's the
that
main dude,
it's
bro.
so real,
It's the
dude.
main. Okay, maybe the way he's, yeah, what you described and how he's thinking about, you know, that's, yeah, I like that. That's fine. It's just the way the dude goes about, like even in this episode, like him. I don't
Wanna
know.
kiss her?
Though the way, yeah, that bit, and then like I don't know, just he be getting too like close to her and just like it's like creepy, bro. Like it's just like the dude is a creep to me, and he's just like, I don't know, maybe he's just an airhead.
That's his only form to finally like grasp
But it's
though.
like,
Like
yeah,
that's
like
his best
let me
too.
figure
No,
out how this feeling is or what this
that's
is
what
by
all the
almost kissing
girls
her. Then I'll like, you know,
No, that's what all the girls he's dated in the past, that's what they wanted. So that's why that's what he's putting forward, right? He doesn't know the difference. He doesn't know. And I think
yeah,
that's
but
what it makes this
she's how many
interesting.
times has she told him though like
None.
yeah, she's
Genuinely
told him
none. Pay attention.
she slapped his arm away.
She
She's
slapped
told him
his
to
hand
stop.
away, but she
The
never said no.
contract, the
But
contract.
she
Those are
Yeah,
the
the
rules they
contract
laid out.
which she broke herself later that same episode.
No,
Let's
he
just
broke it
about it.
first in the same
No,
first in the
she
same
broke
episode.
it.
No, maybe she did after
She
it was
broke it.
already, because he broke it right away after they made the contract. What do you mean? Maybe after that, after that was just like, okay, the contract's just dull, is just
But the
void
point is,
now.
neither of them know what they want. That's the point.
She contradicts herself now. You can't lie.
She
You can't
contradicts
lie.
herself
You can't
so
lie. She
much.
does. She's
I
pissed
mean,
about him not doing things, right? That she put in the contract and then like gets
Literally,
pissy about
she's
it.
mad that
And
they
then
didn't kiss twice. She says it. She says it this episode. She says, I'm disappointed that we didn't kiss." That's twice. She's like, both times I wanted it and it didn't happen. She herself, that is her saying.
I don't think
that.
she said she was disappointed.
She
no,
absolutely did.
No, she said something along the lines of that like the feeling that she had there, like she wasn't opposed, like she didn't mind that feeling. That's what she was saying. She didn't say she was disappointed. So I don't know where you saw that, man. But no, it's not the girl, it's the dude, man. Like I get what y'all putting down. Like I hear y'all, and I like that, thinking about the whole, like, you know, what is this? Is this love? Is this? But it's just a lot of the guy's actions, like the bro. He's not smooth, man. He's not like. I know it's anime. It's
Were
It's
you
the
smooth
it's the
at this
shoujo.
age?
It's the shoujo bit.
Were you smooth
It's
at
a
this
it's a
age?
shoujo bit, but you know, like
Were you? Nah,
that
tell
doesn't
me, were
matter.
you
That doesn't
smooth when you
matter.
were
That
in-
doesn't matter,
What-
bro. That doesn't
bro,
matter.
it
We're talking about the
matters.
show. We're talking about the show.
Definitely
That doesn't
matters.
matter, bro. The guy's not like. Look at Tani-kun, bro. Look at our boy from the Invisible Man, bro. Like, there's a way you go about these things. They don't know. They don't have it all figured out yet, do they? They don't have it all figured out. They don't know what love is. They don't know. Look how
No,
they
but
going
they-
about it.
but they
Look
have
how they
agreed
going
that
about it.
They are in love. Like
That's
like,
all I'm gonna say,
that's
man.
The difference. That's the difference. Is
The
that
guy's a
in,
creep, bro.
In you and I are polar
The guy's a
opposites.
creep, man.
The pink-haired girl is fully in on this, and she's the one initiating basically everything.
That
right?
guy's a creep,
In
man.
this, it's the guy, and the only difference is that it's the guy. If Tani-kun did the exact same things he did, like, or if Tani-kun did the exact same things that the girl in his series does, you would be calling him a creep too.
I don't know
man.
about that.
Yes,
I don't know about that.
you would
Oh,
be, bro.
shit.
Look, all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
No, this guy's
bro,
rubbed me the wrong way since the beginning of the series, especially like at
Yeah,
first.
you haven't given him a chance, bro.
No, because it was off rip. The how he was so touchy and just like the scenes like on the swing and just she was shooting him down. This is before they had barely any contact with each other. By the way, like yeah, now they've had some more contact and she's like seeing how she is and whatever. So what? Fine, but since the beginning of the series. She literally had told him, and this dude was still on the same shit. Am I wrong?
I mean, but look.
He's trying to navigate, bro. He doesn't know.
Okay, I mean that doesn't give you an excuse to. There's just certain lines that I feel like he's crossed that like at this stage that you're at right now, it's just like
Okay,
come on,
fine,
bro.
fine.
Like,
If that's how you feel, then can we agree that Jinshi is the biggest creep in anime?
I mean,
I mean,
I've been
you're
on that.
talking to
I've
the
been
wrong
on that.
person, bro.
I've been
Yes.
on that page with you.
all right. Then, you know what? I won't argue with you.
This
All right,
up like Nate hasn't been on your side, bro. Like,
You have
Nate's
brought it up every single
been
time.
on your side. Like,
And
why?
Nate has always been on your side. That's literally your argument every time.
That's
Like,
bro.
hey,
I want it in every episode so that everybody knows how I feel about Jinshi. Okay?
That's
He's
crazy,
a
man.
creep.
Crazy, you heard it here. Not because he wants to bring a point. He just wants to bring validation that he feels this way on a regard
Oh,
that you should be
God.
reminded on not just one, not just two,
Mm.
but every single episode. Chat.
But now
Mm.
the last thing I'll add for the Moonlit Dusk is now there's throwing in a potential love rival, and that's just gonna open probably a whole can of terrible worms. So yeah. So hopefully they if this is gonna be some love triangle BS, they kind of shut that shit down right away because or actually maybe it would be better. I don't know. Maybe it'd be. Maybe it'd be better. Maybe it'd be better. Honestly.
That's crazy. Okay, since we're already in here, I want to bring up some Hanekimi since Nate, you're so fond of that one too, right? Like,
Oh, I dropped
you
it.
love that one too.
I dropped
oh,
it.
you dropped. Oh, godly.
I mean, man, I can't. Especially knowing it's gonna be 3 cores, bro. I cannot deal with the mental gymnastics for 3 cores, bro.
Oh,
I cannot.
I mean,
I'm sorry, guys.
fair
I
enough.
tried.
Fair
6,
enough.
7 episodes. I feel like I gave it a good shot.
Fair enough. That's all I wanted to hear. And also, the brother came by and, got to see, like, oh, she's here at an old boy school. So that was really funny and, cool. And then, of course, Sano got to do the high jump. So, yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's what I wanted to hear Nate's thoughts on that. Yeah.
I mean, I just feel like that scene was like, I felt nothing during it on it. Like I feel like the way it was like supposed to like the build up for it.
You're the problem here. Nate.
No, the build
You're
up. You're telling me you felt something during that scene when he did that jump, bro? Like
Yeah, man.
the build up for
It's
it.
catharsis, man.
Oh, you are capping out your ass right now, bro. But no, I just feel like the build up for it and just like I feel like they made it feel like or they wanted it to feel like it was supposed to be a big deal or a big scene, emotional bit, but I just felt nothing during it. And I'm just like in my head after that episode, after that scene, I'm just like if I don't feel anything for that, like I'm probably just this series just isn't for me, which is fine, it happens.
Yeah, 100%. He just was only doing that so she wouldn't have to leave school or anything. Yeah, definitely not. Stakes on the line. He needs his baby, his shoddy next to him. But yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool. Nah, it's all right. And the gay teacher just getting on with another,
Oh,
not a student, but at least with someone. That was cool in
freaky.
the beginning. Yeah, the jump scare. Yeah,
Bunch of
anyways.
freaks out
Yeah,
here, man. These shoujo,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, shoujo, man. They a bunch of freaks, man. Bunch of
Oh,
freaks,
man.
man.
But all right, let's go into our main topics. Tamon B-side. Nate, I know you have another
Why
thing to
y'all-
say
I
about
appreciate
this.
Neko. No, I
Okay,
appreciate
okay.
Neko. No.
You have a record. You have a record,
Thank
bro.
you. Thank you, Neko, because I wanted him to go first as well. I want
You
him
have a
to talk
record.
about this.
You have a record, Nate. I want you
Nah,
to
I
lay
mean,
it
I
out.
put it in the Discord, man. I don't like this direction that Tamon's character's going
Yo.
down, bro.
Yo,
I agree.
chat.
I agree
I-
for the record.
Yo,
He's getting like super rapey.
And he
yandere
knows, he's
vibes
aware
right
that
now.
he is being manipulative. He's aware.
He's so bad,
I mean,
bro.
yeah,
Like, which
we've
is
seen
it.
kind of scary. Like, our girl's aware of it too. Like, she kind of like clocked in this episode. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of this, the direction Tamon's character's
Nate,
going
I
down.
told Neko, because me and her were watching that Wednesday morning, and I told Neko, once we're done the episode, like, Nate's not gonna like this episode. He's not. I can't wait to hear his thoughts. I think I tagged you also during the thread, because I'm like, yo, I can't wait to hear your thoughts about it, because I knew from the middle of the episode, you was not gonna dig it. I had a feeling, and I get where you're coming from. I'm just curious to see how, not saying that we're gonna get a reverse, but like how, like, because I feel like him not being center and him understanding his emotions, like more about actually having emotions and understanding like what is it to have a fan, but also that fan becoming a friend, like where's that boundary. I wonder how we're gonna head to, as you said, the direction for Tamba. Like, where are we gonna go with this? Because it could go
Yeah.
really bad that we don't like him, or it could go, how are you gonna make the character that is the main character become a character that we as fans should understand, because he is a person that should understand, boundaries, idols. There is a line they shouldn't cross. Like, not that it involves also, you got to communicate wherever you want her to actually have feelings for you. You also got to express that, but you as a character can't even express emotion. So how are you going to cross that?
Yeah, it's given off very like possessive, like controlling kind of vibe, and I don't know. Like, this series didn't. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say like, because I mean, look at the idol group. I was just mostly gonna
that's what I'm
say.
saying.
I was mostly gonna say for our main two, like, because I didn't really take this series as like,
seemed
oh,
really
it being some toxic shit, but like, because the main two really. But then I'm like looking at the 5 idols, and I'm just like, yeah, if there's some toxicity that's about to go on here, then it valid. But I'm not a fan of like. I guess the episode, it's more so about Tamon's character, honestly. It's more so just like that. Like, I hope this doesn't like last, or I don't know. I hope. I'm just scared. I don't want his character kind of going down this route, and then especially like, it's just knowing that he kind of like is aware of what he's doing and how like he's being a bit manipulative and stuff like that. It's a little like scary, like, this ain't the Tamon that we know, right? So it's yeah. But I know
feel
the
like-
ladies are loving it probably. I know that when he pinned her up against the wall, man, and was telling her to eat that cake. I know the girls were feeling that, man. I know they were.
I
Yeah.
feel like, and hear me out, right?
Man,
I feel like I'm mad at Tamon for this episode. I agree with you completely on that. He's getting annoying. But I'm also mad at her for not accepting Tamon's feelings, because it's very clear that Tamon has some type of feelings about her, and it's almost like she pushed him to go further because she's not willing to reciprocate because of her wanting to stay a fan and her thinking that it's like rude to encroach upon the gods, right?
Hmm.
And
Agree.
there's some part of me that almost blames her for this. But also, Tamon, like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like, back up. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I agree wholeheartedly with that. But also, it's like, also, like, you're kind of just saying his feelings aren't worth shit because he's an idol, which means you're kind of, like, making him not human, which is like you're demeaning his humanity here. So I think they're both at fault here. I think they're both being kind of toxic. And like she's being toxic trying to not be toxic is the worst part. You know?
I feel like she says there's a lot of like monologue from her that there's like stuff that she doesn't say. I feel like that she should be saying.
She is doing mental
Yeah.
gymnastics of trying to
Yeah.
set her own boundary of not crossing a line of dating your own idol or dating
which is
or being friends.
fair,
Which is
of.
fair, agree. But it's
Kind
like,
of.
but also like once your friends find out, or like your friends are like, oh wait, you got close to him, we could have had that chance. So now it becomes to resentment, jealousy. So like those are things in her head. She never thought this opportunity would have been here, because probably a month ago, a year ago, she thought that's the guy that she sees as her god. Like remember in the episode we saw her literally pulling down the chain of pictures when she was praying for him to be the center. So it's like she has that mindset that she reads him, which is not a bad thing. It's just that she puts herself down too much because she never thought a lonely girl like her should have this opportunity, and she doesn't believe that, and that's a tough situation as well.
It almost makes
Yeah,
me wonder, like, I don't know, like, imagine if like she was like his housekeeper, but like like the whole fact that she wasn't like, you know, a fan, and it is kind of like it was like a natural sort of thing. But I feel like since the beginning, that's been like established that like she's a, you know, super fan or whatever of him. So it's just like I feel like once you have that off the rip, like already things are gonna be kind of weird, you know. But
I mean, what was the killer is that she became such a high pillar for him, right? Like, helping him ground
yeah,
himself like from his idol stuff. And like Grimman said, right? Like the toxicity between like this relationship is that when he was about to say his feelings, right? And like kind of almost confirming, she shuts it down. So she barricades those feelings of it. Like, cause he was already about to be like, wait, is this love what I'm feeling for you? And then she's like, no, no, this is a feeling of a friend. Don't worry. No, no, no.
yeah, she shuts
Yeah,
it
So
down,
because
which
of that,
is
right, it's bottled him up to
it's
be
not
so
that
jealous
she
of Ori. It's
It's not that she shuts it down. And yes, she did shut it down there, but it's worse than that because she's completely denying that it could be possible. She's
yeah,
denying his feelings, not just like shutting it down and saying no, like I don't feel that way. She's denying that he feels
huh,
that way,
Yep.
yeah,
yeah,
which
yeah.
is
So
even
that's fair.
worse.
Like saying you shouldn't feel that way for me. I don't deserve
Like
your love.
I am a lowly peasant. You should never feel this way for me. I am not worthy. It's like no,
yeah.
that is so bad.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, it definitely it
it's
brings out the toxic trait of both characters, like Griffin said, right?
yeah.
Like it's she right, she's trying to do the right thing, but in the wrong way. It's so bad, like it's hard, right? They're already stuck in this predicament, so him having to bottle all that stuff and seeing her get closer to Ori and all that, of course he's gonna like explode. And we've already been seeing this with the other episodes, right? Like you guys were saying that he uses Hadi Hara when he knows that she doesn't like accept something from Gloomy Hara. And that's what he brings out the Hadi Hara. So we like it isn't right, but at the same time, for him in his mind, he's like, this is the only way I can keep having her close to me, or like having her open up to me and all this stuff. So it's like that's his only way. So it's like it's really bad and really toxic, but in his way, like this is his only way to get like stay by her side and actually get a connection. Because right, every time she's in her like housework, she puts up that wall and it's like, no, I can't do anything because I'm working
Work mode.
and stuff like that, which is good. I mean, that's honestly that is really good. She's really good with boundaries, and like we've respected that of Utage, but at the same time, it is kind of backfiring in really crucial moments, even because of the friendship between the two, or or interactions. They're not even really friends fully, but it affects even his work, what isn't good, right? That's why he wasn't able to become a center, because it all the stuff with like him being worried about her being like Ori's Oshi and all that stuff, and or fan. So it's like, ooh, it's a lot of toxicity going on right now. And now we have Kato figuring out like, oh, she's a fangirl of this guy, since he seems to already have like a view of fans. So we're gonna see what Kato gonna do, cause
Oh
he's
boy.
already peaked his true personality out. But
Yeah.
yeah, of course, yeah, this was the introduction to Yamihara, the yandere version. But yeah, we've seen that Utage and a lot of the other characters have a really other dark version of themselves. Cause yeah, she'll kill a bitch if someone does something to Glumihara or like him. So yeah, I don't know. Definitely, I get your guys' stances on that. Yeah, he's a little. He's a little too in the space, but at the same time, this is his only saving grace because she's become such a pillar for him. So in his mind, he's like, I can't have her leave because she's literally the center of me doing my idol work. And like, also, I love my fans, of course, but also she's the one I'm always like wanting to praise me and see how good I'm doing and like my hard work. So
Mhm.
it's like, yeah, it's it's not good, but at the same time, it's like, ooh,
Yeah.
that's it's sad, that's just how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I get it. I'm happy to y'all that y'all feelings out. Of course, people already were like already knowing that people wasn't gonna like this type of of thing of personality of
See,
Tamon
now
because
the
right even she
shoujo
says
aspect coming out, the toxicities here, man.
Yeah, this is the
yeah.
shoujo.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
this is peak shoujo right here. We gotta get hella toxic, hella rapey, hella
But
habedon,
but wait, Nate, do you still think all the guys are gonna jump on Otage?
I
Did you think so, dude?
mean,
I think
Yo, in the
Tamo's about to
beginning,
start having gladiatorial
I
battles.
don't know,
yo,
bro.
he is because once the beginning of that episode,
Uh,
the third guy we're probably meeting next episode, he said when Oguri was like, yeah, she's a fangirl, and then he said fangirl, like space, like he's about to hunt her or like I'm about to find out what she's
Oh,
all
oh my
about.
god.
And I'm like, my
Uh,
guy, like once and like he also commented like you and your dual personality, motherfucker, you also got one too. And
Yeah.
then I remember like Nate said that. He literally said, watch all these motherfuckers have all different personalities and watch them be like that. I'm like, yeah, Nate did speak it to existence. He
I
did,
mean
yeah.
that's
I mean,
the
it
whole
is the
show.
main,
Everyone has a
yeah,
B side. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
everyone has a B
Yeah.
side. Yeah.
Everyone has a B side, yeah, that's
Even
true.
Otage, bro. She ain't just all confidence. Nah, she a little loser. What do you think she's in the? But also, funny thing, even Vash didn't know that like a lot of idol lovers they make cakes for their like their like their favorite like bands and whatever like whatever members. So
Yeah.
or even for
I know
anime
that.
characters, they legit make a cake. They make a cake and they have the picture of the character or like
That one
whoever
I've seen a few.
member. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of like we've already talked about. There's a lot of toxic things, or yeah, which I guess it's no harm. If you love something, you're gonna do things for the said thing. But
You
there's some
know,
parasocial things that kind of gotta get a little toxic within the idol stuff.
I do want to
It
say that relates to idol stuff. Some type of tickets came out for an idol. I saw some internet thing going out that people are trying to go which cult, trying to get some tickets for I forgot what K-pop band type of tickets dropped this past
probably
week.
BTS.
It
Oh
was
no,
probably
this weekend? Oh, I
BTS.
don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, it was just like this past week, so it was probably BTS and everything.
yeah,
So
yeah,
it's just
yeah.
seeing like of what Neko's talking about, how fandom is that goes for these idols, for these pop bands, is crazy. It's like I don't know what it does. It just hits that crazy type of nervous type of system. All the dopamine, it just hits it so well that it makes you do crazy things. Or like I say, just
Yeah,
makes them a cake for the birthday, which that's normal. Not just unless you
yeah,
try to
yeah.
feed a poison one and try to lie and say that it tastes good.
Yeah, no, that cake was trash. I don't know why she even. Yeah, that was crazy.
She
But
tried.
yeah. Well, all right, next. You and I are polar opposites.
Oh man, another awesome episode in my opinion. I feel like this had just about everything. I mean, you've come to expect with this series is like the
So good,
comedic
so good.
bits. Yeah, like the beginning portion, like in the first half of the episode where our girl Suzuki was kind of going out, looking a little bummy and whatnot, and just like
Yes.
everybody showing up at the convenience store, and she was like so confident that Tani wouldn't show up and whatnot, and
Yeah.
of course he ends up showing up, and just like her facial expressions and like when she was like running when he pulled up
She
on her
can't
like with the
run, bruh.
bike, yeah, like the way they make her look so goofy, it's just like I love it. It's just like so many of the facial expressions are just I get a kick out of them like all the time. It's just like it's just I don't know, so many like meme worthy little bits, like when she was like crying after he
Yeah.
caught up to her on the bike and stuff like that.
The
So yeah,
convo was sweet. 'Cause,
Yeah.
right? Like she's like, well, for you, you don't mind, me
I
looking
love
like
that-
this, but I want
yeah.
to look cute.
yeah, that dialogue
Because
about
it's
like the
real.
food and like the presentation and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Like I love that
fair.
dialogue. Yeah, about how like he was like, if I like it, like the presentation don't matter. Like I like it. So yeah, that was
It
Right.
tastes good.
yeah.
It tastes good. You know, that's what matters. But
Yeah.
Mhm.
unless with your partner for a year or you live with them, that goes out the window. Like, hey, you're gonna wake up to the same person. You're gonna see their whole,
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
like the whole get ready with me process is a whole.
Right. You're seeing their whole. Oh.
Yeah.
I
Like,
mean,
hey.
wow.
You should
Okay.
get ready with
alright.
me process, the before and after. Hey, it's part of that. But for
Hey.
her,
Wow.
they're dating in high school. They're young, so they don't go through that. So for her, she was like, "Yo, my boyfriend's never gonna come out here at 9 o'clock at night, right here to this deli that's just open. He won't come." And I'm thinking like, okay, so plot wise, he's gonna come then. But I
Yeah.
just love how he just arrives slowly. Nobody expected, and she just tried to dip.
Yeah.
He like,
She was like,
They'll be
Someone-
friends though. They
someone
were
my
like
girlfriend here?
catching up.
yeah.
Yeah. They'll be friends. They were like, nah, she's not here, but nah. Go,
Nah,
go,
the cast
go
is-
inside, man.
The cast for this is like so great,
Oh,
dude.
it's such a hit.
Yeah,
Such
like-
a hit. Way 10 times better than lemon soda.
Yep.
I don't know why I used that as a reference. I'm just
They're
saying.
not
it.
even in,
Don't
yeah.
say
I was about to say they're not
No.
even in the. They're not even in the same. They're not even in the same
they're not.
realm. Bro.
I just
Like,
want to throw shade, man. Honestly, I just want to throw
yeah,
shade.
you know,
at them. Like,
we've had
hey,
a couple people throwing
Hey.
shade towards our series. We throw shade to, so fair enough. You know. Like,
Yeah, fair enough, man.
Uh,
Fuck. 10 years later, man, lemon soda, man. Fuck. Yo, it's gone.
Crazy.
It's gone. It ain't gonna hurt you no more, except when season 2 comes out. I'm sorry.
But not just seeing like
Really,
Tani
right.
get more like, you know, we've been seeing it, right? Him getting more accustomed, more comfortable, you know, with the friend group, with Suzuki's friend group and stuff like that, which you love
and
to
they
see.
did mention
Yeah.
that, which is like normal or at times hard to transition. That like when your boyfriend is not part of that friend group or girlfriend, like any situation, and then they show a diagram, and I really love that because it's very true. Like you gotta transition your partner into the fan group, and I have them be part of it, chime in. At times it's a little awkward. The guys have to do like, "Hey, buddy, what you like? You like anime? What? Yeah, what's your favorite anime? One Piece. Hey, what's your favorite anime? Trigun." So like just asking this question to build up and like how you can interact them. Like those are normal within any type of relationships and knowing when they have partners. So it's very intriguing how they did it, like a diagram. And her like, oh yeah, you're right. Like my friends and partner are interacting. That's not something that wasn't like that. Now it is.
Yeah, and then so like you had that stuff in the first half, and then the second half was like, you know, the typical kind of festival sort of date, which I still really loved. Like them walking
Really same.
around, and Suzuki's on like cloud nine. Like it was funny. She was like, "We're kind of like a couple," and I'm just like, "You literally are." Like you know, it's just
he
like
says that. He's
yes,
like,
yes.
yeah, right.
Just I don't know. Their time at the festival was really cute. Obviously, seeing her in the yukata and stuff like that was awesome. Very cute.
Oh, and him saying like she's actually beautiful. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, good job, Tani.
Yeah.
Good job for saying it right out,
Yep,
brother.
yep,
There you go, Tani.
yep.
Woo, woo.
So all around, I feel like this had a great mix of like the, you know, the comedic aspect, like more so in the first half of the episode, but then you had just some awesome, like really cute moments, like the view that he took her to with the fireworks and all that,
Very
and just
nice.
yeah, very very nice. So I cannot say enough good things about this series so far. I mean, this was just another awesome episode. Really enjoying the main couple. The cast. I need to get more with the librarian girl, dude.
Right.
I feel
she
yeah, like
giggling.
yeah,
She
the
likes
way
the joke.
they like subtly put a little focus on her. I feel like you know they
Yes.
kind of make it a point to show her like laughing on the side and whatnot. Like
Yes.
it's like been a couple times now. I'm just like I need more with her. I feel like there might be you know something with her.
She
but
likes the jokes of our boy Yamato, bro.
Yeah.
Every time he was
Yeah.
talking, she's like, tee hee hee hee. And
Yeah.
even with I think the other characters, but yeah, she looks so cute. I definitely want to meet her. She just like shy in the background every time with Tani, man. I need
Yeah.
her.
yeah, I would love to see her like in the group and whatnot, maybe potentially. But yeah, you
Oh,
all
the
have
Night
anything
Eyes.
else? For
Yeah, we got
yeah,
it,
go ahead,
man.
go ahead, man. God.
Heard you slipper
I
in over there.
just feel like I saw this episode last week.
Oh, okay.
Understood.
Okay.
You know,
Oh, well,
it's
fair
that
enough.
good that
Okay.
it repeats twice because that's how great it was.
Man,
Oh,
guys,
I see
thank
your
you.
logic. I see your
Is this
vision.
show-
I
That's
see
because this
vision.
show's not original.
Oh,
I've seen it all.
Well, that's
man, God,
crazy.
man,
That's
man, the
crazy.
You're
void,
just gonna keep
is
doing the
is
same
is
thing
really
over and
be.
over, bro.
It seems like
I get it. The void
Bro,
is
this
really
is
void
you,
is
repeating
foggy.
itself.
you know what this situation is? This is the Togen Anki and the Gachakuta,
Nah, dead
but
ass.
it's
Dead
in the clear moonlit
ass.
dusk in polar opposites this season. That's
You're right.
literally what
You're
this is, bro.
right, bro.
He has to,
Fuck.
we were about to go on to the main bit, and he's like, wait, there's still one more. Y'all were gonna leave this out. Togen Anki.
Like, literally, you know what?
That's
You
literally, it's just for
said it.
romance this season, y'all.
That is
True. That's just what this is,
Shit.
man.
Hey,
It's
man, God
cute.
Grem.
It's cute. Look, if I'm gonna be honest, it's cute. But that's all it is. There's no fucking substance.
Oh no, man, God Grem. Don't say that.
The chat. So
What?
let us know how you feel in the comment section below about this episode. Is it as
Zero
strong?
fucking substance. Meanwhile, in the
Oh.
clear moonlit dusk is like dealing
Oh.
with them not understanding their feelings and like
Mm,
growing as people to be able to date. You know, it's just much more like
Hey.
real to life than this bullshit, no substance ass romance.
Oh
So
my.
let us know how you feel in the comment section below. We would love to hear your thoughts about it because this is very sentimental about two shows battling out. Answer the quiz up there in the YouTube. Other than that, let's
Yeah.
get to the Seeker Fantasy. We have some honorable mentions first. So you guys got any honorable mentions for us to talk about? Because I know we are getting to our 4-hour time zone. So,
Yeah.
I do want to shout out to one. It's Reincarnated as a Dragon Hatchling episode 5. I enjoyed the episode. We have my boy Larry find a possible wifey material. Very cute little dragon with lizard. So, in a way, they're both in a way reptilian style. So, that's pretty cool. He has company. And good fight scene that he survived and hopefully save his future wife.
I'll give a shout out to the Easygoing Territory Defense by the Optimistic Lord, episode 5.
Second wife.
Yeah, it was a fun episode with like the challenge between him and the his people versus the what were they, mermaids or whatever the hell they are. I don't know, but the one thing Van picked the game for volleyball in the water. Why would you do that?
Why?
He picked the game. I can understand if they picked that game. You could have done like in the sand or something, bro. Like so
I think to make it fair for them, because I don't know if all of them have tails.
man. But then
or
look at the
got
game
fur.
they chose. They chose one to their strengths, right? So they weren't holding
The
back.
swimming one was smart, but who would have expected the bodybuilder?
Oh yeah,
to have
dude,
the night was gonna
freaking
win
D
that shit? Bro,
with the
fucking, bro, trying to do
Bro.
fucking Michael Phelps out here.
Yeah,
like, ew,
that had me
ew.
dying when he did that. But it was a fun episode. It was. I do like continuing to see the, obviously just like the, the area grow and just like even the like boat house kind of deal he built for them and like the going into like the sewage system and how that operates. Like that was cool. And then obviously we have the girl Art and just kind of her mindset and like how she was like treated in the past. We've kind of talked about this a bit before because with like the production magic and how she's been like wrote off and how she's been treated in her past and how she sees Van and how she's kind of using him as an example, kind of to, how to see life in a different light, essentially. So I do like that bit with her too and how she's kind of taken that. So fun episode, nothing crazy. I have been enjoying this series though thoroughly, especially in comparison to like a lot of the other isekai fantasy, I say it's slop, that we have. Like this has been one of the ones I've been enjoying more. Like this and Hell Mode, I would say for me, for sure.
Helma was good as well. I also want to shout out Jack of all trades, Party of None, episode 6. I know Nate dropped it. I forgot if Graham or Neko have even seen it, but I did. I did enjoy the Black Dragon fight because, of course, it was the 92 boss floor. Black Dragon escape and arrive in the level 50th. Nobody's gonna survive, but guess what? Our main character was the party of himself. He's a jack of all trades. He literally became what he said that he would be. He was a jack of all trades and succeeded by defeating the dragon by himself before they did the magic spell of having everyone escape. So I'm sure the hero party are also gonna get be told like, hey, you already had us use all this magic, and now we can't take it back and everything. So I wonder if they're gonna get any damage and everything like that. So, but good action fight of dragon versus one person human, and him using times 100 of boost instead of boobs. He did boost of a good 40 times. So that was pretty cool to see. Other than that, yeah.
Before Grem goes, I got one more.
Okay.
And maybe
Okay,
Neko's
okay.
on the same page as me, because I was gonna say
Maybe.
the Demon King's daughter is too kind, episode 6.
Yeah.
All I want to say is seeing giant Do was adorable, and yeah,
Oh,
Yes, he was
Yeah.
cute. He was so cute.
Giant Do as a character or Giant Poop? Is what
no,
I'm just trying to figure out.
like Do is like her name.
Oh, Do.
Yeah, that's her
Do,
name. That's
yeah.
her name.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was so cute. She was just like, she was just oh man, it was so cute. Good episode. She's trying. Our girl Jahi's trying her best to like get her to be more terrified, but she's like, she didn't come through, but she saved the humans, and she got a little ouchie on her head. It was cute. And it just even
She had
like
to
she's
hide
like,
that she was crying.
yeah, she was like, I
Yeah.
can't show my weakness. It was just sweet. She was like, oh, she is listening to me, but in the wrong way, I guess. But you know what? It's cute.
But she's
Come
like, I
here.
can't even be mad because it's just
Yeah.
like, she's listening to me. So
Yeah, it was sweet. It was a cute episode, of course, as always. But that scene was really nice because it's nice to see that she is taking Jahi's worst into account. It was
Mhm.
sweet. It was nice. And then it was good. I got one. Kunon can see, or maybe he can see, or maybe it's all a dream sequence.
Oh
we don't
my God.
know.
yeah,
Yeah,
good.
You guys are just doing
Good
all the
shot.
ones I was about to rapid fire.
Yeah, shut up.
Literally all of them.
Yeah.
Bro,
Join in then. Join in.
But go ahead, bro.
No,
Talk about Kunon.
no, I wrote it on the thing that I was gonna do my rapid fire.
but we don't know
Yeah,
which
yeah,
ones
yeah.
that means.
Exactly. We took we took your shit, bro.
Look,
Anyways,
Graham.
go ahead with Kunon. Go
Look,
ahead
just
with
say you're
Kunon.
right,
You
because-
took my shit. Nah, keep going.
No,
I'm
No,
gonna go after. you. Don't worry.
girl, you gotta tell her
Nah.
because we both told her that the ice is gonna happen. She kept telling us, nah.
We did.
And we
We
kept
won't,
telling
it
her,
won't.
it's
It
gonna
won't.
happen.
It won't.
We
It won't.
I
It
did
won't
not-
happen. I trust you.
The thing with me with this was like, bro was like, oh,
Okay.
I forgot about the eye thing. Let me go make my eyes. And then he made his eyes. I'm just like, bro, like,
Yeah.
Yo, Neko was telling me
It
girl,
ain't.
in the episode
Okay,
that
watch
it's
next
gonna happen
episode.
for 2 more or 3 more, guys. It's gonna happen. Me and Greg was saying,
It ain't.
girl, it's gonna happen by the end. It's gonna happen by
No.
the end. Greg
No,
kept
no.
literally saying, like, mire, it's gonna happen at the end. And then she's like,
ain't.
I still don't believe it. Me and Greg
We
were
saw
like,
the
"Really?"
Well, you think
preview.
it's a
We
dream?
don't know what.
I mean, the fact he had a
it's something
giant
goofy.
crab behind him in the, like that,
That's what
maybe
I'm
it's
saying.
like, like what the hell was
Brother,
that, bro? Like, what? This dude has a giant crab behind him. Like, what?
Yeah, I think look, bro, I don't think he really, got it. If he did, then props to him. I'm proud. He could see something. But nah, I think from the preview, it looks like it's something goofy. I don't know what it is. But at least, if it is, then I'm very proud of him. Because look, now he can see his wifey's face. Because she is so cute.
Yeah. I mean, it would
Yeah.
lead to some awesome, I feel like,
Yeah,
scenes.
would
But
be
like the
nice.
fact that, like, if it is actually, if it's happened, just the fact that it happened like so quickly, I feel like it just kind of
Yeah.
like that. Like I said, he literally was like, oh, I forgot, my whole reason, my goal. And then like he just did it. I'm just like, okay, which I mean, I talked about this at the beginning of the series. I was saying he might just ditch the goal and, because a lot of the experiences
yeah.
and like the development I feel like he's had in the relationships he's made, like he's like, oh, like my eyes don't even like matter anymore, honestly, because of like the
Mm-mm.
experiences that I've had up until this point. Like that's what I was
True.
saying at
An
the beginning of the
advantage.
series. Like,
Yeah, true. Yeah.
so yeah, we'll
Sure.
see though. But Grem, go ahead. I know you said we talked over, we stole your flow, but
So anyway, in order, we did this last week. In order, Kunon the Sorcerer can't see. Neko told you, haha, get fucked.
It ain't gonna happen, bro.
Noble Reincarnation, Born Blessed, so I'll obtain ultimate power. We got a new knight. We found a knight. It was really cool because she goes to attack him, breaks his shield, and then cuts him. And she's like, "Oh no, I'm gonna be killed!" And like his guards come in too to like take her away. And he's like, "What the fuck are you guys doing? That was the test, you idiots!" Anyway, you passed. Good job. What? I pass? Now I want you to do it again. And she attacks again at full power again and gets completely stonewalled and goes, "See? If I wanted to block you, I could have." Like you were never a threat. But the fact that you attacked me again, though, like on orders, that's why you're here. So congratulations, you passed. It was really cool. Also, he's doing a really good job at teaching her how to be better. Um, Subtly, not just outright saying you need to do this and that. She's like, maybe go see this person out. And the knight sits there and goes, I see why he sent you to me. Okay, and so he's really good at delegating. He also grew up 6 years past. He's now 12 years old.
I'm so
He
happy
is
about
now
that.
he now looks like a little man. We're gonna see what's gonna happen here. I'm excited to see what he goes
Wait.
through now that he's a little bit older.
I have a question. I hope he actually got other people throughout that 6-year time skip.
He
Because
he definitely did.
Okay, thank you. Because I'm like, yo, if you didn't get nobody and we had to continue the story by getting new people after, I'm like, come on, my guy. Like, you must have done something within those 6 years. So I'm glad you said that. Because I was like, please, hopefully you build your squad or build something more. So hopefully we get other people, backstory or kind of flashbacks, throughout the next episodes. I hope. But it's glad to hear.
Surely. Demon King Daughter 2 Kai, they said it, dude's cute. What are you gonna do? An adventurer's daily grind at level 29 at age 29.
Oh yeah, that exists.
That exists.
Oh,
Why'd you bring
dude,
it up?
no,
You don't remember.
no. You know what
She
freaked me
gets
the hell
mad when
out?
any girl gets near him.
Yeah, bro. You know what freaked me the hell out about this episode was the dude just admitting to eating a dog. I don't know if he was kidding. I don't know if he was kidding or not.
Straight up admit to eating a
Yeah,
dog.
he was like, I ate my I had a nice pet once. Blah blah
Well,
blah.
no, he
but
didn't
I was,
say that. He said, "Man, I was so."
Oh yeah, he didn't
filled
straight up
after
say
that."
it, but yeah, he
it's
said he had no
like,
other. Like
bro.
he was alluding to, he had no other choice.
Homeboy
Because
ate his dog,
yeah.
bro. Homeboy had a loyal ass puppy with him. That
Yeah.
was
Bro, he
the
broke the
most
code.
loyal dog out there. But it's
He
raining
broke
for a
the code.
couple of days. He goes, well,
I got
fuck
no
it.
food. I'm starving. And
Ate his
and
ass,
now
bro.
the characters
And
are
all
scarred.
all of the characters just look at him like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, he's threatening to eat the.
Oh,
Yeah, dude. Like, what the hell, man?
That's
yeah.
fucked
The
up.
one,
Yeah,
the one,
not
That
to
happened.
the
loyal
in
dog.
the shopkeeper, the whatever, the Aegil Timu guy.
Mhm.
He was like saying, "Man, I really hope he doesn't have me prepare this."
Yeah.
Like, bro, what?
Because they want to eat the bird because he keeps
Yeah.
talking about eating the bird. But don't
Dude, what
worry,
the
the bird is a good tracker and he's ass at it. So there you go. Bird gets a pardon for now, which is nice at the very least.
Crazy, man.
The girl's still getting super pissed off when any girl looks at our boy, so that's terrifying and
Yeah.
really makes me uncomfortable. I hope that doesn't keep going. Easygoing territory defense of the optimistic lord. This mermaid shit was just stupid. It was actually the most pointless fucking episode I've ever
It was,
seen. in
yeah.
an anime.
part.
It was.
It felt like a what's the word? It felt like a filler episode.
Yeah, it was a filler episode. I get it. We got new people in this city. Cool. But why is Homeboy trying to pawn off his daughter? And how would that even work logistically? The bottom half is fish. How are they gonna? Anyway, he's already
There's
promised to
someone.
another girl who he likes, and then the other girl also likes him. And she uses marionette magic. She can do puppet shit, which is thoroughly creepy. So we got that going for us.
Yeah.
I gotta skip this one. I gotta skip that one. Roll over and die. Cause they're main topics. Dumbass. Anyway, roll over and die. Our girl finally meets the first person of the heroes party she has seen since being branded, and she goes, "We never should have listened to that dumbass. Like, no, none of us would have sold you off like that." And she's like, "Oh, thank goodness," and she breaks down crying because she finally understands that she wasn't actually sold by the whole party, which is nice. She has no intention of going back to the heroes party, but now we know for certain that now she knows for certain that the heroes party had no part in it. So that's good to know. So she has her friends still. They got a new place. Literally an entire place that they're living in with this hero party member now, which is cool. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen next. There's a whole bunch of like church. The church is actually evil, which is interesting, and the demons are actually the good guys. I'm curious to see how that's gonna continue playing out because the demons are super logical in what they're trying to do, and the church is literally creating these abominations for no fucking reason. It seems like. So
And the demons are all childhood friends, which I thought was kind of cool.
yeah, and the demons are all childhood friends also. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you're keeping up with it. It's not bad. It's
Yeah,
not
it's not,
super
you know,
edgy.
yeah, it's not bad. It's not that bad, man. I like
We
this.
got-
Yeah, like there's been like some wholesome scenes too, like between the two of them, like, you know, like when she was hugging her at the end and stuff like that, and like
Mhm.
even the milk it, which is, I've always thought that was
It's such a stupid name.
such a stupid name.
It's such a bad
But just the
name.
fact that she was like, she kind of opened up a little bit, and she was like, she admitted to like, oh, in my, you know, in my head, I was hoping you would come to save me, because she's been like so kind of adamant about like, oh, like I'm not worth it, like why would you do this for someone like me, blah blah blah, and Flum's kind of been trying to get it into her head, like, you know, I'm
Yeah,
doing this
Flum.
because I care about you and things like that. But like you can kind of see Milk It starting to open up a bit more, you know, which is good. But yeah, you do obviously have some stuff with the church going on. I do like the one demon, the girl we saw in the previous episode, I believe, who helped us out,
Yeah.
Nawas, I think her name is, or something like that, or
Something like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like she's pretty cool. It was a funny scene, like they're in the meeting with the demons, like when she brought out the flower or whatever that Flum.
Wait, who found that? Flum? Flummy?
Yeah.
And all the demons know Flum for some reason. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess she was a Heroes Party member, but still.
Yeah. It's not bad. You know, I honestly thought I would have dropped it by now. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, I'm still it's solid enough for me to keep going. So
Hell mode. Our boy's hunting boars now in his dreams anyway. No, but he is getting XP for the boar fights. He figured out how to get XP. He has to sacrifice his little grasshopper. He's leveled up again. He has leveled up his summoning skill. He now has to collect apparently worthless items, which are really good because then he gets them for free. The really low rank magic stones to make these new monsters. So he's rocking a whole bunch of new monsters. He's got he's got a bird of his own now, a really big bird of his own, a hawk.
I'm the biggest bird.
He's got a saber-toothed tiger now.
I was gonna do that. Oh shit.
I can't wait till he gets a bear so that every single episode Nate has to talk about it every time. Is that a bear?
Is that a bear? Is that a
Is that a bear?
Yeah.
But no, moving on, Reincarnated as Dragon Hatchling. Not he's going with friendship. She's going with we are bonded mates, trust, all right? So like he may think they're friends, but she's trying to get some. And which is really interesting. She's very cute, little tiny lizard. It's really adorable, and they work well together, and they're so in sync with one another. And then she's dying because he's a because he's very smart and let her get hit like a very smart person. Very smart. Again, very very smart. Trust. But no, she is hurt, and hopefully she will come back better and stronger than ever. Hopefully she got a level or something to help boost her vitality because she was looking in a bad way. He is now level 37 of 40, and he now has the become human ability, which is cool. Even though he doesn't give a shit about it anymore. Which might be why he got it, which is great. Moving on from that one. No, that's it. Yeah, we're done. We're caught up.
All right.
Oh,
Well, we got one more. We got our not so honorable mention, and it's that there's
Yeah,
a
we
cute
just-
girl in the hero's party for probably
I
the
just want to dog shit it.
The
Yeah.
worst looking episode of this season by
Yeah.
far to this
100%.
point.
I
Like,
guess I have one more to go because they're about to shit on it. So let me.
I mean,
let me
no,
do
we
my
don't have much to
part.
say. It just looks like
Let me
dog doo doo.
Yeah, like,
Poo.
you
The
don't
least-
shit
fight
on
was
it in a second.
terrible.
It was
That-
cute.
it was-
the
it was
animation
The
was
least-
maybe not the best.
The
but,
least
like, it was
terrifying
cute.
transformation you will ever like.
Literally.
Was I supposed to be
Literally.
scared, bro? Like,
Literally,
I don't
bro.
think so.
That,
I don't think so.
That,
I think
that
he was trying to look like a gargoyle, right? He was
He-
trying to pretend he was a gargoyle.
No, no.
Yeah, no, I'm fairly certain that's what he was doing.
I don't know what he was, but it was
No, no.
I
whatever
think
it
he
was.
was
It was
trying to pretend.
It looked
to
like
be the
vomit on my
gargoyle's
screen.
master.
No,
That's whatever.
It was.
It was vomit on my screen.
No,
man.
I'm telling you, that's what it
No.
was. I know that's
No.
straight up what it is. Do you want me to pull up the manga?
No,
That's
no,
what it
was
was,
not.
bro.
It was not.
He was pretending to be the gargoyle's master
No,
so that
no.
so that he could beat the hero
No.
without giving away the fact that he is just the human person.
The best part of the
It seemed like
episode was the
he went
gargoyle,
berserk.
if anything.
True, the gargoyle was cute. Yeah, he was actually a real one for protector. Even
He wasn't
oh, man.
going berserk. You're
He was-
wrong about that.
It
He
seemed
was
like he was.
mad.
And he
Yes.
he was mad.
Yeah, no,
and then apparently
was
he had to
mad.
he's like, oh, you what? Yeah, I shouldn't be killing because right, Cecilia wouldn't like that. And then he went back to his normal
Right.
self. He's like, I had to take off my horns, girly, because I was about to kill his ass. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nah,
yeah.
that wasn't that was
So, yeah.
him. He actually said it in the episode. If you fucking imbeciles would have paid attention, he
It's so
said
shitty. I could
that he was doing it to try to look like the gargoyle. Yes, he was angry, and yes, he was going a little out of control. But that transformation was not because that's what him being a demon did and him being angry did. That transformation was him trying to pretend he was the gargoyle's master.
Oh, I just said whatever
He
transformation it
literally
was.
says that word.
It was not terrifying. It
No,
looked
no,
awful.
I get that. But like, it wasn't meant to be. He was just pretending to be the gargoyle's master. That's it.
Fair enough.
I guess.
Yeah, that was the most disappointing episode for me this
Yeah,
week out of all the
100%.
stuff.
I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Disgusting.
I think it's just
Like,
because
bro,
we've
the
been
whole
so
hero-
so
Yeah,
far.
Yeah.
I mean, like production wise, yeah, that's not the strongest suit of the series, but like, I mean, when it was noticeably like a huge.
Yeah. It was...
What got me is
Downgrade.
that they're trying to make like when they're on the walk, right? Cecilia and our boy, they're on the walk, and he looks at her. He's like, God, and then she doesn't look like her normal self. She looks so manly and disgusting. I put a screenshot immediately when I was watching it, and it was like,
It
brother,
didn't look great. It looked like I was staring
Nah.
at the crimson chin. On
Yeah, that's
there.
oh, that's.
It was really bad. I was
Bro,
like,
it's
bro,
just
this
like-
is not Cecilia. Like this is
Giga Chan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like a Giga
literally,
Chan.
100%. I was
That's
like, bro,
what the
you
crimson
not falling in love with this girl,
Oh,
right? You're
man.
like, this is not your POV.
Yo, you gotta
right?
go
'Cause
back
this
to the drawing board, buddy.
this is not it. Like, no, that whole episode,
should be
even
in
the
love with
hero
happiness.
fighting, like twirling his arm, and you can see literally in the art, like it just clips back to like, it was terrible. I was like, dude, this episode is such a letdown. What am I looking at? But the gargoyle was my favorite part. He was cute. He was cool. Even the girl, like she's like, I that's my guy. I take care of him, and I'm happy we got to still save him. He looks like a Buddha. I wish he was just still a gargoyle, but yeah. And the mom
Can't
doesn't
put
even
that. Yeah,
Cecilia-
can't put that
She's
in
like,
there
hey.
though. You can't.
No, ugly asses, no. But yeah, I mean, it was cute, but because of that aspect, but overall, it just looked like shit.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. This episode was disappointing.
All right. If that's it, we can move on to our main bits finally. We got Sentenced to be a Hero episode 5, where we got more on Sav. Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah,
Sav.
yeah. Which
Go.
I like how they go into like each of how each of the characters became got sentenced to being heroes and whatnot. Which
Apparently, this got shifted to be earlier because this comes out later. Apparently, like his story of why he was sentenced. So that was
really?
cool. I like the
I didn't know
direction of that. Yeah.
yeah,
'Cause this is still in volume 1, right? Volume 2 goes into Sav's like more story and like his like whole torture, which they kind of hint about it in this episode, but it goes into it more later. So
yeah,
that was cool.
his definitely interesting way he goes about killing people. I mean, some of it is actually like in this world, especially like in this world, a lot of it is kind of like logical. Like even I think Xylo kind of was like he was telling him to cut it out in this episode, but also he was saying like
But also he said,
Yeah.
but that worked.
Yeah, but
It
that worked.
But
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah.
did
but
have,
man,
like-
yo, with each character that gets introduced
yeah,
to
for
the
sure.
party, it's just like, man, he kind of has to have like leashes on like all of these freaking characters,
The-
man. Like
the meme- the
yeah,
What do you
funny.
not have, honestly?
Like,
Stab's
what's funny-
great.
It shows
No,
that
no,
Xylo's
no, he
taking the
needs
most
no
normal one out of all of them. Like, out
Yeah,
of all these crazy
honestly,
motherfuckers,
Yeah.
he's
honestly,
taking the most
yeah.
normal one that
Yeah.
kept sane.
like he's
You
got
really
his
have
hands
a-
full with this cast of
do.
characters, bro. But I love it.
Well, the
I
thing
love
is-
it though, because they're all
Oh,
like
it's
different
great.
and unique in their own ways.
Yeah.
You also got possible romance of him and Kiva as
Kivia
well.
blushing.
I've been
we peeped
shipping
that.
it. I've been
We
shipping
peeped
it
the
since
blush.
day
We
one.
peeped the
You know.
blush. You
So-
know, we peeped that.
Yeah, that
Yeah, you
blush
know,
was
the-
cute.
Yeah.
Over the shoulder, and she was like, "No, I'm gonna step 3 feet that way. Do not do that. That will get me blushing. No." So like that was adorable of them. I know Neka's been saying like they're gonna get together, and like it was cute here.
They so
But
cute,
It
yeah.
was interesting the way when this episode was kind of telling you the plot of what was gonna happen when they ask each other like, "So do you ever think the humans and demons have worked together?" And I was like, "Yeah, I remember
Nah,
you
no
writing
way.
that fake story. I don't believe that and everything, no." And I'm like,
No,
fuck,
no,
we're gonna
no.
either end with the episode with humans helping somewhere, or that's the arc of the story by next episode.
But
And
what do
then
you mean? No, he was trying his hardest to not say the thing he knows. Because he knows, remember? That's why he's a hero.
exactly, but
It's
he's
'cause he knows.
scared. But he's scared that it's actually true and it's still going on.
No,
because,
he
like,
knows it's true. Not he's scared. He knows it's true.
He just
He
wants
is
someone to know. So
fully
he wants
aware.
Xylo to know.
That's the reason he's a hero. He's
Yeah.
trying to break it to Xylo,
Yeah,
and he's trying
Yeah.
to not, because he has it coded into his neck thing.
his neck.
That
yeah.
if he ever spills that secret, he dies. Like it.
But
it
he-
would
you know he's
kill
good
him
with
immediately.
words, so he can find loopholes on how to
No,
say
so
it. So
he
he's like
said the-
hypothetically.
Hypothetically, exactly.
You know, how about this happens? And I don't know why Xylo doesn't believe it, because
oh,
I
now
mean,
he
he's
does.
already
Now
knows
he
that there's corruption in the temple, but I guess for him, he's like still in denial. He's like, nah, that's still insane.
They'd be the
No,
shittiest
that can't be.
scumbags.
Yeah, like he's like, there's no way, nah. So I was just
I think-
that's what I was
isn't that
curious
what
about.
He referred to. Wait. Isn't that what
Uh-huh.
he referred the people that set him up? Isn't that what he called them?
No,
he
he's.
called them the shittiest of scumbags, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you're calling back
Do
to
you
the.
think that was? Do you think that was him saying no? He knows it's true
And he just.
because it
Nah.
has to be them.
No.
That might be
That
too.
could be-
That might be too big brain.
be a
bro.
reference.
That might be too. Hey, that would be
Could
crazy.
But that's where my brain
Yeah,
went
yeah.
immediately
Yeah.
because he used
Yeah.
the exact same
Same
thing
term,
he
yeah.
referred. The exact
Wording
same.
matters in storytelling, so that could be a reference to that when we find out much later in the next episodes. If we do find out who are these humans, working with them, which
Or maybe-
he was thrown off because he was like,
No, I mean we know that the guys that got Xylo set up
No.
are working with the demon lords, right?
I'm saying Xylo
But-
was thrown off that he actually saw it happening.
Yeah,
with his
Xylo
own eyes.
didn't
He
believe
was like,
it.
"Wait,
He
what
didn't
the
believe
fuck?"
it.
He didn't
Yeah.
expect humans to be on top of these demons horses. Like he was like, "What
Yeah.
the fuck is this?
Yeah.
This is not supposed
maybe
to be
it's just-
what it is."
Maybe it's just a staple with Xylo going forward, right? Like that's like a little phrase with him or something. But there, maybe
Yeah.
you
He
could
didn't
be right.
believe it,
Yeah, that could be.
Maybe.
Who knows? That's actually a shout.
I mean,
though.
sadly, that is a shout, but I know because I'm looking
Ah.
at things. He legit didn't know. He legit didn't know. It's. I mean, it would be nice. It is a good way of like how he would have tied it. He's like, you know what? I do know, but I won't say I do know. But he just didn't know. That's why he was surprised.
No, I mean
at
I
the
didn't
end.
think
was
he
like,
would. Like it
Yeah.
would have been cool if like
It would have been.
because he used the same term.
Yeah.
Like he could have had like that inkling like thought that maybe that would make it make sense, right? That's because I didn't think he knew, right? I
Yeah.
didn't think he knew. I thought that he might have been like, well, then they would be the shittiest of scumbag. And I was kind of thinking that was like him going like, is that like what you're getting at? Like I felt like that was probing our boy who was trying to set him up and give him the information. I was thinking like, is that like him probing for that information? Like, because he calls the people that set himself up the shittiest of scumbags, right? He would be like, that would make them the shittiest of, and like he's looking at him like, shittiest of scumbags, like. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Like that's what I got from that. Like is that what he was getting at? Like wait, does that mean like? Because I didn't think he knew, right? I thought he might have been piecing it together. Is what I was thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could be.
Yeah, 100%.
And then he
100%.
gets straight
100%.
confirmation later, and yeah, that it kind of blows his mind that wait, fuck, it really is true. That's what I got. Maybe I'm thinking too much, maybe, but that's what I was thinking was going on.
Mm-hmm.
But now,
Yeah,
what's
yeah, yeah.
next in their story is what I'm curious. Like now, not that we saw this, who's gonna survive with those type of miners? Are they gonna die?
Yo, the
How many
miners are
guys
real ones, though, bro.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
came
said-
back. That was sweet.
Yeah.
That's props to that. So I'm curious to see how they're gonna go with that. Like, and what is Zylo gonna choose now? Because he's been having a lot of changing his mind, like of how the goddess and having her around. How's he gonna feel now? Like, does he change his mindset of like, hey, we cannot buy the government now. The humans are working with them. So I'm curious to see how's he gonna go next on the next steps.
It was also
100%.
it was also cool to see touching on Sav more, like seeing like because I'm Call of Duty sniping. He's a sniper. I gotta,
Yes,
that's
sir.
dope. That's
Yes,
dope. And
sir.
I love
Yeah,
seeing
yo.
his, some of his
And never
abilities
misses.
on display. Yeah, that was sick. Even like that first shot that we saw from him, like was the distance and just how
that
how
camera
they
shot,
showed
though.
that. Yeah, how they showed that was like really dope. So,
Yeah.
Sav made a pretty strong. I know we barely
It-
we saw a glimpse of him in the previous episode, but really this was like his official introduction. He made
good
a strong
introduction.
first impression on me. I like him.
You're
He
I
does
mean-
kind of scare me. Makes me nervous a bit though. Like
yeah,
because like he kind of like be getting out of line a bit. Like I mean, we saw in this episode like when he shot the dude. Even though like we
Yeah.
talked about earlier what Xylo said, like, oh, that was effective, but dude, like stop, like chill the hell out. But,
100%.
yeah.
I mean, what I like too with Sav is that even he was scared to be sentenced to be a hero, right?
Yeah,
Like he
yeah.
was like, wait,
He wanted to
please.
die.
I mean, I want
He wanted
you
to
coulda
die
just
more than
killed
being
me. Why-
sentenced to be a hero.
Yeah, because like it seems like right, like all this stuff, like it really isn't. Because of course, right, you're dying, your mind is like going to go. You're losing yourself. So of course, that is worse than death. Like that, honestly, I wouldn't want to be in this position either, because you're being forced to keep living and like going through all this stuff. So it's like, oh, it's dude, even this psycho, he's this psycho doesn't want to be put into this. So it puts in perspective like how bad this truly is. But also another theory I have too is that, right, we saw even in his trial that he was killing people that he was like, I just felt like, I should have just killed them, right? It seemed like they were easy to kill. And the guy, right, the one that put what's his name, our other guy into to be a sentence to be here, he was a bit
Venetum?
soft too. Venetum. So it's like the same guy that executed like him to be a hero was in the same place where Sav was, and telling him like, why did you feel like killing this guy, this specific guy, right? And we already know that clearly he's probably working with demons or is one himself. So it's like, is he sentencing people that are? Because I'm guessing like Sav was killing demons, right? That he was feeling that in his gut was like evil, but he doesn't know. He's just like, oh, they just like easy to kill or like stuff like that. So is this guy putting people that sentenced to be a hero that are actually like finding out that there is demons within the humans and stuff like that? That's why all of them are being punished, because like we've seen already.
I mean, that's why they got put in this
Xylo has
situation
been
to
set
begin
up.
with.
That's what I'm saying. So Xylo has been set up. Venetum has been, basically put in here to be silenced because of what he wrote was bullshit, but it was the truth. And now with Sav killing people that within that, he just thought was like just easy to kill, but maybe in truth were demons or like humans working with the demons.
Yeah,
So it's
that's
like
what I
there's a
was thinking.
pattern.
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
there's a pattern
Okay.
right now that it might be that everyone, or at least a good chunk of the heroes, are people who are like coming close to find out that demons or humans are working for the demons, or the demons are already infiltrating stuff
Mhm.
like that. It just seemed to be a pattern that I'm like, hold up. I mean, hold up now. This is too much of a coincidence that this same man is sentencing all these people because they're finding out specific things. So that was I hope that would be interesting.
Yeah, we also got we saw another goddess in this episode. It was the goddess
Hail
of
Mary.
poison, I believe, Pell Mary. Yeah,
Yes.
which the first
Yeah.
thing I said when I saw her was Hikaru from Medalist. That was the first thing I
True,
said.
honestly.
Yeah,
honestly.
Which
yeah.
I feel like you could tell that
I
like
see it. Praise me. Yeah.
I feel like you could tell that like she's definitely being overexerted, like worked a lot.
Mm,
And
mm.
obviously we know what happens to the goddesses over time with that. So it's that kind of scares me for Pelmary. Aside from that, there was one other thing that kind of stuck out to me. It was the whole thing with Kivia talking about how her uncle is like a high priest and whatnot, which has
Right.
me kind
Yeah.
of scared. Like, this high priest, right? Maybe,
Mm,
did this high priest have, something? Well, is the high priest maybe have something to do with like the
right.
demons? Maybe even further than that, like something with Xylo. Like, is there some kind of, maybe something there as well? I feel like just bringing that up, right? Putting focus
Mm-mm.
on that kind of has me curious. For sure. I've always been nervous about Kivia because, like, especially if her uncle is in that position,
Yeah.
we've talked about like Kivia and how I forget what the name of the government or
White.
whatever,
Oh,
Galtal or whatever, the
yeah,
like how
yeah.
they've been commanding her essentially, right? And she's kind of
Yes.
went against them in some moments, and like I'm kind of like nervous for her, like potentially maybe she has to deal with her uncle or something at some
Mm,
point. I don't know. That was definitely something that stuck out to me though. Towards like the end of the episode, but yeah, another awesome episode. Like I feel like the cast is kind of coming together a
oh
lot.
yeah.
Um, yeah, nice action
Actually, one more
here.
thing.
The large scale
Oh yeah, the
battle.
action.
Yeah,
Yep. Oh, Majesty, our guy,
yeah,
bro,
yeah,
what a guy, dude.
yeah.
He's in the front line. They're like, bro, we can't
That's
lose
our
you, bro. But
goat,
he don't
man.
give a fuck,
That's our
bro.
goat,
He don't
man.
give a fuck. He like, hey, I'm here with my people, bro. I'm here. So that was cool. I think now that you bring up the Kivia stuff, also with Venetum, right? Like, there's this specific like kingdom. I don't know. I forget specifically the name right now. But like, right, Venetum was like, "Hey, Xylo, there's these people that sent a letter for you that want to like help us out." And Xylo was really, like really bad about it. He was like,
Yo,
"No, I don't want to read it. I don't want to. I don't need their help." So it's like, is he a noble too? Or something, I don't know, cause right, he's already talked to Kiva. He's like, "Oh, that's why I don't know you," cause right, he's already mentioned. He's like, I really, he's very knowledgeable. He knows a lot of things because he's been in like in the Night Order for a long time, and he knows a lot about other country, like continents and all that. So it's like he knows a lot about the social status. Is he a noble too, or something, or like who is the people that are like contacting him to ask like, hey, we can help you out? That he
Yeah,
is really like so going about like not being it. I think I saw people saying like that's his like old unit that are like
mm.
wanting to help out, but he doesn't want to put them in danger. I was like, oh, that could
also
be it. But I thought he was a noble
2000,
person.
2000. How you gonna
Yeah,
deny 2,000 soldiers
yeah,
are
yeah.
willing to offer you help, my G? You are
That dead
choosing to
ass.
deny, and the
Dead
guy who was
ass.
talking to, he's like, bro, can we not deny that? He's like, Zado was like, yeah, say no. Like the person he was talking to, I forget his name, off the top of my head, but
Venetum,
he was
Venetum.
like, I appreciate that. Venator was like, but bro, I don't want to deny 2,000. Can we just say yes, please? He's like, Zado was like, no. Do I need to spell it out to you? N-O. Do I need to say in Spanish? No. How many
No,
times you want to hear that?
no,
No.
no. That yeah. There's even some more mysteries with Xylo. I'm very excited to dive into. It's just really good. I've been loving this series. Even like the behind the scenes of like the light novel and stuff they get skipped. It's just really fun every week. And I also love too is just our goddess, right? She wants pads.
Yeah.
She's really craving the pads. It was cute
She
seeing
said
her little
even just
sizzle
half
go
of
out.
that. Even
Well, she's
half of
like,
that I'll take.
please,
Like,
please. Pell Mary got like 7, almost 8, bro. Please
yeah,
give me
I think they
something.
said 7, and she's like half of that. Like, so 3.5? Like,
Yeah,
3.5
yeah,
pets?
yeah.
Like, how does that
Or
work?
right. Oh well, I guess it would be 8 because right after like after we met with Pell Mary and the
Oh, that
other
was the
guy,
8th,
that's
I
probably
think,
what
probably,
I would
yeah.
think that's the 8th,
Maybe.
right? Because she wasn't there, right? So that would be 4 for her, But yeah, good episode. Since Be Hero has been always a blast. It's so good, and dude, this world is so fascinating. There's little details. I don't know. It's gonna be so good to see like what's going. Also, the other heroes. I want to see the dragon guy. I don't know who's riding that dragon in the opening, but I want to see him.
Oh,
I
yeah, we
agree.
He was cool.
love some dragons, man.
Yeah. All right. We gotta go to Champion Week.
Oh, this one made me feel bad for the boy, for Lies, man.
Mm.
Just like getting the whole episode really from his, POV on just like getting thrown into, this life. First off, he can't even I guess he can say his real name just to himself, but like he
Yeah.
can't use his name. He's getting bossed around by
Yeah.
freaking
Oh.
Birdman, like who was just being a dick
Correct.
in this episode. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie. I get like he does. I feel like come from a place of like he's looking out for Luna and all that, but like
Mm.
I mean, yeah, I mean he's just a child, right? And so they're not really telling him a whole lot, right? There's that aspect too. They're talking about we gotta kill him. If it comes to this, we gotta kill him. So like hearing this, seeing this, like
Yeah.
I don't blame him. I do not blame him at all for wanting to like run away, right? And just
What then?
kind of questioning himself in his mind, like these visions he's been having and like the things he's been
Mm.
hearing, and it's just like. Yeah, I really felt bad for him in this episode. Like, it was nice. It was to get like the POV, to have this episode really from his POV and all that. But like,
Yeah.
man, I was just like, yeah, rough spot to be in. Just with you don't know your really your origins. There's just you're thrown into this. It's just there were some nice moments though, like right, like with Luna. I feel like, and he did even see like, or he was saying, that obviously Luna has this outlook on her in just how she is, but like he sees like the little glimpses of like, oh, I don't think I should listen to what everyone says about Luna and stuff like that. So like there's some nice moments and whatnot, but yeah, most of this was just like I just felt bad, honestly, for
I
Lies.
agree.
So
But I wonder what's going to be the result, because at the end of the day, we heard from Crow, like, if you try to run away from here, I'm going to kill you myself. And so we know from Crow, like, hey, Lice is running away. We know that next episode, most likely Crow or Luna's going to capture her. And we know he's, like, of course he's not going to die, but wonder what's going to be the resolution, because he needs to learn magic. He needs to control his emotions. And he has his own imaginary diary. So that's adorable. But
Mhm.
how is he going to solve this for himself?
yeah. Y'all got
Anybody
anything
else have
else?
any thoughts for this?
Also, mushroom
What?
pancakes. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
I bet that's
disgusting.
terrible.
It's
Yeah,
almost as
yeah,
bad as putting
yeah.
cheese on your pancakes, bro.
Hey, cheese and
Oh, we're
pancakes is
bringing that
better, my
back.
G. Yeah, cheese and
Bringing that
pancakes with a little syrup, or make it like a McGriddle.
Crazy,
That's all I'm
It's
saying.
man.
disgusting.
No.
Crazy, man.
I mean, okay, true.
I
McGriddle is
feel
good. Mm.
I feel bad for
Anyway.
him, but also like I get it. Like, and Luna is being too nice to him.
She is.
Like Luna's trying to spare him a little bit too much, and like Claude is a dick, but he's right. Like, you're being a little too nice. Like, you got to be a little bit hard on him because he's got to develop this. Like build the skill in him, and then you can pamper him. Like,
Mhm.
and I get that, but like he's just trying to look out for her, because I think in a weird twisted way he really does care about her.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, but like she just has so much sympathy for him because of the situation. But yes, I
Yeah.
get it. Yes, she should be more strict. 100%. Crow isn't
Just a
wrong.
little.
But the same. But at the same right, he's in a small body. That's the disadvantage he has, right? Like he's not used to being in the small body yet, because right, he was like 15 before, and now he has to deal with like being in this body and also having amnesia and not knowing like fully who he is. So it's like it's a lie. I get it, but it's like I don't know. So I mean, I think it's sweet that she can be both like harsh and she, and also the character she is, right? She's just not really like strict person or like really harsh like that. She's very shy and very like entice. So it's like I get it. So Crow, being the one to like put his foot down and like actually get to him, it's understandable. But yeah, I don't like his whole real name thing. Like, they kind of like his mom mentioned it the last episode, being like, yeah, if you use your full name, it releases your full power and all that. So it's like, ooh, he can't really have that right now since he's already the end of all things, right? So he'll kind of like consume too much. So yeah, I don't know. I like that we finally get to meet him after like 5 episodes. I don't know what episode we're on. So yeah, I don't know. He's a cool kid. Yeah, 6, yeah. So he's cool. I'm very excited to see where this goes, because right, we have this lady in his head talking about like, oh, you should have been dead, and so it's like, what happened at the like where he was at? Like, why does this lady want him dead so much? And like all this other stuff. So I don't know. This world is gonna be very like we're expanding more on it now. And also, yeah, that mushroom pancake was like terrible. What the fuck was that, dude? Like, I would not have eaten it. He was brave to keep being like, "Oh yeah, so good." Yeah.
Even he was saying he
Yeah.
was like, maybe if I was a moose or like, but I'm not.
Even Crow was like, "Bruh, no, what are you feeding him?" He also he should be cooking for himself. It was cute.
But
Yeah,
also
I don't
they're
know.
trying to make some beef stew or they're trying to make some crow soup.
Yeah, the beef between the crow and the moose is funny.
It's crazy.
It's really funny. Yeah, I mean, good episode. It was good to finally see him again. So hopefully he doesn't wander off too hard to he gets in danger. So
Yeah.
hopefully he's okay.
But you know what I want to talk about, chat? I want to talk about Fear and Beyond the Journey's to End because I want to talk about this fucking date. Stark, can you buy some fucking clothes? Can you buy some spare change?
Oh,
Like my guy,
Look,
my
I
guy,
mentioned
you
it
look.
earlier.
It's been
You
memed
didn't put
to
no effort.
oblivion
Like,
at this point now.
You didn't
Yeah.
put like, look. I'm glad that you outed yourself. I'm glad you outed yourself by the end. Say, hey, the reason it didn't feel like a Stark day is because Frieren is the one that helped me out to choose the spots. She appreciated the last thing that they had their own little quietness momentum. But I'm glad he outed himself. Be like, look, I did try my best. I was just wanted you to have the best time. So the words he said, the emotions was behind it. But my guy, at least put some clothes or effort. You didn't need to bring your whole damn axe with you as well. Like you was in the city. Who were you fighting?
They,
I don't think he did. Did he?
I don't think he did. Did he?
didn't
Did he
fight
bring his
nobody.
axe?
But what the fuck?
No, he
No,
didn't. He
he
didn't bring
didn't.
it.
He
He
didn't.
didn't.
Nah, he
No.
didn't. He didn't. No,
Yeah,
no,
alright,
no.
cool. I'm probably just stuck because my guy was wearing
That's
the
his
same thing.
default,
Oh,
right? Every time with that outfit, he just always gotta
the
have
outfit.
it.
Yeah, it's just the outfit.
I
like,
mean,
you know,
fair.
outfit,
Yeah.
axe, outfit, axe.
Bro,
It's so
Yeah.
I saw the
love it.
memes like people were like, "Oh, at his wedding,
Yes.
be wearing that outfit." In
Yes,
the when he
yes,
gets when he gets put in his
yes.
grave, he'll be wearing the outfit.
yes.
Yeah, people have been memeing
That's right,
it,
that's
which is
right,
valid.
that's right.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I mean,
he could have taken
this
the jacket off.
this went about as you would expect with a date with these two, in my opinion. Like, especially Stark, like from Stark's perspective.
yeah.
Like, I knew this date wasn't gonna be like, it was still cute, don't get me wrong, like especially like even in like some of the thoughts that Stark was having in his head, like saying, oh, has she always been this cute, like little bits like that.
Oh,
This is not the primary focus in the series, right? Like, it's a slow burn, like obviously
Yeah.
like the whole romantic development between the two of them. This is about what I expected with their date. I thought it was still cute seeing Fern just all dressed up and stuff like that. Yeah, Stark should have definitely dressed up. Maybe should have put those inner thoughts he had out there in actual words, right? Would have probably helped a lot too.
I got nothing to say, man.
Yeah.
We got nothing to talk about.
Yeah,
God.
the one thing they're
man.
able to connect really about in which was Frieren was what was a lot of the conversation. I feel like the best part was like, I think like Vash mentioned towards the end of the date, when they were on like that same bench, which they did kind of call back to with Frieren and Himmel and stuff like that. Like that same kind of view, which was nice, but just I don't know, their conversation towards the end, and like Vash said, how Stark kind of admitted to Frieren picking out the spots, and he really was just in his head wanted to make this the best possible experience for her, which wasn't really obviously authentic Stark and whatnot. And I feel like, yeah, this is definitely like a learning experience for both of them, really. But especially like Stark, the next time that they do, I'm sure they'll go on another date or do other activities or whatever. But yeah, it was
You
cute.
said the first date.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
just our first date.
Yeah, so it was cute. The date itself was nice. I enjoyed it. Yeah, just about what like I said, what you'd expect with these two. It was maybe a little awkward, right? There was maybe some nerves there. I don't know if there was just a klutz moment, but like Fern, like she tripped, stuff like that going on. Nothing crazy in terms of the date, but I did I did enjoy it. Like it was sweet. It was.
You know who else enjoyed the date? Man, God, Graham. Dude, didn't you enjoy that date, brother? Golly.
I said it earlier. I'm gonna say it again. Bro, he dropped the ball. This shit is the worst date in epic proportions.
Oh
Bro,
my God.
if this was a romance, Nate would have been
Oh.
like, My
I
God,
would've.
Saki,
No,
I
dead
would've.
ass.
I would've.
But because he glazes this
No,
fucking
it's
show,
not a. It's not a
he's like,
romance. It's not a romance.
And
It's not-
honestly, I will
just
say
saying.
I was surprised Nate wasn't on this on like on that
I would say,
manga type
the
beat.
thing is,
Actually, I was kind of
Graham,
surprised.
the only reason I'm also not against it is because she did her penguin walk.
No,
leaving the city.
fuck that. Fuck
So
that.
she
No,
was
fuck
happy
me.
out of this. She
Fucking-
still was happy out
Both
of
of
this.
you
That's what
guys-
matters. That's what matters. She was
Both
happy
of
out of
you
the
guys
situation.
are fucking hypocrites.
Hey, they both
Hypocrites.
had a great time. They both enjoyed
Thank
it.
you,
That's all that
They
matters.
enjoyed it. That's what matters.
Go
She
pointed it
enjoyed
out.
it.
Y'all are hypocrites.
What?
She enjoyed it.
Bro, it's not a
She enjoyed
romance
it.
Neko
series.
said y'all are
It's not a
hypocrites.
It's a slow burn. It's a
Y'all are
romance series. It's not a
I don't
romance.
want to hear it.
What?
Hey, but chat,
Hypocrites.
Tone that
you know
down,
what?
buddy.
What's great about anime is that they go from 3 pages into a 2-minute anime fight scene. That was beautiful.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, they keep doing that. They keep doing that, which is that whole fight scene was actually
Was
nuts.
beautiful.
Yeah, it was so
And
well done.
Frieren Clark,
Yeah.
she said, "Hey, since we're up here, we got to do more teamwork. Communication instead of us just winging it. We should be more prepared." So that was something very logical to talk about. Cause like Stark also was like, "Hey, can you guys give me another couple minutes? My feet can't get up. I'm kind of like still thrown off. Can you?"
Bro,
I'm sorry,
I was
I'm
nervous
tired."
for his
He killed
life.
it.
I was nervous for his
Yeah.
life.
too.
He had that demon in a chokehold, bro, and like
Chocolo.
yeah, and his like when that blast is coming down, like his head is just right there. I'm just like, bro, like
I'm like,
Yeah.
how you gonna save him? But then we saw the shield. I'm like, I Fro was ready. Fro was ready. She's like, I gotta protect my future husband.
Yeah.
Since he took that on a good day, did my penguin walk, I'm
Mm.
good.
no, but I love like obviously the callbacks with like Himmel and even like Eisen, especially in this episode with Stark. Like that was a nice
Yeah.
moment for sure. The conversation with
sweet.
Fern and Frieren like in the bath or whatever.
It's
Little
what the hero Himo would do.
little moments like that, like
Literally.
yeah, I really really enjoyed. I feel like it added to the date and whatnot. Like yeah, it was a first date, right? Like what first date
Yeah.
goes like the absolute best, right? Like it's Stark.
mean,
It's Stark, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Come
I mean,
on.
to start.
You know what I'm hearing? You know what I'm hearing right now?
Oh shit.
It's not
Yeah,
a
yeah,
romance
yeah.
series. It's not the main
Blatant
focus by
favoritism.
any means. It is not it. This is not the main focus by
it-
any means.
A
Damn.
giant hypocrite with
And
blatant
you know what's
favoritism.
crazy? This episode and what came out of it at the end of the date in the dialogue and the conversation and even the bit with Fern and Frieren, this eclipses so many rom-coms. And this ain't even the focus of the series. Just from this episode. The way they
I mean,
opened
even
up
with
at
the
the end of
Himmel-
it. to each
Crazy
other.
how you can glaze something even when you know it's bad. This was a bad date. It made the
He can
characters.
do better.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay, yeah,
It-
technically, yeah, it was a bad date, but what does that make it? It's not a bad episode.
It made
no,
Stark
it's still a
look
good
bad.
episode.
I have had bad dates and it still works at the end. That's what matters. Is what the thought and
I mean,
appreciation counts. Just saying.
Exactly. I mean, just like with the Himmel one, right?
Like, bro, what did you?
This
Y'all-
wasn't a
y'all
date,
do what
but
y'all
with
want to
Himmel,
do. Y'all
You said
be
that the
hypocrites like you want to be hypocrites. Just understand that this was a shit date. Stark is a shit character.
Yeah, he's
and
turning against all the
Fern deserves
cats
better.
now. He's turning on all the
Fern deserves
characters, bro.
better.
I mean,
It was Frieren, now it's Stark, bro.
Frieren
This
is
guy's
ugly.
turning on everyone, bro. Crazy, man.
hey, but hey,
No.
can we give a shout out to Himmel's date, even though it's a
Look,
quote
I'm
unquote
just
date? He
proud
was
of y'all
happy.
that you have your
was
own
happy, man.
fucking hypocriticalness.
Oh.
I'm proud. I'm proud of y'all.
Hey, look, at least Himmel, since the end of time, was just happy to be with Frieren in any moment, dude. That's not even a date, and not even brother. That's not even a worst date. That's not even a
That's
date
a lifetime
for
date.
him.
That's a lifetime date. A one-sided date.
He was happy. He's like, look,
So
look
is
we have a nice
stalking
scenery.
someone
I
a
got to.
lifetime date. It's just one-sided.
Oh,
Is that what we're getting at right now? Like,
oh no, well no, definitely not. Oh,
I mean,
okay.
that's what he sounded like right there. That's what he
Oh,
just
okay.
said.
Well, no, Himbo would never stalk, but
I mean,
nah,
not
I like
Himmel,
this
but I'm
theory.
just saying
just
that's
in,
what
gen-
that's
in general.
what Vash
oh,
just said. That
oh,
sounds like a
oh.
lifetime date. I don't know. I guess stalking is a lifetime date, guys.
Oh shit! All right.
You hear
all right,
that, stalkers
Valentine.
out there? That's a lifetime
Oh.
date.
Oh, don't agitate them, please. But
Yeah,
nah,
that's a fact.
I look, good to see with Himmel. right? Him was just like, I'm just happy to at least get to have some time with you, get to, have a quality time. And even if it was just chasing a cat, just, trying to find for a cat. And it was sweet. You got to enjoy the scenery with her. And, for Frieren, she's just like, this is just a normal mission we're doing. Like, why are you happy about this? Why are you
So,
enjoying this?
chat, it's not just about the destination; it's also about the adventure.
Yeah, which was
Remember
a
that.
really
Exactly.
shit adventure.
Exactly.
So, with that
Really
being
shit
said,
adventure.
chat, if you also want to hear about our adventure of this 4 hours, is what Neko said in the
Yes,
beginning
sir.
of the
I
She
told
show.
said
you.
5 hours
I
at the
told you.
beginning.
She said
Hey,
she
we'll make it
predicted
to
it
5
being a
hours.
5.
Oh,
Well,
Exactly.
hold
chill.
up. We still have our top 10 and our outro. We about to wrap it up, chat. So don't worry. So
Interesting.
hopefully you guys
Interesting,
enjoyed
chat.
this for almost 5 hours because of Neko and everything. Because she spoke into existence and we're here for it.
Oh, shit.
Get ready
mean,
for my top 10 here, chat, for Vash Weekly ranking of week 5. Because, hey, it was a good week. Like I said, number 1 is the SHIBOYUGI playing Death Game, put on the full table episode 5. Number 2 is Medalist. Number 3, Sentence to be a hero. Number 4, Fire Force, Organ and everything. 5, you and I are polar opposites. Solid Al, one of the best romance anime of the season. Number 6 is JJK season 5 episode 6. Number 7 is Frieren. Number 8 is Gnosia. Number 9 is Darwin Incident episode 5. And number 10, a Jack of all trades, because it was a good action episode. It wasn't the best story and everything, but it's a good action, good animation and everything else. And honorable mentions: Reincarnated as the Dragon, Hatchling episode 5, and Easygoing Territory, the defense of the optimistic Lord. Just because by comedy and by laugh, it was like Grem and us said, it was like a filler episode, but it was by the comedy, just for the fun and laughs. So like, why are you gonna choose volleyball in the water when you're technically gonna lose? This is not fucking Haikyuu in the water, but hey, do you?
Okay, well, I will go next. I only did top 3 because literally I'm having a hard time, guys. It's been hard.
Fair.
So honestly, whatever else is like not in here on the top 3, it just alternates. All right, so don't mind it. Everything we talked about this episode, this 5-hour episode, you'll know what I liked and didn't like. So don't worry, you'll figure it out. But yeah, of course, number 1 was Fate Strange Fake. Dude, incredible episode.
Yeah.
Richard Stein, I've been waiting. And also, funny enough, he got added to FGO real early, right? Like, but even before this episode aired. So people were like, what? Because, right, usually they take like a year to actually add them. So you can pull Richard. You can pull Richard
Oh.
now. So yeah, it was funny because I was watching a friend, ED Anime, shout out to him. He was watching the episode while also like playing the game. So he was playing FGO trying to pull him. So in the beginning of this, like the reaction, he couldn't, and then after the whole Excalibur scene, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna pay
Oh,
more.
that's how they
He
get
got
you.
yeah. So he started pulling for him, and he actually got him. So
Oh, nice.
hey. Congrats, if you watch the
Nice.
Excalibur scene, you might be able to pull your boy Richard Reinhardt.
I'm
But yeah,
surprised they
it was
didn't have
funny.
him in there though, because like the source material's been around and shit, which is like,
Yeah,
but
actually, I don't know.
yeah, it is surprising. But I mean, it is
I didn't
kind of
even
smart
think about that.
marketing though too. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
100%. They knew this episode was gonna pop off, so I guess that's why because right, they added him a day before this episode. So it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, they knew.
Yeah, they
It
knew.
was a
Oh, they knew.
marketing. They knew. So yeah, anyway, so yeah, of course, Richard Lionheart, we love him. And of course, too, Journal with Witch, as you saw with our 25-minute little ramble. Yeah, we all had a lot to say, and yeah, we're gonna keep this up because future episodes are not gonna let down. So yeah, look forward to that 25-minute review every time. So yeah, Vash, you better catch up, so because we're gonna make that an hour review at that point. But anyway, I'm just playing. Also read the manga. But yeah, 3 Sentence
Don't
to
look
be
at
a
Knuckle
hero.
Duster like that, Vash.
Right, don't look at him like that. He doesn't know he can't help you from this. So anyway, Sentence to be a Hero, of course, we were rambling on about it. I've been loving diving into like the light novel differences and like what they've been expanding on in the anime. So definitely check out the light novel because I definitely don't have time. So I just look at what people have been reading and like tell me about it. So yeah, it's good. So yeah, I'm gonna hand this off to Manga Grem. Hey Manga Grem, how you doing over there? I saw you
Who hasn't
just
gone
sending
yet?
me. Don't worry about it. You go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't got nothing. I'm not gonna do it. I'm good.
Oh, bet. Look at that. Look, so
Number
basically,
1
his
in the clear
first.
moonlit dusk. All right.
Bet, yeah,
For
yeah.
me, guys.
There you go.
For me, my honorable mentions are SHIBOYUGI episode 5 and Golden Kamuy final season episode 5. Number 1, I'm with Neko. I had Fate Strange Fake episode
Woo!
6. for the reasons we talked about. Number 2, Frieren season 2, episode 4. Number 3, My Hero Academia Vigilantes season 2, episode 5. Number 4, You and I Are Polar Opposites, episode 4. Number 5, Journal with Witch. Number 6, Medalist season 2, episode 3. Number 7, JJK season 3, episode 6. Number 8, I probably put actually Sentence to Be a Hero above JJK, not gonna lie. So
Okay.
Sentence to Be a Hero number 7, JJK number 8. Number 9, Oshinoko season 3, episode 4, and number 10, The Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife.
Yes,
Oh, that high
sir.
number 10. Nice. That's a
Yeah.
good solid list, I would say, chat. So hopefully you guys could also give us your top 10 as well for this week 5, because we would love to hear. A big shout out to one of our community members, Coral. They always put it on our season anime, like their top 10 of the week. So big shout out for that, because we do see it. So a big shout out. I think myself and
Shout out,
Crash,
Curl.
and also Neko also do comment on it and put the emojis and everything. So it's pretty cool. But hopefully you guys enjoyed this, less than 5 hours pod. So it was great to be
Let's
back
keep
here
talking
talking
longer.
about
Keep talking
talking
longer.
about all these animes in here. Hey,
Yes,
chat, just to
sir.
be aware, it's almost 4 in the morning here. So where we are
Yes,
here.
sir.
Same.
Yes, sir. Yep. It's
That's
2
funny.
a.m. But also, yeah, look forward to the 7-hour, because I'm telling you, spring is 7 hours. So look forward to that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm predicting this. So yes, yes. Thank you for being here, guys. It's the end of 67. Now we're going to 66. My bad. Now we're going to 67. 67.
I
So
felt like
yeah,
she
look
tried
forward to
to
that.
make the joke and it just got like mixed in her mind. And
Yeah,
she's like,
yeah,
wait,
I
let me
did,
redo
it
that.
did, and I fucked up. It's okay. Next week, don't worry. I'll do it again. I'll do it for you, youngsters. I
Oh
got y'all.
boy. Yeah,
That's
wait.
crazy that she call y'all youngsters, knowing that she is technically the youngest one here. But
Whoa,
also,
whoa.
chat, episode 69, we have How to Flop for next week, episode 67. Episode 69, our goal is to do something fun, a little etchy conversation. So if you guys have any conversation or topics you guys want us to discuss, let us know. Maybe we might review High School DxD, like Crash said, or anything like that. Maybe we should do something like that.
Rose
Or
Bravo.
like
Actually,
Grem
I
would
don't
say,
know. Crash said High School DxD a slice of life, bro. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
man.
Yeah,
High
that
School
was
DxD
amazing.
is a slice of life, by the way, guys.
I don't know if we
I
can.
didn't know. Yeah.
that's a
Wow.
crazy
Yeah.
thing. I did hear that before I left. I was like, you know
That
what?
was crazy.
Oh
That
man.
was crazy.
I think that's why I left the call, because I heard that shit. I'm like, you know
No,
what?
you
I'm
did.
gonna
You
just
Yeah,
go
you
to
literally.
did.
work.
You did.
We were laughing at that.
I think that's when I left too. I'm like, you know what? I gotta go. I didn't even say anything. I just left. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just prep myself for the show. So yeah, Chess. So that's some behind the scenes of our Discord calls. Just
Yes.
join the Discord, be the community, be part. Watch light novels is what Graham would usually say. Neko's gonna try to make this a 5-hour show. So before that happens, let's just end
Read
the
some more
show. Say
shoujos,
goodbye.
guys. I promise. There's good choices out there. They just don't adapt them. Trust. Also, Nate, I saw you picked up a good shoujo. Your lineup. It's called. I forgot what it's called, honestly, right now. But you picked
Oh,
up a good
manga?
one, and I saw. Yeah, manga wise. Yeah, I was like, wow. Okay.
Which
It's a
one?
college study.
Choking on Love?
I don't know. Yeah,
Was it
I
that
don't know
one?
why the English. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
But
I
it's
was.
not like it's not what you think, guys.
I was looking.
Yeah.
I was looking a little bit. I was like,
They're not in high school. They're in college.
yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, pick up your manga, guys, because like Nate was saying to us off air, every month, there's some new stuff that comes out, right? So
Yeah.
if you want some physicals, go out there. There's a lot of good stuff that come out every month and every
A
2
big
months and stuff.
a
Yes,
big shout
sir.
out to Itchy the Witch. The first volume just came out from
Yep,
this SHONEN Jump, so go check it out and read that series. I'll
yeah.
be talking about it. And if you guys are checking in this out on Monday, go check out my Sunday review of the wrestling manga that just came out on Shonen Jump. It's Wrestling
Best
versus
crossover.
Aliens. So I'm here for it. So I'm excited. Go check out the review that I did. It's a short form or horizontal, one of the others. So go check that out. Other than that, we see you next week for episode 6, 7.
5,
Yay.
6,
You're welcome,
7.
Neko. You're
6,
welcome.
7.
Bye.
Bye. 6, 7. To the night.
6, 7
Man,
hour
what a great-
podcast.